as well as Merchant Point. I mean, listen, doubles, singles. Is it really rivals unless we go to Jules Vale? I guess it is rivals, and we are gonna go to Jules Vale. Some things, Max, never change.
Some things, as much as they change, they still stay the same. We're starting here off in Jules Vale. You know, that single platform in the middle, gonna be kind of where the players look to control. As now we're seeing that typical doubles fashion, 2 1v1s starting up here. But Ritual, as this evolves, I can't wait to see some of these doubles combos.
Yeah, I think I'm really interested to see how this small stage with that moving platform affects this matchup, because it's going to play a factor one way or another. It provides some great coverage for Loxodon to control the pace of the game, especially with that big axe, if he can just avoid getting hit. But once he gets put in disadvantage, it's going to be so hard for that boy to recover.
Exactly. We're starting to see Lucius and Giga do what they do best here, keeping Fruit Loops and Zach separated. And wow, a big up smash there from Giga.
Yeah, you get the 2-for-1 special, making that value meal deal come on through, but going to try and find a little bit more there in the kerfuffle. Not going to get it, though, and having to back away. This is where it's really scary to be a big body, but still not able to capitalize on the 2-for-1 entirely yet. No, they are, and going to keep it a nice even two-stock.
That's huge early, keeping it even. You don't want to let, you sit down against these two players that you have a little bit more experience than you. Don't want them to spiral out of control early. Great job keeping things tight early.
Loxodon there, putting the foot down on that one, able to find the stop kick and start to create some space against these double rounds. Really taking advantage this time. And Zach, they've been doing an amazing job at just
and that's been sort of the name of the game as this match developed. It's just been, well, I thought it was going to be, how is the Loxodon going to avoid these small two characters? It's really been, how can the Loxodon continue to up these stuff?
Yeah, and just let Maple get in, play fast, and just get really scrappy. And the question was how is Ronald going to move around? And really, they just haven't been living long enough to get too many opportunities to get too tricky with it, and have not had an answer for the element.
No, Red Team hold 2 stops before. Now, looking for a very nice conversion from Fruit Loops on top.
Sending them back and forth, throwing a little bit of ping pong there, but blue team getting caught in the blender, gonna find their way out of dodge, back to stage, still not able to get away though. That's such a rough place to be when you're at disadvantage, just getting pincered, no way out, and no way to recover.
No, and now you see Fruit Loops still trying to put the pressure on Giga off the side. Every character, just like that though. It seems like Zach has found the blast zone, so it's a 2v1 for Giga and Lucius.
Yeah,
what does Fruit Loops have?
That being said, Maple here, very capable of doing this. Find a quick stock, find some pressure if you can avoid that axe, but avoid it, you can't. This elephant's here to play, and folks, it's not just Stango. Giga gonna lock in there for the game 1 victory.
If I can make my Riptide prediction now, I think this is going to be a big weekend across the board for Loxodons. Obviously, we've been talking about Stango, his descent into the Loxodon madness, as we'll say. But on top of the other, fantastic Loxodon players we have in attendance this weekend, I think that's a character that could definitely rise quite a bit in stock.
Also, I'd just like to issue a quick correction. I fully got player tags a little bit jumbled there. I apologize for that. Giga and Lucius taking game 1. That elephant has been putting in work. Giga doing so well. Again, controlling space, a little bit of a bigger stage here. The Olympia swap, again, just looks like they're just trying to play really aggressive, take advantage of these big bodies, keep them in disadvantage. But you have to actually win neutral consistently to do so. You have to create that pressure, and they just have not been able to find their ways in.
I definitely think, though, the Olympia can offer more of that scrappy potential a little easier than the Maple will, because the Maple, is so short, but you have to make the most, make sure you have your recoveries on point, which Fruit Loops early on certainly does. But things like dash attack, run up down tilt, the forward air, big moves that can cover a lot of ground, and fast moves that can hit multiple times, really is going to be the name of the game for Fruit Loops to disrupt the blue team.
Yeah, specking off ledge there with that meatball with Giga to just find some forward momentum, create that opening there in the corner. Unfortunately getting reversals because he gets a little too aggressive, swinging for the fences there, and it's going to come back to bite him, trying to maybe find the edge guard and at least going to clean that one up to not put himself too far in a hole for trouble.
Oh, and still, speaking of finding yourself in trouble, here goes Lucius.
And Loxodon gonna have to back to ledge there. Giga just trying to get away from that many hitboxes. What a parry though to find it, but doesn't get the up strong. So going to have to back away, and red team trying to pounce, but their overextension gonna push them into disadvantage here. This scramble could go either way, Max. Who is gonna find the advantage?
Oh, it's two Ranos frogs fighting in the pond here. Still keeping these going. He found the blue team in the middle. We're pushing the red team off to the sides. Could be a 2-for-1 here. Does the Olympia have the recovery? Certainly does for now, but not going to find it there. So still 2 stocks. And
You
wow,
know,
stocks are flying everywhere, Ritual.
listen, stocks are flying faster than the words can fly out of our mouths, but right now it's going to be going from the earth back down to the ground from the sky as these two just come on down and try and find another opening. Right now it's once again going to be Giga and Lucius with the slight lead, but Loxodon's got to be careful. Lucius here as well down to stock. This very easily could still go either way.
Absolutely. This, you know, there's only one player in the game. It's Lucius holding on to 2 stocks apiece. So it seems to be the focus is on Giga to try and get this Loxodon stock gone, as Lucius still is able to recover time and time again. And there goes the stock, and Giga is going to take it. So at 133, now all of a sudden, things can turn around.
Yeah, Giga, the Loxodon player here, just trying very hard to stay alive. That big body, though, getting caught in the blender between the Frog and Olympia. However, that disjoint going to come in clutch. And what else than that at down special to try and find the stock, but it's not going to make it yet again. There's nowhere to go with these. Oh, and now you're in the 2v1 caught in the blender against these fast hitboxes, but you're going to find the stock. Never tell me never, Max.
You need to start with the first one. The Olympia, unfortunately, could not get the recovery. So now it is just Giga and Zach. The elephant versus the frog off stage. Looking for that back air. Not doing it just yet from ledge. You have the bubble set up, so you have a little bit of a recovery, but it's the big foot from Zach in order to even this up a game apiece.
Yeah, unfortunate, right? Being caught on Godai River Delta where, you know, there's not a lot of room off screen there to find your way back. Just getting caught in a hard place for that big body. No charges to mix your recovery and no escape. But Giga and Lucius, it's still 1-1. They took game 1, and now we're at the port. It's time to go swimming.
It is. You know, this is summer vibes, perfect for the Riptide season. What do you think of port in this for doubles specifically?
I think the platform layout here is really unique, and unlike anything we really get in doubles and other platform fighters, I think it creates some really interesting layouts. I know the Ranos both really probably like it for their movement, which is, I would imagine, why we went here, because you can do a lot of cool movement tech, bigger stage to slow stuff down. But the actual platform layout feels like it could make for some either very explosive kills or some very hard to kill opponents.
Exactly. I think the specifically like ladder setups, you're going to see, you know, probably Olympia try to carry off the top, and certainly oh my gosh, right there, though, is going to find Lucius off the side. And now what seemed to be a blue team lead from the beginning has now turned into a red team foothold.
Listen, when in doubt, pull Ollie out. That's what they say, right?
Yep. They did it, and now still, but you blink, and in an instant, we find ourselves tied at 2 stocks for all parties once again.
Right now, though, I think your chief question, if you're Giga and Lucius, how can you find a way to just dislodge this red pressure against Giga's Loxodon? He's still just caught in that pincer between both red players and under the platform. It's so hard, I think, especially when you're stuck on ground, to get away on this stage unless your opponent's already in disadvantage. Once you get there, it's harder to reset back, though, as well, which I think, again, why you went here is just to increase that swing potential.
Yeah, and still, that swing potential is working out in red team's favor as they still don't seem to have an answer for the pincer maneuver that they're getting put in. As Lucius on last stock, Giga still holding on to 2, but needs to find an answer against the red team here quickly. Both though, Fruit Loops and Zach at high percents here. There goes Zach. Is Fruit Loop quick to follow? Back air off stage? No, gonna take the easy recovery, but the back air is inevitable. Yeah,
the Giga cleaning it up on the second one, and definitely finding some mileage of the other reason they went here, right? These large blasts living so much longer. 178%, not quite as easy for Rano to edgeguard you here either. So on top of just the way the platforms kind of make movement a little bit awkward here in a doubles format, Loxodon, you know, he's getting hit just as much, but maybe able to live a little bit longer if you can just find a way away. I feel like I'm broken record, Max, because they just keep breaking ankles. This time, though, it's Ollie going down.
And unfortunate timings for mistakes. That's going to be the last stock gone for Fruit Loops. So now it's a 2v1 for Lucius and Giga. Almost gifted at that point there. I'm sorry, but Fruit Loops probably going to be thinking of that recovery for a while.
113 apiece. This is for the Ranos. And both frogs going down. Loxodon says, you are not worthy, Rano. There can only be one, and that one is me. That's why I wear the crown.
Giga says, everybody dies. I am the last one standing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how Highlander ended.
That's how it works. I mean, hey.
Spoilers.
Loxodon's the king for a reason. He's the ruler for a reason. He sits on that throne because he earned it.
Did he? Did he earn it?
Depends on who you ask. Depends on who you ask. Certain people may think he earned it. I don't think he earned it, but he certainly sits there.
He does sit there. He does sit there
He be sitting. He be sitting.
He do be sitting, just like we're sitting in our seats. Max, one set down, and that was a banger.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you ask for a quite back and forth round one to start off the doubles block? It's looking good. It's got us feeling good. We're excited for what's coming up next. We got more doubles coming up. We're waiting for the players to sit down here. But from that, we can garner really just the vibes of doubles altogether, which if you're watching at home, sitting with your two monitors, make sure you also take the time to load up doubles from time to time. It's in the game mode for a reason. It gets you extra experience points for the battle pass. Take the time and enjoy some doubles.
I'm also going to say this as a doubles enjoyer in pretty much every Smash game I play as well, and every platform fighter I play. Rivals 2 has one of the best doubles experiences of any game I played.
I'd agree.
I think the stages, especially the stage diversity for doubles, is so much more interesting than you're going to get in any other platform fighter. There's like actually a bunch of good stages rather than half the stages are actually too small. I think the speed and pace of the game works really well for the format, and I think you see a lot of ebb and flow between players. I think there's a lot of coordination, there's a lot of communication and setups that you see these players putting into it that are still able, there's room for all that, again, because of the pace of play. So I'm personally, as a doubles enthusiast, I'm in love.
And just like how the meta for single rivals is still at the very beginning, it still has a long way to go. The same can be said for rivals doubles meta. Like we've seen from other platform fighters, metas develop around big body, small body, and that's what we're kind of seeing. What we saw the last game with Giga and Lucius. And there's also but in a game like Rivals where the super heavies and the bigger bodies are so unique compared to other platform fighters, why not run a double big body team?
I have one word for you.
Yeah.
Obsa.
I mean, hey,
like that's your answer.
I mean, hey, good point.
That's your answer.
I'm one of the 1%ers that has the level 20 Obsa achievement, so I mean, I agree with that.
Listen, absolutely shocking that you told me that just now.
What do you mean?
Absolutely shocking.
I mean, it's absolutely shocking. It's got my hair standing on edge, the fact that that's true. So I see ZB though. ZB's sitting down.
Yeah.
We got some gamers sitting down.
I was going to say, we've got ZB and Stango on half the screen, and if there's ever two players on a team in Rivals that might not need an introduction at this very moment, I think it's ZB and Stango. ZB, Rivals 1, Malo, Rivals 2, Crag. The man who will put you in the contraption and probably currently in the Galvan waiting room, let's be real. And then Stango, who, I mean, honestly, maybe just the best player in the world. On a sub-goal, going solo Loxodon this weekend.
That's what, exactly.
And that's pretty hype.
That's super hype. That's what we love to see. Going up against Shu and Politude. Okay, looking like a little bit of Clarin action, are we? A little Clarin Rano maybe, as they're getting their controls set up. But I was mentioning the double big body, and that's what we're getting with Stango and ZB. The Crag and the Loxodon teaming up, and they're doing the Predator handshake, a big meaty handshake.
I think that Shu, we're probably going to see Forsburn, and I believe we're going to see Forsburn from Shu, and then from Politude, I believe we will see... We could see two characters.
We're seeing Maple and Clarin.
Maple and Clarin? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was going to say, we'll probably see the Clarin. We might also see the Ollie. Seems like, again, right, this early into a game as well. a lot of events online for Rivals as well as offline, right? The game's rollback netcode makes that so much nicer than the other games we kind of have available to us right now. And so there, sometimes there's really good character data for players, sometimes there's not. It all depends on what brackets you entered and where you are. So.
Exactly. It's still early on. There's still so much more to be learned about the game and so much more to be seen as we're going to be getting into this game between Shu and Politude versus ZB and Stango. Geez, why can't I read my own handwriting? I should know Stango, by the way. It's Stango, for crying out loud. Two big bodies, Rano, Claren, and especially Claren in the doubles scene is so interesting because it allows, tippers allow your teammate to be just as creative as you are. And we're going to see if we can see a bit of that team combo.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we're probably going to see, one of the big things they're going to be looking for is, Needles F strong and, grab F strong, right, from Rano into Claren. And or maybe some of Claren's throws into things like Dak is up smash, right? To try and just really abuse some of these speedy hitboxes, some of these disjoints, and just also abuse some of the on-paper matchups because, Claren locks it on. At least stresses me out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. The tipper hitbox, it gets hit by seemingly everything. But right now, I mean, it seems like red team's getting hit by seemingly everything. You already have Shu off stage.
Yeah, but the big body team combo trying to come through, and Stango trying to bait out some dash dancing, just holding that position between platforms there as his dash dance is so creative on this stage because of Loxodon's disjoint and size. When you're off stage like that, dash dancing between the two, Loxodon basically covers half the stage for free.
Exactly.
That was just brutal movement pressure from Stango.
Incredible. And especially when ZB's here, you can't be missing your techs. ZB will punish you for missing every single tech, and we saw it right there with the forward strong off the side. And it seems like Red Team is on that tightrope between wanting to split up Zango and ZB, but also not wanting to get pinchered between the both of them either. It's a fine web we weave to try and walk that middle ground.
Trying to find the back hit of neutral air, though, and able to set it up, but not able to find the follow-up off the alley-oop, is gonna force Shu to try and find his way out of the pincer, and not going to do so just yet. Instead, having to fight a way back down. And the axe from Loxodon gonna say, get away from me. But Claren is on a mission, and killing Lox is very much a part of it, no matter what timeline we are in. Can she find her answer right now?
It seems like Red Team is struggling to find any answer to the simplest of questions as the blue team, ZB and Stango, finally are going to lose their first stock off ZB. But Stango is holding on strong, being a great stock tank on that Loxodon.
Stango's discipline in spacing and movement, where to commit, is just so impressive, right? Really just holding on to half the stage, playing under that low platform at every opportunity, but not really peeking any further than the outer edge of that top platform if he can possibly help it, unless he's dislodged. Right there, going off to the side switch, back away, move back down, reset. Now, right back to the comfort zone. Right back to the comfort zone. Try to just reset, make them uncomfortable, and just hold the space, because if they're not going to take you away, it's just a free house.
Oh my gosh, Stango and ZB are so cute together. They even finish each other's stocks. It's like they just threw backwards Shu, and then boom, Stango's right there with the back air. They're so cute together.
Yeah, those two finishing each other's sentences for real right now, as all of a sudden ZB trying to Pelilus his way back to stage, going to find his way through with a down air, getting caught in the contraption right now are the other two, but not able to convert an advantage. Say, yeah, are Stango and ZB, they are going to find a stock just right out of the chaos, though, and maybe going to try to convert that into a second one. You cannot let them hit you. And I know that feels like, yeah, that's just brain dead. That's how platform fighters work.
Easier said than done.
It's ZB and Stango. They hit you, they will kill you.
I mean, we saw it right there with that finishing sequence. 2-on-1. You got no hopes, no prayers, no chance in hell on surviving that. What a down air, though, from ZB to finish it off as well with authority. And now, if you're Shu and Politude, I mean, you got to reset the best you can, but you realize you're looking at two titans on the other side.
Yeah, and going over to a biplat here, a little bit more neutral stage. Those low platforms, though, I think are really good in this matchup. Can just be a little bit more awkward for Loxodon to really control plat, to get away if he gets kind of dislodged initially. Whereas that first Earth stage, the higher platforms and the shape of them just really are so good for Loxodon to hold that advantage. So trying to maybe counterplay Stango a little bit, but the downside is you're going to a biplat. Anyone who's played plat fighters ever has played a biplat, and nobody's done it at top level longer than Stango right now.
Exactly, and it's just a comfort pick and a comfort stage for so many players in this game. It's like, this is, when I load up training mode, this is where I go. Mind you, like most people should go try plats. And speaking of people that should be going to another stage, my gosh, they got sent to the moon.
I mean, it's working out in part, right? They are trapping these big bodies under the platform, causing them to hit each other a lot more than they maybe like, and that did result in the first stock. So I think what Shu and Politude maybe were looking for, it's right, they're getting some of it, it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's that biplat, you know, fundamentals of like seeing the plats. Sometimes it's platforms, but oftentimes it's ceilings to sort of live underneath. And you seem like you have something you want to say.
Yeah, well, I was just watching. Don't worry about me, my friend. You were on a tear. But right now, speaking of being on a tear, it's Stango trying to find yet another stock. Not going to find that one, though. But the reverse hit on the upstrong. He's going to feint away, find the 2v1 there to keep the pressure on, let ZB get back for free. And now going to find the switch up. Their communication is on point right now.
Needs them. It's going to make or break this team going forward, especially as now you have get caught in a combo grab from ZB is off the side. Shu still survived. Probably, my gosh.
Okay, I love the discipline there from Stango. Just didn't push a button. Anybody and their mother is going to run in there. And Politude and Shu knew that, tried to find the F-Strong. Instead, Stango just waits and finds the stock for his trouble, setting up this 2v1 and just a dominant potential game 2.
Yeah, Politude is stuck between a rock and an elephant place. This is tough here. But still fighting with tooth and nail. Never say die, never say never, but still, you got ZB and Stango wanting to delete this clearance stock. Okay, turn him into a cube. Back throw. Ooh. Give him the tusks, and the tusks are enough to send to the blast zone and go on 2-0.
That was such a cool setup to end the game, too. You saw ZB there. Maybe could have just gone for a down air and found the spike, but instead said, no, I want to try to throw out that back air, send him back to Stango to alley-oop, right, send him off stage, feint him out, get the DI mix, and blow him up early. And instead of play the edge guard scenario, even though, right, ZB, one of the best in the world in those situations, very capable of doing it, especially with Stango as backup, and instead just said, nah, let's practice for later, right? We got some team combo warm-ups to keep on going.
ZB and Stango seem like a team designed to showcase the magic of Rivals doubles, and they're doing it in spades so far, taking that 2-0 and moving on. I have a feeling that is not the last we will see of those two for the day, as we now get to play a little bit of a waiting game as we see who's coming up next to join and fight for your enjoyment here at Riptide.
Yeah, so while we're waiting, there haven't been a ton of upsets yet on winner's side. At least, right, amongst the top teams, everyone's doing as expected. It's still pools, that makes sense. Beastly and Dakpo, though, down or did take their set 2-0, so making their way further in bracket. It as well, the next round, ZB and Stango now going on to play Halcyon and Watch and
Oh,
Learn,
that'll be a
who
fantastic
actually
one.
did find the upset over Team Mexico. Waka and the Man of Steel not able to come out on top there.
I have personal, so Halcyon is a player from the Michigan scene who, whenever, you know, you're pinging the Michigan Rivals Discord, it sees you want to play some friendlies, Halcyon is always there and always ready to run you off the sticks. He is fantastic from top to bottom. A real, you know, kind of hidden name in the Michigan scene that is a lot more of a demon online, but it's amazing to see him start performing offline and getting some of those results. So that is definitely a set to watch if you are in the venue and can hear my voice. Check and try and find that Halcyon Mr. Watch and Learn versus Stango ZB.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a good one.
Yes, sir. It absolutely is. We, though, I think as well, got some losers going on ahead of us as we jump down there. Some of the players might be less well known. We do still, however, have a decent amount of round 2 left to play. Kate Casalt, Ron Gunshoe versus Mikol Sunny is yet to happen. Alkies and Sofio versus Atami and Yegi is yet to happen. Ion and Zeustagoose, Aurora and Marky Fresh yet to go on. Shout out to PGH. Shout out to Pittsburgh. And Sparky Iota and Adam Sly also yet to happen in winner side, as is Hampolo and Nard versus Fair It Dream Party and I cannot read the other half of that tag. It got
So
cut
we got
off. So lot left, even in winners.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's
Okay,
gonna be a
so
crispy one.
Switch and Boyko are going to be on stream next. We're waiting to find their opponents, and it's looking like might be Renzo and Orcane up special. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, Orcane up special.
Love that.
Also-
Love that tag.
I was gonna say also known as Liam,
William.
one of the better Arcane players in the world, and yet another tri-state representative. I'm sorry,
They're feeding you today.
Rest of the world,
They're
rest of
feeding
the
you.
world, you got some catching up to do with tri-state. I know it's tri-state and Pacific Northwest, but I gotta rep the Northeast. Tri-state on top. Sorry, we're the best region. Come.
Midwest, we know the real answer,
I'm just
and we
goading,
hold
I'm
it in our
sorry.
hearts. We take it with us wherever we go. We don't have to flaunt it. We don't have to, put it in bright lights and on Broadway. We can carry it in our lunchbox, take it to our blue-collar job, and know that we are Midbest in our hearts.
Listen, that's
You can put it in bright lights. You can, put it on a corner store with a chopped cheese. But
our thing.
I know you can. I can't. But what I'll do is I'll have my Midbest with a side of cheese curds from a Culver's.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, dude. Though,
What?
have you considered just like gravy? You could add some gravy to those cheese curds and make it poutine and just go to Canada.
You trying to preach to me the benefits of poutine? I was there when those ancient texts were written. I've been on the poutine train for as long as I can remember.
Listen.
That's a magical dish, folks. I want to tell you, we're still just waiting on Switch and Boyko.
Speaking of Canada, though, and water and boats, and this weekend, fun fact I learned this weekend at this tournament.
Yeah.
When you take a cruise from the U.S., it apparently legally has to stop internationally.
Yeah.
So U.S. cruises, even Alaska cruises, they're Canadian cruises.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you want to go to Canada and have some poutine, I guess maybe that's possible.
I mean, even in Michigan, we're starting to get kind of the poutine invasion from being so close to Canada. It's starting to invade our restaurants, and I'm very happy and here for it.
Listen, you might wait for some poutine, though. Personally,
You say that like I haven't had Canadian poutine. I've had both.
Listen, but while you're waiting for some poutine, I'm waiting for Galvan. Personally,
I mean,
That
I'm
character,
also
dude,
waiting
I'm
for
so
Galvin.
excited.
My goodness, just
Are you gonna play that character?
I'm
so
excited.
excited.
I'm at least gonna get him to level 20 just to see what he's all about. But I will say the character is. I want to commend the Rivals team for continuing to make very interesting big bodies. Large characters like Loxodon, like Crag, like Galvin, like Edalus they're just incredibly well designed.
Yeah,
I
agreed.
like them.
I think the play and counterplay with the heavies and their strengths and weaknesses are a lot better. Are very well balanced. I think are very unique and are very unique archetypes compared to what we've seen in a lot of the rest of the game.
I will say big bodies are easily some of the most difficult characters to
Agreed.
balance because if they're too fast, they're too heavy and too strong, then they're just accidentally the best character. But you have to give them blaring weaknesses that also offset. It's a tightrope walk to make a very solid big body, and that's why I'm excited to see what Galvin has under his potential because we all saw the reveal trailer and that crazy end combo that seemed to go for 30 seconds.
I mean, listen, there's nothing more fun than putting someone in the contraption, except maybe frisbee tossing someone into the contraption. Which, speaking of frisbee, I just want to say, shout-outs to the Karma. Good luck to the Karma this weekend. If you know, you know. Good luck at sectionals.
Shout out. Speaking of getting put in the contraption, I just imagine in Rivals Dubs a year from now, you got Galvin Edalus teams where the Edalus is just up-airing people into the Galvin's contraption. And it's like,
That sounds...
devilish ideas.
That just sounds... You just grab them off platform, yeet them into the contraption. They're holding... Someone dared to shield on platform. It's like, no.
You're my best friend. You're going on a ride now as you just throw them into the first drill and then it's just ping-ponging away until they're spiked. It's like...
You ping-pong, they run to the end. They put them in the start of the contraption. They run to the end of the contraption and get you out the other
You're
side.
just waiting. It's like, check your watch. Okay, they should be here right about now.
Yeah.
That
being said.
Yeah, Stango ZB, they're killing it. Switch Boyko's coming in. What's up?
Oh. Speaking of coming in, though, That was, my friend, are you psychic? Because that was impressive.
I summoned them. This is
Yeah,
my
you
power.
literally, y'all can't see it, chat, but Max, literally, they're coming in. The players
They're here.
walk onto stage.
I got a little chessboard, so I'm just, and they're here. Summon them. Bring them to the setup. It's their turn to play the game.
Bro tapped his back pocket and just let the, let the Pokeballs out.
Bring them in. Yep, send them in. It's their turn to play. Yep, got it. Okay. Ugh.
Oy vey.
Oy, boy, boy.
Oy vey, but Switch and Boyko coming up next, and what a team these two are. Probably going to be Zetter and Claren. Could also maybe see some Maple, but it's been mostly, I think, Zetter for a while from Switch coming on out versus on the other side. I don't know if we have their opponents yet. They are still sitting down.
Renzo, Renzo is a very familiar
Go for it.
tag to me. Nope, never mind. Different
Nope.
person.
Different
No,
Renzo?
Not different Renzo. I was thinking of a Ren who was a Greninja main from beta of Rivals 2 in Michigan, who was the first person I ever played in a Rivals 2 bracket, and made me realize what I was in for the game's release. But it is Renzo and Liam versus Switch and Boyko. More frog action on the setup. Or no, they're just getting their control set up. So
Gonna
no
be some-
frogs confirmed yet.
Maybe a little bit, some
Maybe.
Arcane up special gonna come through. Liam gonna probably put that drip on. Try to catch his opponents in the, dare I say, Riptide.
Oh my goodness.
And drag them down to the blast zone. But gonna have to do it against two of the world's finest here in Switch and Boyko.
Two of the
And one of, if I may say as well, two of Tri-State's finest. Once again, Tri-State on top.
Tri-State stays winning. They're feeding you Tri-State while you're up here. It's like more Tri-State players on the setup. We have Ritual on the mic, please. And it looks like we're getting double fish.
I think they got the memo.
Double fishman.
Did they? I mean, maybe. We'll see.
Double Orcane madness. They're going for double puddles. So many bubbles are going to be on the screen.
But, listen.
It's going to be a fun time.
I don't know how you got through that tongue twister without drowning on the amount of words you had to get through, but my friend, you certainly did it.
I didn't even notice what I did. It's crazy. Now I said double bubbles, which is going to be awesome. I think that comes from the SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, double bubbles.
Any bubble-blowing bubble baby will be beaten senseless while in attendance of the bar. I watched that movie too much as a kid. That's a fantastic one.
I have a confession to make.
Yeah? Don't tell me you've never seen it.
I've never seen a full episode of SpongeBob.
That's even more mind-blowing, Ritual. Goodness, they're like what? They even made episodes that were like twofers, so that were like 15-minute episodes in them. I'm genuinely surprised.
Yeah, but the problem is I never watched any Topher because I didn't really know any Chris's growing up.
I'm sorry, that went over my head. I'm sorry. You set
know
me up for something, and I just
Don't worry,
whiffed at
don't
it.
worry. You need something a little simpler.
We got Plush
This
Arcane.
won't go over
Plush
your head.
Arcane.
Yeah. We got Plush Arcane. We got RPS. It's as simple as it gets, Max. Don't
Exactly.
worry.
Rock, paper, scissors. It goes in a oh my gosh.
This is
Ditto.
the 2 ties in a row.
Can we go for the three? The three time.
No.
No, but always throwing rock. Renzo, Liam.
Hey, listen.
ATR, always throwing rock.
They are going to be rocking on here.
But there's no crag.
That makes sense that we're going to see Switch there on the Olympia. I'm not going to lie. My brain was fully just... Ollie, so much of a menace that we sometimes want to repress our memories of her. That being said, she's also cool as hell. That character's so hype.
It is very cool. Very, very sick. I mean, we all kind of know the state the character came into the game at, but that's not the state the character's in now.
No, I mean, the character's just got a lot of sauce. The problem is, characters with a lot of sauce are also scary because they make you explode, and Olympia just does that really exceptionally well, even within that kind of high-octane archetype. Right?
In a way that I can say firsthand experience, I've seen it traumatize Third Strike players because it just reminds them of Makoto. It's like, wait, I'm playing Rivals to escape this. Why is this happening to me here? And it's like, this is Olympia. Yeah. I want to get off this ride. The ride never ends.
Yeah, right. It's glass cannon, but then there's a rat trick.
Oh yeah, there's a rat trick. Can't forget about the rat trick. Is they're still just picking state. They are deliberating. They're like,
yeah,
hey,
again, right? This is what we were talking about earlier, though.
Gamers, we can only vamp for so long, please.
Wait, this is the doubles deliberation.
That
Matt,
was all still just a
because-
ban stage?
Yes, because at the end of the day, the stage picks here can be so important. The blast zones are so insane, and I love this here. They're like, we haven't decided yet. We're gonna put our cursors over both, so you can't even see what we're considering.
That's next
until
level.
Until we lock in. Here we are, though.
Those are players that grew up playing games
four.
where your friends would screen cheat. That's like innovation right there. Love to see innovation in the stage select. As we're seeing the double Arcane, the Olympia, the Claren, blue team versus red team. We're getting into it right here on Aetherian Forest with the double class.
As this half pendulum swings back and forth, I'm very interested to see how that shifting vertical factor will play into this game or not. That double puddle might be a little confusing if you're not paying too much attention, but hey, that's what that hand knit arcane is for, right? Making it a little easier to tell the difference. Unfortunately, though, also going to have to make it a little easier to find the next stock against Claren, or for Claren, because only 2 left now.
Yeah, I switch. Sorry, that was switch, right? Making sure. Yes, the switch, unfortunately, finding the wrong end of that Arcane. Is going to be losing the stock. And Boyko also succumbing to the blast zone pretty early on here, pretty early in that stock's life at least.
Yeah, Boyko there just missing the sweet spot that he wanted on that down air, so now having to reset back to stage. Switch going to find the pressure as well, but just having to get off to try and help Boyko back. It's not going to work out. Now Switch going to be caught in the corner, but going to find the hit, able to put the alley-oop and at least get the stock on the back end. Fish caught, fish hooked, fish down, but unfortunately, it's fishing season, man. There's a lot more catch to haul in.
That conversion was certainly off the hook, I will say that much. But when there was a situation in there, though, when converting on that stock, they were standing on top of a puddle, and I just wonder, like, could Liam have upbeat or could Renzo have upbeat in order to save your opponent in that case? So, like, possibly, you know, stocks left on the table for red team as they're getting down to it. And blue team still at a 4 stock to 3 deficit.
And finding the parry there, though, to stop that puddle from going down, absolutely huge to continue this edge guard. Something very strong you can do right against Arcane to stop them from throwing that puddle back on, keep those options limited, and try and seal out the deal. Now, this game, as even as it is, look at those percent counts. Really, blue team at a slight deficit here and going to lose it. Gonna take the stock trade. Now Olympia having to survive at all costs. Switch, that last one suddenly became important. It's time to switch on that X Factor and lock in.
Yes, turn it on and turn it up to 11 as the 2 Arcanes are looking to take this to the next level, get off stage. That was an excellent conversion, though, from Renzo on the down air. Now, stuck between 2 fishes. You're at the fish mart, buddy. Let's see what your answer is here. Still stuck between 2 of them. 71% fighting tooth and nail. You got a sword, so you can cut up and fillet something.
Yeah, right now, though, getting caught in the sprinkler, and he's gonna get wet, just trying to find a way back off the stage, but Boyko just having to fight for dear life to even get to ledge, somehow gonna find his way through the maze and back to stage, but still just in the scramble, all the movement in the world to try and find it, misses it again, has to reset, the bubble's gonna come in clutch. Boyko gonna get to ledge and at least reset for a second.
This is still 3 stocks to 1, though, folks, so even if Renzo loses this stock, he can steal one from Liam. Right now, though, it's still just Switch trying to survive as best he can, fighting tooth and nail, fighting to survive.
Yeah, Boyko,
great spot dodge, though.
Boyko just doing so good, but once again, just barely missing these tippers, and you don't normally see him miss that many. Going to find the hit lag extension there on the shield to find his way to stage, but the percent just too high, gonna eat the Arcane F-Strong, and that is going to to drown out the noise that Boyko is making, close out game 1.
You're on top of it today.
And listen,
You're on top.
there's a whole lot left to go, my friend. There's a lot of laps to do in the pool today.
I would have said there's a lot left in the tank, like a fish tank.
Listen, I mean,
there's a lot of fish puns left on the table, folks.
No, man, those fish tank? No, but it's doubles. It's not the fish tank, it's the stock tank. Get it right. Get it right.
It is the stock tank, yeah. And that works on multiple levels. Love me a good stock tank.
Switch going into the tank. You can see him and Boyko really once again going into the textbooks, going into the scrolls, if you will, trying to figure out what their game plan, what those adjustments are to answer back.
Let's see what's going on with these stage bans here. I agree with Hyperborean Harbor, even though I think it is probably more suited for a doubles environment. I get it. Nobody likes, you know, the whole Scrooging thing. It's not the best. And, you know, making it back is sometimes, you know, a dice throw. But we're going here to Godai Delta. You know it. You love it.
Sir, and these lower plats are going to force a little bit more aggressive gameplay. Going to force a lot more proactive puddles, right? We're seeing many more puddles come out even in the reset in game 1 just because of how the arc controls that low platform height as well. But the upside is you can be really aggressive. There's not as many places to run away or slow the game down, and so you get to scrap with Arcane much more honestly, much more easily.
Another thing that I think to look for in this game or two that Liam and Renzo should make a little bit more of is those empowered strong attacks while on top of the puddle. We saw the puddle kind of just sit there and like come into play occasionally with those, like the forward throw and stuff. But now in this game or two, I'm expecting them to really turn up the heat and really get this water boiling.
Finally finding that tipper down air, but still just not enough. Getting caught in the scramble a little bit. And today has been his day on those. Gonna miss the up air as well. This is a little uncharacteristic of Boyko here in this doubles bracket. It's not able to hit these fish at all. And when you're missing the chop at the fish market, bro, that fish market price gonna go all the way up. And right now these stocks are rising as Renzo and Liam still have not been answered by Switch and Boyko.
That was an eye for an eye up beef out of Boyko. You know, took your teammate with him, but you know, you still took one of your opponents. Pretty even down the stretch for these two, and I'm loving the Team Arcane's ability to mix up their recoveries. You're not seeing them up B through puddle a lot. You're seeing a lot more, you know, aggressive recoveries with the with reverse forward air.
Right now trying to find the up special, but not able to kick it into high gear, find that stock just yet. So instead, Switch going to have to recover. Going to find his way back, though, relatively uncontested. Having to do it yet again, though, and now it's going to be Arcane season. Going to find the command grab, but unfortunately, that's a checkmate scenario, and going to take you and your teammate down for the count. Switch and Boyko need to find an answer, and fast.
Well, they've already found one more stock there to even it up. 3 stocks apiece as you see the 2 puddles holding down center stage here. No, get rid of that one. Okay.
Even though the stock count has stayed close, though, the momentum game feels like it's always really been in Renzo and Liam's favor. They've been the ones with the stage control to maintain it. It feels like the interactions have been happening on their terms a lot more as Boyko once again going for that down air, once again not finding that setup, and it's just the precision of player and definitely, right, that's the downside of this character.
Exactly, but you almost spoke it into existence as now the blue team, Switch and Boyko, seem to hold all the cards here as Switch is doing a fantastic job. And Ritual, this is one of those sets I would love to see go to a game 3 as that forward strong is not going to be enough to take out Liam.
I would love to see this set go the distance as well, my friend. These teams are playing at such a high level, and especially if Switch and Boyko can reel this one back in, you know, the adjustments that they've been making already are exciting to see. And if Renzo and Liam can answer back in turn, we've got a good one in store. 92 now on that last stock from Arcane after that stock steal coming in. Switch and Boyko are closing this. They've got the lead, but it's not a comfy one yet.
No, that was an ideal time for a stock take as well, before your teammate gets to that 2 high percents where any kind of stray hit could leave you in a 2v1. So, excellent timing here, but they're still surviving, oh my gosh, getting switched deep off stage, and that's going to be his stock. So, and he is going to stock tank as soon as Boyko loses his last one. So what I said immediately comes to fruition, Ritual.
Yeah, and honestly, I like that choice as Boyko and Switch. The amount they've been talking, you know that was a discussed decision. I think Claren's survivability, right, a little bit better, especially against Arcane, as we saw with that early edge guard against Switch, right? So the switch to Boyko on that last stock instead of the Olympia makes more sense, just easier to get back. You have that disjoint to force Arcane to respect you a little bit more. And now with this present lead, hey, that tipper gonna make you explode right now.
Exactly, but oh my gosh, Renzo going a bit crazy here. Bringing this thing back to even now and steals it from underneath the nose of Switch and Boyko. The fish market succeeds.
Sir, yes, sir. These stocks continuing to rise. As any carved, captured fish becoming more and more scarce. Those two finding the upset, locking in, and what a way to do it, to just answering back, feeling like, you know, Boyko and Switch, as you had said, found that answer, right? The pendulum of game 1 swinging all the way back, but not quite, because when Arcane stands on that puddle, magic happens. And listen, if you want to keep a fish, if you want to kill a fish, you got to keep it out of water. And Boyko and Switch, they just weren't quite able to do so today.
No. It was just the two Arcanes just kept finding their puddles, kept getting, finding their confirms. Like we saw at the very end, like I did not expect that forward strong to even be enhanced, let alone be able to take the stock. So amazing job from Renzo and Liam to take it over Switch and Boyko. And they'll be moving on as we're going to just sit around and see who's coming up next in Rivals Doubles. Once again, folks, I am Maximus, joined by Ritual, and we're taking you through some Rivals 2 doubles. Thank you all for sticking with us, and thank you for staying tuned.
And as we hang out and hang around, my friend, I mean, I just want to as well take a second to appreciate Team Arcane there and their patience, right? And really, that's something I think we've seen a lot in this doubles bracket that's really impressed me, is these players' patience. Because Rivals 1, very chaotic, a lot of very explosive combos with some very tricky, cheeky ways to get out of or avoid a hit, and where you're just taking a second to breathe can avoid you getting put in the blender. Doubles, even more chaotic, even harder to make that happen. Yet we've seen these teams that come out on the top, players like Stango with Loxodon, players like Liam with the Arcane, right? Just continually take that moment, breathe, reset, even when they're all down, when they're down and down so much at that, right? Able to not give up, able to wait for the right moment to go in, not try to force an interaction, and instead find the right one, and was able to then answer back and bring it all the way back in after nearly letting it go.
Yeah, it's biding your time, holding your cards close to your chest until you know that, yeah, I got a full house here. I can turn it around on them. And that's exactly what happened. It was a royal flush from the Arcane's parts in order to put them away. And just, like you said, the patience, everything came together like the most perfect of pizzas.
Speaking of coming together, I see players for another game sitting down at the moment. And that looks like Beastly, though I am just referencing bracket to see who they are going up against right now.
This might be...
And that is
We
going
might be
to
mistaken. It might be Pikmin, Lucio, Sourbeam, Cheesy Potato. Oh, no, wait, there's two of them set up. Yeah, no, Beastly, Dakpo. Maya,
It
Human
is
Lime.
Beastly and Dakpo, and Maya and Human Lime, as you said. Yep, no worries. Production going to get those names up on stream at the moment. Beastly, who doesn't Beastly play? And who doesn't Beastly play at a high level? This man's sole character is absolutely the Zetterburn, but we've seen the Olympia, we've seen the Maple, we've seen the Loxodon, and we've seen a whole lot of swagger.
And a partridge in a pear tree, and so many clips to count. It's been non-ending. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a hot one from start to finish. I'm excited for this one. Beastly, Dakpo, Maya, Human Lime, and is this? We're getting controls set up, but for right now, we're seeing one Arcane.
Yeah, and that makes, I mean, I don't know off the top of my head who Maya plays. Human Lime, I believe, if I'm remembering right, is an Olympia, but also plays Arcane, Raster, and Maple. So might see any of those characters. Again, this Arcane makes sense. Raster makes sense. If you're going to do Raster, though, that's, you know what's up. That's the best Raster skin, I'm sorry.
Raster, there's so many, like, unheralded, like, the game already has a lot of skins in it, and there's so many that are fantastic that not many people are using nearly enough, one of which being Skater Raster. Like, he's a pigeon. He's cool. He's a cool pigeon.
We talk about, like, how fighting game players have swagger.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a fighting game let you have swagger in-game to the degree of Rivals, outside of maybe like Tekken, where you can where you can literally customize your character to do anything. That being said, the skins in this game absolutely gorgeous, but just a button test to start things off. So we'll be hanging out here for a second longer.
They keep giving Raster some of like the swaggiest looking skins, because like Lovers Raster, you kidding me? I've seen 5 people dressed like that exact skin accidentally today at this event.
Wait, they're giving Raster all the swaggiest skins? You mean Fork Found in Kitchen?
I mean, as an Edalus guy, I think that Mecha Edalus is really cool.
Wait, you've got a full beard and you're from Michigan, land of frost? Again, Fork Founding Kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I'm an Edalus main. Wow, and is snow? Does it snow where you're from?
You're literally from a region where your last major was named Frostbite.
Yes, and yes, and my in-game profile picture is Lovers Edalus, who's wearing the Frostbite hockey jersey. So Frostbite, the logo, is in Rivals 2. They're hiding it from you. They don't want you to know it's there, but it is. Frostbite forever, baby. Never die. Never die. That's that right there. That shout out specifically for Ori. I love you, Ori.
I'm gonna be so honest. Rivals 2, right? Rivals. I don't know. Was Rivals 1 ever at Frostbite?
Oh yeah, that was one of the. That's where I met.
I was gonna say I don't remember because I wasn't a Rivals 1 player.
People familiar with a bit of the Ultimate production side of things, specifically in the Midwest, are familiar with Gushi Gaming. Yeah. People know Gushi. That's where actually I met Gushi for the first time. Was they were running Rivals 1 at Frostbite, at that last Frostbite. So yeah, that's like Frostbite and Rivals. Been 1A, 1B for a long time, but we're getting into right here. We got, oh my gosh, talk about two swaggy skins. It's Guy Fieri and Pigeon versus Orcane and Evo Olympia.
Sir, yes, sir. And
Blind
speaking
monkey.
of skins with swagger, right? This team, both teams even have about as much as it gets. Getting a little busy with it here on the Godai Delta as they try to find an advantage state, but nobody can find their opponent off stage yet. So instead, it's going to be the juggle. Olympia going to be the one to commit, but not be able to find too much off the deep. And wow, these folks will just keep those feet on the ground.
Yeah, this is, you want to talk about a set that's going to be a slobber knocker? This is a Thunderdome matchup from start to finish. You got four bodies, all known for their speed and all known for their combo game, combo potential, and the way they finish stock, specifically on the ways of Raster and Zetterburn, you're going to be in for some explosivo gameplay here, folks.
Yep, and I was going to say as well, right, whereas, you know, Arcane, Raster can maybe go a little bit further off stage for those edge guards, in fact, quite far. Olympia, Zetterburn, not so much, right? That's really not their bread and butter compared to the rest of the cast of those deep edge guards. So especially when they go off against each other, you're seeing a lot of very quick attempts, and then I didn't get the kill, I didn't get the quick cheese, so I gotta just back off or I'm dead myself.
Exactly. The only character here, mind you, everybody at this level should be very familiar with their recoveries, but the only character I would say could be comfortable off stage would be the Raster. The Orcane has plenty at their disposal to recover. Cacaw. There's the big clap. Oh my gosh, that always catches me. That always stops me right in my tracks. The Raster forward smash.
Right now, just the ISO gameplay. You got Raster off stage versus Olympia, right? Just keep her off as long as possible to try to keep Arcane away. I like that game plan. Once the scenario is the other way around, though, Raster wants to go off and just help Zetter get back. That's why you didn't see that continue when the situations were swapped. But now the stocks are going to be swapped as Olympia finds that one on Beastly, takes it on away. Beastly trying to answer back with a shine. Doesn't get it, though, not once but twice with the up strong. So instead, going to have to try to scrounge a stock together the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, and just trying to get Olympia off stage to, in order that more of that isolation, that ISO Joe game we were talking about, in order to, you know, put the pincer on the on your opponents.
Sir, right now Dakpo overextending a little bit with the Nair, getting caught in that awkward position. Instead, though, it's going to be Beastly cleaning up not one but both of the red team, despite their valiant effort, and that's going to be a quick stock away from Olympia. All of a sudden, what was a pretty solid showing for them has suddenly slipped away, and now this fish going to be fighting for his life to avoid being gutted. Maya and Human Lime have got some cooking to do on those adjustments to find their way back.
It's not what you want to see from, you know, an early stock loss on an Olympia like that. Just goes to show how chaotic Rivals doubles can be.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That being said, if you can find your way back here, unfortunately not going to happen. It was still doable, right? That was 126 on Dakpo's Raster. Orcane more than capable of finding the right hit, making you blow up there, but unfortunately as well, right? When it's not just a Raster, but also a Zetterburn, it's like you put yourself in end lag, and Zetterburn presses a billion buttons in your face.
Yeah, there was an interaction in that game that was literally Dakpo and Beastly, like, Dakpo landed, like, special up B, like, he landed Scraw at the same time Beastly landed forward strong, and there's just no survival in that case. Like, that's just two, that's two anvils landing on your head at the same time, like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the anvil that I thought of when you said that. We'll go with that one.
Donk. But hey, we got a bigger stage here. We get the Tri-Plat Tempest, where
Yes,
all
sir.
3 platforms move.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rivals to Tempest. Tempest looking a little different in this game than the last one, but still a fascinating stage layout nonetheless, as Beastly and Dako try to get very aggressive here on the onset, get themselves pressured in the corner, but because of the stage layout shifting up, that was actually pretty beneficial to them, right? They got a setup under that side, under the high plat, had the low plat to force their opponents towards them, and were able to actually reversal it into the quick stop.
Absolutely. Another quick stock gone off Maya, and this is looking more like that game number 1. If you are the red team, you got to do everything you can to not get lost, not sort of let your eyes glaze over and get lost in the chaos and the constant, like, what is happening in the game? There's so much going on. Because that exactly is how you lose yourself off stage and accidentally SD.
Right now, though, speaking of losing yourself, try not to lose the stock. Both those players down in the corner as Olympia finding the pressure with the forward air. Unfortunately, Beastly going to push Dakpo away to the blast zone as they try to fight for the stocks every which way to Sunday. All 4 players going up. It's going to be Arcane going down, and still Maya and Human Lime is not able to stem the bleeding.
No, and because Beastly is just eating as much fish and Olympia as he wants from constant upstrongs landing time after time after time, just doing lots of damage. The red team is just sort of giving away for free, as there's going to be another stock gone from Maya, but also a stock gone from Dakpo.
However, Arcane trying to douse those flames they were with that F-bomb. Not going to find its mark quite the way you wanted it to, though. However, that second extra stock going to need to last a long time despite that high percent, because Olympia's on her last 2 stocks each for Beastly and Dakpo. You never want to write off a game before it's over, but right now, Max, it's looking a little different.
Oh, especially with a tech like that coming out from Beastly off the Olympia F-Strong. I mean, it's going to be... gives you a lot more time to survive, but right there, Human Lime doing a great job landing the forward strong in order to get some semblance of making this back even. Still, 2 stocks to 3, so you still got to get 1 more off of Dakpo, but there goes Human Lime, and it's up to Maya.
Yeah, however, Dakpo very nearly making something tragic happen. And it's going to give a window for Maya to find her way in here. If you find that stock on Raptor, maybe you can get a combo on Zetter on the Angel platform, off the Angel platform, right? Create some pressure, do it again, give yourself a chance. But against these 2v1, especially against this low plat, they just take turns. There's nowhere to go. Oh, it's essentially a wall all against your favor, and Olympia just doesn't have the tools off stage like that.
That is not how he plays his bird, but it's still how he wins the set, as Beastly and Dakpo are going to take it 2-0 over Maya and Human Lime to move on.
Yeah, sometimes it's just all about the positioning you occupy, and that was very much the case there for Dakpo, right? That SD was not really an SD. It was all about the, hey, I just need to be in this space, because if I'm in this space, you have to fade back or I hit you and you die. And if I don't fade back, or if I don't hit you and you die, sure, I die, but you can't actually recover either. So, GG's.
Yeah, I'm going to make you recover from this situation. I got 2 stocks. I don't need the second one. I can just throw it away for a second to make sure you have no way of coming back.
And if you try to set up Rat Trick there, which is like maybe the other thing you think of, well, you body block like that, then the crystal hits you and it does not get in the right place.
No, it's just pick your poison from that point on. And
Sir. Yes, sir.
Moving on. And with that, folks, we're going to take it to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that tab. Be right on back, because we got more Rivals 2 doubles coming for you right after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide. That's Maximus, and I'm Ritual, and we're ready to rumble here at Riptide with some big bodies in Rivals 2. That's right, we're getting back into the action with who else but Cheesy Potato and Solar Beam going up against Pikmon and Lucio. I know you're real excited about this one, so why don't you talk a little bit about who these folks play?
Aether. We get to talk about Aether for a second because Pikmon is playing with Lucio. Pikmon, one of the top Aether players here at the event, up there with in the same echelon as Full Stream. We know we love the Pikmon Aether. So going up here with Lucio, and on the other side, Solar Beam and Cheesy Potato and you were telling me this in the break, for the second time today, we'll be getting a little bit of Aether. We're already getting Aether. We're getting Crag Loxodont.
Yep, and it's okay to be so singularly focused on something like passion that...
Bear time.
No, dude. Anyway.
Sorry.
No worries.
Bear time.
Yeah, we will...
Watch him not pick Aether now and watch me be really sad.
With like a little sleepy hat. We need like bedtime we need teddy bear Aether.
Oh my gosh, we do need plush Aether where he's a teddy bear with the big sleep hat.
Call him Tedalus.
Boom, there you go. Dan, I know you're listening because this is your game, and thank you for creating it. We love you for it. But yes, Tedalus, there it is. Boom.
Yeah, but don't worry, I can do. If you think I can't come up with any more bad puns, don't worry, I can do those all day.
Oh, it would be so funny if his neutral B, the hammer, it made just a squeak toy noise when it hit. But there it is. We're getting. Is this 4 big? No, certainly not 4 big bodies.
Is it 3 big bodies and a Zetterburn?
That'd be very funny.
I think it's 3 big bodies and a character that presses the shine button.
I love that. Love that. Whoa, what was that, Aether? I've never seen that one before. He was super icy in that one. But it's Pikmon, it's Lucio. 3 out of the 4 are super heavies. They're looking to get into it. They're doing their hand stretches, which is always important. Always. Make sure whether you play, no matter the platform fighter you play, take the little bit of time before you warm up and do some hand stretches. It'll save you in the long run.
On the other side, before we get into things as well, once you've done your hand stretches, you might want to look at, Loxodont. You might want to look at Crag, Cheesy Potato, one of the best Crags in the business. The Julie controller meta, not updated just yet. Gotta wait for Genesis for that one, I believe. But coming soon, the Cheesy Potato controller V2.
Ooh.
With all new shenanigans to occur. Solar Beam, meanwhile, the architect behind the Fusion Major. When that occurs every so often, these two, very much 2 of the titans of the tri-state scene that has been so oft mentioned right throughout our block today. And 2 folks who are certainly capable of all of the sauce in the world, all of the cheese in the world, and let's be real, right? They're playing the big bodies. You think they're gonna do it honestly? No, they're gonna hit you with some crazy shenanigans, and
they're looking for team combos and clips. We're here for a good time and a fun time for this one. I hope to see a bunch of stuff from Pikmon that I can take back to my Aether's play and stuff and see. But you know what you're going to see. You're going to see a lot of fantastic dash attacks, conversions. Pikmon going to try and delete these 2 big bodies before they can touch him. Aether's disadvantage state, notorious in that case. So how will Lucio be able to affect... Lucio is sort of the X factor in this, because if Lucio can make sure Pikmon stays free from Aether's disadvantage state, then Pikmon gets more time to run around and do exactly what he wants.
And we just saw the Fireball come in, right? That's very much their strategy here early, is use Zetterburn to make space. He's fast, he go Burr, right? Then, once you create that space, the big bear comes in, follows up, cleans up shop. Right, you send the battering ram before the army. Zetterburn, despite being small, Zetterburn's the battering ram.
Yes. Zetterburn is the one that breaks down the door in order for the big punch from Edelus to sort of finish the job and take him out. And that's what you're seeing right now from Pikmon. Pikmon playing much more of a backline role in this match because, you just want to let that opening from Lucio happen until you see the giant fist come out of nowhere. And right there, another high up back air from Pikmon, and the red team is immediately down 2 stocks.
Yeah, doing a really good job controlling the pace of the game, which is ultimately the X factor here, right? You have the frame data of Zetterburn. You have the movement speed X factor with Edelus as well, where conceivably you should be able to control the pace of play in this game. You should be able to overwhelm these big bodies from Solar Beam and Cheesy Potato, and that's what we're seeing early. If Cheesy and Solar want to recover here, they have to find a way to slow down the Zetterburn just a little bit.
Exactly. Another thing you're not seeing a lot from Pikmon early on is he's unable to really get much of his ice established or set on the stage. You don't want to do side B because that's free parries for the red team, and forward tilt really only comes out from time as an early setup, and everybody's dying.
Yeah, but
and now we're resetting back on stage.
Pikmon with a great route there with that beat or that turnaround up special to find a way around. Solar Beams find a way back. Solar as well going to get back. And nobody dead just yet, but Cheesy called on a potato. That's not where you want to be. But somehow she's going to find her way off the pillar and back to stage. Unfortunately, Edelus not so lucky. Pikmin descending down to the depths. And, well, when you put ice underwater for too long, it doesn't go so well.
Oh, but when you put an elephant in the water like that, he just can't really swim that well.
No, man, that thing's heavy.
Pikmon with the turnaround dunk ski into the abyss. And now he's back on stage.
Yeah, Pikmon trying to find a way back, looking for that super strong punch we were talking about before, but trying to find the opening. It's just the weaving between each other of Cheesy and Solar Beam has been so efficient, right? They're not tripping over each other at all. Where I feel like Lucio and Pikmon, you see them kind of get a little bit more kerfuffly, a little bit more spaghetti every once in a while, and that occasional stepping on each other's toes has opened the door now for Solar Beam to slow things back down. It just wasn't enough, though. Cheesy losing the stock, and this is looking to be a solid game 1 from Pikmin and Lucio here.
Keep in mind, folks, pay attention to every time that Pikmon feels safe enough to let the ice go and get established. It's only when both opponents are seemingly off stage or on the other side of the stage where you see him start to throw out things like an F tilt. And it's when both opponents are off stage, though, is when we're only seeing the side beast rain from above. So very selective in his deployment of ice, because he knows it's going to come at such a premium, and it's such easy parry potential on the red team side. And now we're getting the skinned level, we're getting a little bit of rock quarry, but we're getting crystal quarry.
That's how it should be.
I like the addition of crystal quarry. I like it. I like the idea behind it. I think it allows the game to have a longer lifespan and things.
Yeah, I love just also just getting to switch up the aesthetics, keeping things appeasing, stop it from getting your eye, making it hurt to look at the eye strain, right? From just staring at the same thing for so long. Plus, they just all look absolutely gorgeous. You know what else looks gorgeous though? That bear on a pillar, because you put him on a pedestal and apparently you get the stock for your trouble.
That's the tough part, is when your opponent is... When you're sharing the crag pillar, you got to make sure it is hot lava on the top of it. You don't want to stand there too long. You want to basically just be there to get rid of the pillar, because this is what happens if you are Pikmon. Standing on top of the pillar when it's gone puts you in free fall, and it's not a good place to be. Cheesy Potato is making the most of it.
Yeah, Cheesy trying to find that third time, but finally the Pikmon was able to recover against the rug getting pulled out, and now able to take a stock on Cheesy in turn. This is 2 stocks apiece now for the red team. It's that Zetterburn once again stock tanking like crazy. The speed just so hard for these big bodies to pin down. And with 3 big bodies on the stage, right, that benefit of you hit hard is just as much there, but it's mitigated a little bit, and you still just get put in the blender because there's even less room than there would be otherwise to work with.
Exactly, and now you're seeing Pikmon struggle to recover here. Off stage still has 2 stocks, and that's going to be 1 gone. So 3 stocks apiece for both teams, red and blue. Cheesy Potato stock tanking on the side of the red team, and it's going to be Lucio holding on to 2 for blue.
trying to find the downer there to close out the stock, but wasn't able to complete it. Unfortunately, Cheesy going down to her last stock as well. This is do or die time for the Tri-State Titans. Right now, Pikmin and Lucio trying to seal in the deal, freeze this one out, and close out the set. Cheesy getting nailed off her own pillar, but already used her wall jump just to get back, and unfortunately coming up short of pillarless. That's going to be the set. Pikmin and Lucio coming up on top.
Wow. You saw it ended, both stocks disappearing at seemingly the same exact time. Blue team just agreed, okay, we're going to end this now, and taking out both Cheesy Potato and Solar Beam in one fell swoop.
Yeah, the set ending with a little bit of karma, right? Cheesy getting so much mileage, pulling the rug out from under Pikmin. But at the end of the day, the difference that was made was it was her rug that got pulled out from under her that let the blue team lock that one in.
Edela stays winning.
Speaking of, though, we're not going to be pulling any rugs from you folks at home, and that's why we're here to let you know that we have one more set left in this block.
We do. We got one more for you before we are going to swap it up and get a couple new faces up here to take you through some more Rivals 2 doubles. But we're still waiting on who is going to be coming up, who's going to be taking hold of the sticks and looking to move on. Let's see here. Could it be Sofilo and Elkies versus Bullets and Jessier?
That's going to be a good one if that's what we get. Bullets as well. You like Edelis, we might get some more
Maybe.
as well. Elkies needing no introduction. One of the best players in the game. One of the best maples in the business. And that one might be a little bit of a spicy new, very aggressive team comp that we might just see coming out in that last game.
Maple's a scary character. Even in my own adventures in casual and ranked, I come up against a Maple and I'm like, I stare at it like you handed me a Rubik's Cube and told me to solve it. I'm like, what do I do here? Such a short character, able to set up so much from ledges to the plants to their kill power off the top, being frozen in their F smashes and in their smash attacks, what have it. It's a very strong character. We've seen what top players like Plup can do, and we're going to see more of that coming up here, hopefully. But we have yet to see who exactly is going to be sitting on the sticks, as we're seeing a couple players.
Yes, sir.
Moving on up.
We've also got, in addition to Elkies, right? We've got Elkies' teammate Sofio coming up, one of the best Zetterburn players in the world. And we've also got Jessier coming up to complete the gambit, teaming with Bullets. This one going to be an absolute banger of a set to close things out. And that, I believe, also winners round 3 puts us at a winner's quarters. So this is round of top 32, just the beginning of top cut. And we are going to cut to the players in just a second. But in the meantime, you get a look at our ugly mugs one more time.
You get to look at my sweet new Hot Mulligan shirt. That's cool. I got this on Wednesday. I'm happy about it. But to get back to the players for a second here, Sofilo coming in the 3rd seed of this event underneath Cake Assault and obviously Stango. So Sofilo, a big name to watch throughout this weekend and how they perform, not only in doubles but in the singles bracket. Bullets, Jessier looking to establish themselves on the double scene right here. And I don't know if it's Bullets or Jessier, but that is a sick Snorlax sweater.
It is so tripped out.
Oh, they got matching hats. They got matching Bob Evans hats. That's sick. Love to see that. I wonder if they're coworkers.
I'm going to be real. I think it's for the culture.
Really? You think the Bob Evans hats are for the culture?
I think it's for the vibes.
When's the last time you've been to Bob Evans?
I've never been to Bob Evans.
Do you know what Bob Evans is?
No.
Bob Evans is essentially a Denny's. Bob Evans is like...
Yeah, your argument is only more so convincing me that this is an inside joke.
Bob Evans is like if Denny's and IHOP was... Okay, it's more of like if Denny's and Cracker Barrel did the fusion dance. It's got like that down-home family vibe that Cracker Barrel tries to get off while also being like Denny's kind of food. But like breakfast stuff. Bob Evans, good. I will say, Bob Evans, good food.
I'm gonna be honest. Bob Evans does look like the after photo of the Cracker Barrel logo.
Oh, it is. It's like that's another reason why people are so upset at the Cracker Barrel rebrand. It's like if we wanted we come here for the Cracker Barrel. If we wanted Cracker Barrel without Cracker Barrel, we'd just go to Bob Evans. That's how it works. That's Midwest math for you. That's Midwest math.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Elky's Sofilo. Ooh, more Aether.
Yes, sir.
More Aether.
I'm telling you, it's getting a little bit frosty in here.
It's bear time. Yum. Ooh, bears.
Yep, bear with us. We'll get into it in just a second.
Bear with us.
The set soon to be bearing down upon you.
We got puns for days over here, folks. We got a
punchline.
Rolodex. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's so good. Oh, hey, also, first sign of Fleet. A character that ran roughshot at the beginning of the game and has slowly sort of gone the Inkling route and is slowly on the downturn as they sort of get reined in.
I mean, End has kind of come back on, right? Did for a little bit, back on the upswing for a while. Now, not as much the state of the character, I think, as much as just the state of, well, BBAT starting law school has made, you know, not quite as much top presentation post
That'll get you every time.
But
I'll get you every time.
we started with piracy. We're ending with some piracy.
Yeah.
Because that is Pirate Maple sailing into the harbor.
Ahoy. What a rapscallion that Maple be. Also, crazy that, well, they already had one Pirate Maple skin, so, like, what are you going to do? I wish it would have been, you know, you pick a Otter Maple, but, oh, that's, sorry, we're not playing on that patch, so that isn't in this game at the moment.
No, sir, but coming soon, or
yes.
are you in your games at home?
We are playing, folks, on the 1.3.3 patch, so there are no changes to the dash attack movement I saw, as well as it is pre-patch clear and down tilt, is what I'm trying to say there. So that's not going to come to play in this set, so we're going Maple and Zetter for Aether and Fleet.
This big body, once again, I know been the theme of our block, it feels like, Max, but once again, it's going to be, can you stop this Zetter burn from bullying this Aether, from bullying this big body? Can you let the advantage state demon have the space to do some advantage state shenanigans?
I mean,
or can you not? And Fleet very different at trying to create that type of space than Zetter burn.
Fleet very, very different. As right now we're seeing already from Bullets trying to establish ice on the stage early in ways that Pikmin really didn't, and so far struggling to do so, just as Pikmin did.
Aether, though, finding the forward air, getting you stuck in the corner. Red team was in a scary spot, but a little bit of an overextension under the platform. Those low platforms once again impacting that corner situation, and not only going to allow Red team to reverse the advantage state, but find a stock for their troubles. But this game felt even, but you blink and suddenly the hooks are sunken in because Elky's and Sophia up 2 stocks just like that.
They're digging in deep. And right now, okay, Bullets a little action, trying to get rid of this stock from down below, but, you know, Elky's going to survive once again. We got, oh, I forget what his name is. They named the plants, and especially the one at Ledge. I forget his name, but and chat's going to beat me up over this. I want to say one of them's Terry, but not, I don't know. That's neither here nor there, as you still see Red Team and Blue Team. Red Team surviving 3 stocks, Blue Team at the same percents, but a stock down.
Yeah, great recovery there from Bullets and Jesse are both able to not only find their way back to stage, but find the reversal, seal out stocks there twofold, and stem the bleeding a little bit. But now you got to find your way back onto stage, past the stem if you're Bullets, and able to do so, but not able to find their way past the cacophony of hitboxes that awaited, losing the stock and back into the Zetterburn blender. This is a troubling position to be in if you're that Blue team just not able to get away at all. Fleet now stuck in a really rough position with that tether on as well, and you got to keep your eyes on a swivel.
Yeah, it's a tough place to be, especially for Bullets and Jess here, as it's just they're just kind of getting run around. They're getting just everything thrown at them and all this stuff connecting. Aether 1 stock remaining, but hey, Bullets has one in the chamber right there for Elky's troubles.
A Serp locking it in, and just like that, 4 stocks left in this game. 1 in player, 1 apiece. It's gonna be Bullets with the high percent and a big body at 143. Well, all it's gonna get you is a bigger hurt box. So it's just gonna be up to Jessier now to get away from 2 of the very best players on the planet Earth to find a way back into this one.
Yeah, they're trying to go smash attack or strong attack for strong attack, going up deep there, tethered in, and they're going to take game number 1.
Yeah, getting caught on the line, hook, line, and sinker. Finding the stock. It's going to be Elkies and
dragged to
Sophia.
the depths.
1-0, 1 to go.
Sent to Davy Jones' locker with that one.
Coming soon.
What stage do you want to see?
For
What stage
Riptide
do you want to
Mary.
see?
Honestly,
Personal bias. What stage do you want to see?
I wanted to see Harbor because we never get to see Harbor, but also that's because people, you know, have feelings on Harbor. But I'm crazy. I've always had that feeling. I would be down for Harbor.
I'm always down for Harbor just because of the Beach Rock song. The Harbor song goes crazy. Probably my favorite music track in the whole game. But we're getting here on King's Palace. We're going to the Fire Palace right here, folks. Another stage with, I love the platform layouts in this game, especially on this one and Harbor. It just uniqueness brought to a plat genre that needed something sorely. And we're seeing already Red Team do what they did the last game, take an early lead.
Yeah, this platform layout very much kind of funneling you into those high-low decisions as you come back to center stage. Some really interesting scenarios that get caught here, but you know, because one of those things is you get caught in the corner a lot because where you'd want to sit, center stage on a tri-plat here gets split off and you're in the corner instead. So your whole semblance of stage control kind of gets a little bit topsy-turvy right now. This wider width though, Aether and Fleet going down those early stocks. Zetterburn, 1 in the tank once again, and Elkie Sophia picking up roughly where they left off. Aether is with and Fleet there, Bullets and Jessier, right? Doing a much better job, though, of at least keeping this one a little bit breathable if Bullets can make the stock last.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is you got to let these stocks survive. You got to hold on to them, and you got to make them last as long as you can, especially now that stocks are starting to get a bit even, especially, though, this Aether stock is you got to do whatever you can. Sit in the back line for a little bit and just snuff out any and all approaches. Don't be a hero, kid.
Right now, though, that fireball from across the stage coming in clutch to just dislodge the pressure. Elkies and Sophia once again just holding on, making these stocks last a lifetime. And if you're Bullets, you got to be careful. You can't go that deep when you're down. He's going to get dragged down, find the stock trade. Suddenly, it's do or die time, and Bullets, I mean, listen, if there's ever been a mountain to climb, it's been the one this bear has to right now.
That might have been one of the smartest double plays I have seen out of any plat fighter in a minute. That downward up B. Yes, it took your stock, but you have to, and you put Bullets in a 2v1 to take the set. Here, boom. Down air.
Yeah. That's the melee classic right there.
That's next level thinking.
Yes, sir. That Firefox and Firebird right coming in clutch. Right now, though, it's just the Zetterburn. It's that Lion's Mane doing so much work. But unfortunately, Bullets finding a way to maybe get the spike opportunity. Has to put himself in the corner, though. This is a scary scenario. You're trying to bait that Maple forward strong out. You get it once, twice, 3 times. 3rd time's a charm, but only to get caught by one of your own. And it's going to be Elkies and Sophia closing it out, heading on to top 16. And that, my friends, is going to be it.
That's
for
gonna
you
be
and I's block.
For today, Bullets left with no more in the clip. Unfortunate for him, found the blast zone, and Elkies and Sophilo to move on. But yes, Ritual, it has been a blast commentating this Rival 2 block with you. But that is it for me, and that is it for you for today. And I've been Maximus, you've been Ritual. Where can the people find you?
They can find me on Twitter down below at RitualCasts, or at ritual.bluesky.social. They can find you at maximus.bluesky.social. And folks, find us later, but don't go anywhere because there's going to be more Rivals 2 doubles action coming very, very soon.
Don't touch that tab.
welcome back to Riptide 2025. It's been some incredible doubles action. Hope y'all been enjoying that home, dude. We get into the top 16 area. This is getting hype, dude. Of course, I'm Blackamar, joined by the homie Ubel. How you doing, fam?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. I mean, Rivals 1 ended in a pretty solid way. Rivals 2 doubles kicked off pretty seamlessly. Some awesome matches were both on stream and off. Gotta shout out the homies, Giga and Lucius, dropping to the team that we're just going to be seeing coming up next. It's going to be one of those big top 16 matches. Got Cake Assault and Ron Gunshoe on one side, and on the other side, Lucius and Lucio and Pikmon. So this should be Fleet, Claren coming up against what I believe is Zetterburn and Edalus on the side of Pikmon and Lucio.
Yeah. Wait, does Cake? Yeah, Cake does use kind of Fleet a lot in doubles.
Yeah, Fleet is Cake's secondary and doubles character, but has kind of been picking her a lot more from a like, hey, there are some matchups that are bad for fours that are really good for Fleet, like Crag, for instance, and Fleet's just generally very good in doubles.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely seen solid just support she can offer as well, just confirming kills, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we know, like, both Gunshoe and Cake Assault are super crazy at just confirming kills and just, like, finding those win conditions. So I'd imagine, you know, see a lot of sparks flying. You feel me?
Oh yeah, Blackmore. I mean, we're going to be seeing, like, Ron Gunshoe at ideally his best if he knows how to keep calm during this this doubles event, during like any event that we see like Ron Gunshoe playing at. His worst enemy will always be himself. But if he's on, and you have like Cake doing like Fleet low float nairs or low float like up airs or just even like an up throw, and then Ron Gunshoe just gets to go to party like off of that starter, like that's the world is your oyster from that point on.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubles, dude. Just confirming off these opportunities. Your teammates give you some point as we're getting into the first game of winners quarters here.
Oh, best of three.
Best of three is a little crazy, you know.
Yeah, if it was first of three, that'd be nuts. But
I feel you, yeah.
Always down to keep doubles in the most volatile position it can be for already a volatile game mode, am I right?
Dude, it's very fun, for sure. We've seen the sparks flying, for sure. Lucio getting pressure on, both getting pressure on the side of the blue team right here. Kicks on stage. Oh, Ron Gunshoe off stage, though. Upbeat really early. Killed off the side. Cake Assault struggling to stay alive.
Yeah, it's getting a little tough out here. What blue team is doing so effectively is just like playing divide and conquer. It's like, passing back and forth is going to be so much more beneficial, generally speaking, for green team. So Pikmon's goal just seems time and time again, it's like, I'm going to maximize Edalus's potential to rob you and play off stage. Just play close to ledge and and maximize it from that with between Edalus's crazy distance on back throw and then just like up throw or forward throw forward air, keeping things separate between green team, never lets it get too far out of hand. Then you can get to play into your scrambles. 100%,
dude. Edalus is a good character for that too, as well. Just great stock take. You see Pikmon already at 132%. They get edge guarded here by Ron Gunshoe, but misses the down strong. Here on stage, Cake Assault struggling, try to pressure too, but I mean, I don't know. Pikmon just not getting touched right here, dude. 131% this whole time. Let's Cake Assault back on stage.
Yeah, oh man, Pikmon has been, he's still living. That's, I mean, tip her up tilt is not, it's not a weak move.
Not at all. Not at all. 154. Cake Assault getting the nair. He finally gets it, but again, a lot of miles off that stock, 0% compared to these very high percents we're seeing. Super great. We already talked about how, you know, character Edalus can rob you, so.
What a pick up there from Lucio.
Oh my god. And another great one for Pikmon right there. 4 stocks to 2 right now. Granted 3 to 2 right now, but still. Solid lead. You have some room for if Pikmon keeps stock taking. If, you know, Lucio gets sort of overzealous on the approach, you can sort of share that stock. So that's a factor.
Yeah, Pikmon playing the efficient stock tank, taking up so much space and kind of being the focal point for blue team's offense. Meanwhile, it gives Lucio just a chance to say, hey, I get to play the aggressor as Zetterburn, which is fine, like ideal even.
It's such a great partner for him though. So having someone to start the party off for him to finish, we definitely see him just full effect at how well that can be right here. Up air on Cake Assault, still not enough. Meanwhile, Ron Gunshoe off stage, gets back with an upbeat, the 122%. Matter of how much longer he can survive. And they built a lot on this stock. for Pikmon, but you need to take the stock first to even get back into this game.
Nice pickup there from Rangunchu. Really, really desperately needed a way to close a long-standing edge guard up against this Aether, but just kind of take Pikmon out of the match for a little bit. I mean, Zeder and Lucio are just in such a prime position, are super reliant on Fleet finding a cheeky edge guard here. The down air was the win condition, but with Rangunchu down and 2 stocks to 1 here at 157, Cake's got no more chance in that game 1.
Yeah, early on, that sort of game plan we mentioned earlier, the divide and conquer playstyle from Pikmon and Lucio, definitely working in full effect. Sort of really hard for Kikasad and Rangunchu to get that sort of the team play going a lot of time, I feel like.
No, 100% agree. There was just way too many times where it felt like either a scramble forced by Zeder or Pikmon finding a appropriate throw or dash attack at some point out of the corner to completely separate everyone meant that Rangunchu and Cake could never play off of each other. They were always playing in strange ways and attempts to support each other, which never let them actually get any value off of the hits they earned. They were just kind of always on the back foot.
Yeah, just how efficient the Aether wasn't just like separating them. Was sort of just a big factor right there, you know, just the freaking giant arms, giant fists, all these giant just moves, just separating them so efficiently, man. Just a lot of knockback on it though.
Half of doubles, it feels like in Rivals 1 and 2, has always been like, how good are you at consuming space?
Yes.
And Aether just like is standing there.
He's a wall, bro. Definitely a brick house right there as we get to this next game on Forest. Rangunchu already off stage, a lot of pressure on both sides. Confirmed all Cake Assault, 75%. Wow. Great damage and held the ledge against Rangunchu. That's a pretty early shift, as well as Cake Assault dying. Dude, what is going on?
That was the fastest ledge grab I have ever seen a bear move. Like, it was the speediest way just to steal that ledge right from out from under Rangunchu, and then Lucio playing to the advantage of, you know, having appropriate anti-airs and solid confirm game up against Fleet. Harder to floor hug shines if you're always spending the time floating at mid-height trying to support your teammate. Nice little pickup there.
To support a teammate, though. Cake Assault giving a little trouble to Pikmon right there, trying to save the homie. Get pressure offside the stage, gets back, though, fortunately.
Good of attack not working out. Oh, this is important. Cake choosing to prioritize, but picked his option a little too late. That let Lucy. Oh,
the robbery we were talking about earlier. Google the up. You got you aware of that up air. Not only singles, it's a matter in doubles, and now 3 stocks on both sides of it for Pikmon and Lucio. Cake Assault nearly losing this one. Aggressive order gets them back, but for how much longer is the questionable.
And I don't really have an answer for you. Even Lucio has been finding like consistent ways to make it back. Finally, it takes both sides of Green Team to take the first stock on a Zeder that, in theory, should be getting edge guarded every other time. It's been super, super rough. The survivability on Lucio and the sheer output that this Pikmon has on this Aether has been detrimental to Green Team, and that output rears its head yet again. You get the revenge stock, but 3 stocks to 2, it's been tough.
It is tough. Fortunately, though, in this position where, I mean, Pikmon is not the stock tank, it is Zeder, which you said earlier, an easier character to kill at the very least.
It's going to be important to see how they separate it up, how they separate. Because this Fleet's at 140%. Hitting Fleet can sometimes be a problem, but it only takes 1, and that reverse forward air ends the stock of Cake Assault, ending out potentially Cake's winner side life in this doubles match, unless Rangunchu can lock in.
It's hard, bro. But focusing on Cake Assault so smart, knowing that once one part of it, the support part of it from Cake Assault is out of the building, Rangunchu going to crumble sooner enough. You see a little pop off from Lucio, I believe that was right there. Pikmon Lucio moving forward to winners, semis in this bracket.
Whew. And what a way to start off our block. Winners quarters, getting an upset over the #1 seed. Cake, for the longest time in Rivals 1 and even still into Rivals 2, is kind of known as like the doubles aficionado, as we see. We got Lucio with the Zeder plush. Like, Cake doesn't really lose often when it comes to doubles brackets, but as is kind of the ethos of the entire season, it feels like nobody is unbeatable, and even gods must bleed, as everybody has lost to seemingly everybody else here in this building. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Good start to kick off doubles as Pikmon and Lucio take their way into top 8.
Yeah. Sparks be flying, bro. Another thing
A
about
Sparks be
doubles,
flying.
too, just like, it's not only just one person, right?
Never,
It's
never.
always the factor of just how good, not only how good are both people playing, but how well are they playing in sync.
Right.
And Pigmon and Lucio, we saw it in action,
Yeah.
right? They're super in sync, which is everything they did, it felt like.
100% here, Blackmar. I mean, we watched consistently like a Aether that could play close to the corner and always orchestrate offense around that without ever feeling stuck in the corner, which is so empowering. You can utilize the full stage, but know that Lucio's always got your back whenever Claren wants to like poke you down.
Exactly. You were saying earlier, dude, that just control of stage, super important.
Super important.
Because, like, again, a character like Aether push to the corner, you can sometimes just do nothing, right? But,
Right.
I mean, they were definitely both playing pretty smart, just avoiding those situations. Not only throwing out the aerials, but also, you know, having Lucio or Pigmon there to cover them a lot of time.
Yeah.
So, super cool.
Yeah.
Super cool for sure.
Super nice stuff. I mean, what's there more to say? Aether and Aether, Lucio and Pigmon, first players up. Here for Riptide 2025. I almost said 2024.
Everyone's like, here behind?
Yeah, time's an illusion. It's not real. 2025 doubles here.
It's 2077 somewhere. You feel me?
Yeah, 2030. We're beyond. Oh man, the fact that this is the first, this is technically the first Riptide with Rivals 2 since its release. It was in beta still the last year, so we get all the side events now. It's not just like Rivals 2 singles along with like all the Rivals 1 events, but no, it is 20XX.
20XX.
Yo, the Mega Man years are coming back.
The year's 20XX. Everyone's on Zetterford. Shine up strong is the
future. It's the present and the future.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
And we got Stango up, of course.
Yes. What is he holding, bro?
Cake Assault. That is, it's a homemade drawing.
It's so adorable, dude. Gotta put that on the fridge. That's nice.
Dude, that's
nice. I love it.
That's nice. It spelled assault wrong.
Did he? I didn't even know it. Dude, that's adorable, bro.
That's perfect.
That's adorable. I love it. I'm excited to see these two, though. ZB, Stango, we know them. Things right. They're definitely both players that love that chaos. We see it in the collision, too, as well. They play doubles.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Got second there.
They did, yeah. I'm trying to describe it. It's weird. They, like, play very comfortably within the chaos, I feel like, both as players. And that kind of, like, really is a factor in doubles.
Yeah, no, I 1000% agree, because what makes Stango and ZB, in different ways, but still with how effective they are, what makes them so good is their full understanding of defensive gameplay, game plans, and mechanics. You'll see Stango more often at a time take use of defensive mechanics offensively. Meanwhile, ZB will have like a defensive game plan that he subverts with chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
But both of them have like a really good handle on how to either not get hit or how to get hit and find a reversal upon getting hit.
Yes.
Which is going to be absolutely massive to do against Omar and Udo, because both of their characters in Loxodon and Claren respectively, very weak to Chaos Cancel.
Yes. Funny enough, 2 Loxodons right now, because this is the first time I'm seeing, by the way, the Stango Loxodon.
I forgot.
Yeah. Low-key, I did for a second, too. He is going Loxodon, so that's like a potential be a different team composite right here. Crag, Loxodon, 2 big body, 2 characters can definitely tank pretty efficiently if they're not kept in check. Luckily, though, Claren, super great at doing that. And God, this is so many heavy on screen, bro. This is so crazy.
This is some big bodies.
Big boy.
But I mean, as we kept talking about, like the ability to control space is everything, and big bodies means big hitboxes, which means it's harder and harder to move anywhere up against a Crag and doubles or with a Lox supporting, or vice versa.
See a big hitbox, bro. I mean, we see him on this Loxodon, dude. The giant axe, one of the best factors, especially having that Magnum upstrong we just saw from Stango earlier right there. Forward air off the side, taking that first stock from Uda, I believe.
Uda is on the Claren, so that was Omar, Uda's still holding on, finding the double tipper back air.
Side be rolling through them to the back air at the end of that. Off stage, but gotta protect the homie though, because as that happens, Stango took advantage of that. Up strong in Uda away. Oh, little team combo. Dropped it, unfortunately. Oh, picked it right back up again though. Up strong. 84% out of nowhere. He's just dead. Ubo, they're just dead.
I cannot believe that. I mean, Stango has always been a player who gets a little greedy once you find the first hit. Like, they're always trying to take it for a mile, consistently so, but see if they can put you in guess-for-game scenarios, and you know what?
Dude, like,
guess wrong.
We talk about wiggishness all the time, but Stango's definitely one very strong at that. On the down tilt from interrupting the pressure. Up strong, the Magma, you gotta respect it a little bit, dude, because that will pop your stock right there. Big stock advantage though on the side of the blue team, dude.
Yo, wait.
Start taking these. Oh my God, Diaz getting crazy over there.
Yo, Omar almost had the craziest like float down or just like drift down, anticipating the pillar summon from ZB and into an instant grab forward throw. It almost ended the stock, but it did enough damage to where Uda could pick up the pieces, bring us to. I mean, the percents are still absolutely volatile, but it is an even stock game.
Coming back a little bit, not out of the woods right there is the blue team. Those stocks definitely coming in clutch. Double parry on the Magma ball, by the way. Love to see it. Oh my God.
What defense from Omar though, protecting Uda at the very last moment. These percentages on red team are extreme, especially not helping when your teammate tusks you.
Yeah, unfortunately. Could have been a potentially bad scenario, but fortunately doesn't stay alive right there. Ooh, it confirms back aired. ZB off the side right here, but again, Stango constant presence with that Magma up strong, dude. It's so good.
Okay, sometimes you just got to do your strong things. And then Loxodon, up strong's pretty good, generally speaking, especially with that Magma online. Lingers so long and very, very prime for team combos and team conversions. Oh, shield break!
Oh my goodness. A lot right there, unfortunately. KO still doable. I mean, you would definitely want to KO Stevie Z, but you do not have the chance to because they will stay on you. Wait on Rice right there. Oh. Down there, reversal opportunity. But you still have a Stango lurking on stage for an opportunity to hit that up strong.
Had the dash attack back air, just did not take it. Wanted something extra. Forward throw. Yeah, that is going to do it. 2 stocks down, but we're passing the stock along over to this crag here. Down air through the plat, covering everything.
So many options, yeah. The situation, yes, what do you do? Except wait to get punished up there off the top. Play they fooled a little bit, you feel me? But
yeah, a little bit.
Definitely gets that next one right there. I mean, they definitely felt overall like slightly in the control throughout the whole entire game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that double down air kind of was a real stamp on like Stango and ZB winning the. They were winning a lot of like little exchanges to keep the percents and stock taking interactions like ahead of that. Yes. But when you take that double down air, suddenly that lead is like cemented. It's like, okay, now Omar and Uda have to like make something happen, and we can go back to just taking trades and nickel and diming back and forth, which is 2 very heavy, very large, like Elephant and Beetle, you're very willing just to like, I hit you once, you hit me once, and we go back and forth.
And we did see Omar and Uda kind of like put their feet down, make a comeback a bit, but as you said, just the momentum you get off of this, like something like that happening, not only just like in terms of the stock count, but just like the vibes, you know?
Right,
It's like a factor, I feel like.
Good vibes.
Going back to Forest on this one, running the right back. You see Stango on the back line, getting some of that Magma. CB engaging, not too successful, but backed up by Stango.
Oh my God, Uda just like getting in there, making something happen. A couple up tilts. The parry?
Wow.
But you grab.
Wow.
Wait, that's how that works?
I've never seen that, bro. That's interesting.
So the parry went off, but it didn't disable the grab. But because Uda was ungrabbable, he just grabbed Stango instead.
So crazy. So crazy. A lot of these early actions, though. A lot of damage already on the side of ZB. You have to activate a little style taking roll or have Stango more front-facing member. Back air is away.
Simple back throw. Yeah, nice. Little team conversion there. Finds the back air. Solid pickup and exactly what this team dynamic is supposed to do. Take advantage of Claren's insane throw game and serve it up for Loxodon's up strongs, back airs, everything in between.
Yes.
Up air pickup.
Maybe on a fresh stop, so looking to get a couple KOs. We'll see a lot of red percentages on that red team right here. Try to capitalize on that down strong. Staying up, eventually misses that. Back those, now you have a chance to jump. Omar a little bit, and just down strong's up efficient work with that, I gotta say.
Oh, and the back air is going to pick up too. Omar was like mid-jump or caught or just by the hair of the pillar, so got freed up for just an instant like 50-50 basically. The air dodge or no. Stango called him out. Excuse me, ZB called him out on it. What a huge stock swing. To go up one to down one is a pretty massive play.
We talked about earlier, dude, thrives off that chaos up strong coming from Omar right there. Okay, back left cross of their own, dude. Separates things just a big, just no button. You feel me?
Oh yeah. It is not only insanely active and insanely strong, it's just perfect to serve up into.
Sheesh.
It's just a matter of how well you can do it. The platforms come together at the wrong time for Omar.
Literally got the hands put on for that. Still at disadvantage, 102%. Text off the pillar drop, still alive. Stango getting pressured a little bit by Uda on stage. Ooh, the conversion. I love just transferring, target switching right there efficiently. Uda, love to see that.
Big downers. Uda has been holding down for near dear life, honestly. Like,
Definitely so. Definitely. Omar get the last stock taken off them. So stock sounds looking similar. Percents are looking slightly different. Just slightly.
oh no, the reverse hit of up strong, just letting it rip. I mean, keep saying it, Blackmar. It's like, hey, that up strong, it's there to take names.
It really is. On both sides of it's definitely.
Yes.
Guard, no. Parry on the recovery, no punish, unfortunately. Well, forward air, again, the distraction, elephant efficient forward air for your troubles. And now, situational ones where Oda got fight on their own right here. There's up air on the team conversion. Dude. ZB Stango going up 2-0. The momentum from these two. Super, super crazy as they move on. Bracket, again, we're talking. They come rolling that chaos, dude, and we saw the effects of that.
They played off scrambles so well. They played off each other really well. And they played separately just as refined.
Yeah.
Like both Crag and Loxodon pretty good at just like surviving repeatedly if you can just find a wall, or Crag if you're just existing, because Crag makes his own walls and platforms, so it's fine. Crag is the best doubles character. No one will ever tell me otherwise.
Definitely out there.
I think the biggest part, excuse me as I stumble over my words, was the conversions, like how ready they were just to like pick up off of each other, whether in that final moment with like forward throw into up air, or just even simple stuff like a couple like forward air chains back and forth before going back to playing the 2v2 mode.
Right.
Any chance to 2v1, even if just for like 5 seconds, is pretty good. Yeah,
it's so impressive to me just how they get in these like separate situations. They see someone get a hit, they're like, oh, they're ready to follow.
It's time to go. Yeah, it's like the wherewithal to be ready for each and themselves, their teammate, and both opponents is always so tricky. Your attention is divided in a million different ways, and you saw that with how Omar his last stock was focusing so hard on Stango that ZB just kind of floated in and forward aired him. Yeah, it's
just how well these two just like also just thrive off those scramble situations. I feel like we really saw that in the play in like the second and third game. The second was the one, or the first one?
Wait, set?
It was like the first one they won, like the last game right there. They definitely saw like them force more scramble scenarios in those situations.
In game 2, I think it was with the more condensed stage, like playing off those scrambles was like it was kind of their bread and butter. It felt like so good. Nice to see. Nice to see everyone back here at Riptide 2025. Is this your first Riptide?
It is my first Riptide.
Oh.
Ripping some tide for the first time.
How's day one been for you?
It's definitely been pretty cool. It's a good vibe here. Everyone's having a good time. It's like a really, I know it's September, but it still is really summery. That makes sense. It's really water park, you know what I'm saying? So super cool. Definitely, I can see myself coming back for sure. That's definitely been a great time. So have more and more action coming not only today, but the day sooner. So definitely sure.
Yeah, it's only day one.
Good. But yeah, for sure, definitely have some good stuff so far, but definitely don't go away. We're getting ready for a quick break, but don't touch that dial. Don't change that channel. It's still going to be amazing Rob's 2, action, come to you.
welcome back to some Riptide 2025. I'm Ubo, joined by Blackmar for the remainder of this top 16 of some rivals of Aether 2. How you feeling?
Pretty good, dude. The last one we left off with the Sangles EB set, pretty crazy. Both of them, again, the scramble stuff, super exciting for sure. I love to see it, dude. Always cool to see just like different focuses between people in sort of just doubles and just like the creativity and courage is definitely pretty cool. Pretty cool. Unappreciated, I feel like.
Yeah, the first look at the Stango Loxodont, looking good.
It's looking good for sure.
Looking good.
I was just talking about that before. I feel like a lot of Loxodont players are tripped up either playing the super read heavy playstyle or the super neutral heavy camp turret playstyle.
Right.
But people haven't really married the two, and I feel like he is getting close to that for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely into that mindset where like you don't have to like hard spec out your Loxodont to be like I sit under this platform and
the interesting thing about like, I feel like the opposite sides hate the other playstyle. So like, it's kind of like a funny thing. It's like it hasn't come together yet because I failed because of that. But I mean, hopefully this will make it above doubles and singles tomorrow. He is going all locks with the sub goal. Hopefully, the narrative changes a little bit. I think there's some there that character. I don't know if I'm as positive as he is on that character. I think there's some there.
I think he's in the best play. I think a lot of characters are in like really good spots and like from a mixture of the engine supporting their play style and certain matchups getting nerfed for said characters. And one of them we're seeing two of right here. Doubles is certainly a very different metagame. However, Zetterburn is in a really, really good position this meta. A lot of his really frustrating matchups from just like individual buttons got nerfed. Like clearing downhill or clearing down air, like a lot of clearance like small advantages got nerfed, allowing Zetter to like feel a little bit better in that matchup. And then also like Arcane getting nerfed certainly helps him, though Zetter already did okay against Arcane. And all the engine changes really help him out because you're already doing a lot of like shine and down air and like forward air blender. So characters with really good blender style advantage states are really, really strong right now. Case in point, seeing two Zetterburns, a Maple, and an Edoist. All of them are trying to put you in that blender.
Yeah. No, Sewer makes up how he plays styles for sure. I think I've seen LP's do the team with like Nard, if I'm not mistaken.
At Collision, I think. Yeah.
But they definitely, actually Sophie's team was, I forget who Sophie, I think it was Hampolo, yes. They're definitely both really solid in it for sure, with two sort of different playstyles that complement each other, I feel like. Because LP is definitely good. It's just like, of course, this is like the Maple strength, the movement, she definitely takes advantage of it. Sort of just being in and out of everywhere. It's a lot of times I feel like, meanwhile, Sophie have the freaking wrecking ball in your face, with a line, you feel me?
Very true.
It works together pretty well.
Yeah, Sophie, I know, plays a lot of doubles in like those monthly online brackets for doubles, so certainly refined in that. And I think, honestly, Elky's normal play style of like focusing on marks and remarks for Maple, is going to be so huge in a matchup like this where you want to try and follow up pretty ferociously off stage against both Edoist and Zetterburn. So being able to follow up from Sophie's position anywhere to just do like tether nair is kind of massive.
100%. Both of them have pretty explosive recovery, so definitely is a factor right there. You see up tilt into the, I think it was a nair right there going off the side. Early confirmation right there. I love come together team to fill that kill. Corner barely misses. Be on the other side of that.
Yo, Terry with the clutch. had to go past the ledge because Maple was holding it, but Terry's hitbox activated just in the nick of time to convert that into a quick back air nair. That was nasty. Quick evening up of the stock count of blue team. Never far behind though. Turning into a tight one.
We saw Paymon and Lucio early against K-Saw Rock Up Shooter. Definitely no slouches with it. Definitely getting a little bit out pressured right now, all things considered.
Oh my god, what discipline from Lucio. Just held shield there the whole time.
Yeah, definitely the situation. You gotta be patient. You see the end of it. A lot of damage on Pigmon though. You see Elky's trying to hunt down that kill, and the Lions are fighting over there. Looking to join in, but both of them keep each other at bay. Eventually, Sophie doesn't take it. Chasing after Lucio right there, but does not quite get it.
Wow, the uppercut out of shield too. Lucio still surviving. Getting hunted down by Sophie though. Soft hit of up air. Passing it off between each other. Another uppercut. Nice little, it was like a quick fastball before that up B. Very nice stuff from Elky just to try and bait Lucio out of shield. has been showing off their defensive discipline.
Yeah. Has to give up the edge guard a little bit right there to help him out. LP's come back to the stage, but Sophie still picks it up regardless. Meanwhile, comboing off this opening here. Oh my god, the mark into the up tilt forward there. Another one, and that's just dead. Ooh. Golly, bro. We said it, bro. They gonna work together well. And y'all see it, right? Y'all, we Stardust does. Y'all see it, right? All right.
I didn't like that. That was gross. That was nasty.
That shit was definitely crazy for sure, man. They're definitely, I mean, both these two players being super thriving in that scramble.
Right.
I mean, right. We've talked about this before, time and time again. Like, doubles encourages that a lot. So, like, being able to just, like, you know, divide your attention amongst the chaos and focus in on important things. I think we've seen, like, them have the sort of better end of that right now, at least in that first game.
Yeah, being able to pick up off each other super well. Like, having the mark be so good about helping focus that attention, I think is very imperative for any team with Maple, and Red Team is making good effectiveness of it. Because you'll even see Sophie either focus the mark down, but never for long. She's never trying to blender the character who's marked. She's just trying to say, all right, let me just serve it up like let me serve it up like a volleyball. Here you go, Elkies, have fun. Anyway, time to go back to the other one. And it's a nice way to keep everything funneled into who they should be targeting and who Sophie can either be separating or who she can trying to find a quick launcher on.
Game 2, though, I like the stage pick, gives us a little bit of a smaller stage body on the Jewel Bill. Definitely in theory, helps out Lucy Pigmon against his team. We'll see how it goes in practice. Right now, Elki's put a lot of hands, but at the same time, Pigmon, Sophie going back and forth a bit. Getting better of it right now, though. It's off stage. I could be a kill if he gets his edge guard. Gets back, though.
So close to that, finding a pretty massive back air at the end there. Wait, Lucio with the pickup. Double down.
Super crucial.
Double down strong.
So the bear off to get him. One gone already. If we get the second. Not quite. Elki's still alive.
Oh, and it's gone. Yeah, can't recover from that deep with still had a double jump, but couldn't get to the wall, didn't have any sort of tether ability. Yeah, that was just a gone Maple. And it was up there. Lamau.
Yeah.
Is there more to say? You're gone.
There's a lot of pressure on that. So I was going to say, a lot of pressure on this side of that from Elkies. Just picked up the kill at a super early percent. Super huge right there. That's an up B. It's 130% on Pigmon right here. Trying to come back.
It's an off balance 4 stocks to 4 here.
Yes.
Pigmon and Edwis are just trying to survive and doing a pretty good job of it.
The ice saver.
The armor. The reduced knockback, but he's still so high that he can't combo.
The armor, the weight buff of the armor coming through, but eventually he's going to get knocked off. Up air for to take that stock. That was the first stop Hitman got, so stock taken. Definitely working out in favor right now.
Everything that is the goal here entirely for Blue Team is, can we edge guard this Zetterburn, please?
It's super crucial to disrupt the team strategy for sure.
The air dodge up huge, but
beat it landing though.
Has all the resources in order to get back. Elki's finding their way down. Wow, what a down strong just to come in and instantly change targets, find that down strong, and bring this to a stock lead here for Red Team.
Back air there. Pressure it
What?
off stage. Oh, said, I don't give a damn, bro. Give me that second stop. Anyway, we gonna continue this on Lucio right here. Continuous pressure, non-stop entirely. Fresh stop, by the way, on Sophie too. Big factor as well. See them playing very forward while LP's covering the back a little bit. Sneaks past, gets a little hit on him. Get pressure by his ledge once more.
Sorry, I'm still reeling. Like, oh my god. Like, this 2v1, played out effectively. Like, kind of writing was on the wall, but I mean, game-winning decision from Sophie. Just to trade your stock in for Edwis' stock, go right in there, catch everybody off guard. I was left speechless, and it won them the game. Like, couldn't draw it up better.
Jeez, dude, yeah. Again, just knowing when to make those big risky plays, because like theoretically they could come back, but I mean,
of course,
managing that risk reward, definitely a lot more reward there. Risk.
Yes.
And recognizing that efficiently. Love that. No, going up 2-0 is Elkies and Sophie. Pigmon, Lucio got close to that second one, though, so I wouldn't be surprised to see this set go a bit longer. But, I mean, how these two Sophie and Elkies play, but also wouldn't be surprised to see this is 3-0.
Yeah, this is kind of an all-important game 3 here, to say the least. It can really show off if Elkies and Sophie are in prime form to win the whole bracket, or if blue team's ready to try and get whelmed, so to speak. Special pummel online.
I mean, already getting the stock off on Pigmon's huge. That is their stock tank right there. Down a stock. You always do not like to see that if you are in that situation. And pressuring them off this ledge, too. Or save Sophie a little bit. Taking a bit of a beating right here. 130% on them.
It's like choosing both sides are like, oh, what an air dodge. Getting through with some character support, just trying to survive. That big down air, though, from Edois. Slightly smaller, but I mean, it's still
huge.
It's still pretty big. Edois is a big bear.
Big bear, big hands. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. He's got some big old claws on him.
Forward for Lucio taking the stock on Elkies. 156% on Sophie, though. He's still building up that damage. Still having Pigmon off this stage, too. Dude, it's getting crazy.
They're hitting their forward air there instead of up air. Interesting decision from Sophie, trying to finish off the stock against Lucio. Not quite going to do it, didn't find the reverse fair. But still, as one of the last players with 3 stocks. Oh, what a reversal from Pigmon there. Big pickup to put him in the stock lead, even for not very long. Yeah, it evens up the stock count, but you need to start making plays like this because this Edois is on. The clock is there. The clock is ticking 12.
The time was definitely borrowed. The rental was due right there. Another disadvantage right there, though. You do get the KO and Elkies, though. Coming back a little. This definitely pretty even overall right now. Even if it feels like the momentum's overall been on Sophie Elkies' side, they're definitely fighting back.
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, Edois is such an X factor, and in sets like these, between the amount of value that you can get off of just one well-placed up air at any percent, Edois can change the game at a moment's notice if the cards are played right and if someone is able to be isolated. What a save.
Yes, but didn't matter for too long. Unfortunately, this gets KO'd right after that. Sophie having the full stock advantage right here.
Oh no, Lily went away just at the wrong time.
Exit back though, keep punished. Cannot quite get to Edois on time. And no Lily on to tether back to means you have to take the stock from Sophie, who's on high percent right now. Not the best stock trade for them. It's definitely pretty even. Not if you get that big forward strong on Pigman right there. As Lucio left alone right now to fend to the Wolves or to the Lion and to the Raccoon, and they will just do it to them quick 3-0 on the side of Sofilo and Elkies. What a joy for them right there, dude. I love that.
Oh, and a little hug, too. Individual pop-offs into the team pop-offs. Let's go. They played fantastic between the small windows, knowing that, hey, this forward strong absolutely closes down the stock if I connect it. All that Pigmon can do is try to sweet spot the ledge here, so as long as I connect this forward strong, that's a 2v1 for us.
Yes.
Take that value, risk reward, as you said earlier, Blackmore, and you know what? Paid off in spades. It's a 3-0 for Elkies and for Sofilo. Just, I mean, playing so well. Between individual moments of brilliance and, of course, calculated team combos.
Facts,
perfect.
Yeah. Definitely perfect for sure. Big shout out, by the way, Sophie. 2 insane plays back to back on those games. That up beat down, bro. That up beat down.
That up beat down it will live rent free in my brain. The Rivals YouTube does highlights for every event they do, every major. That better be on there.
You hear me, Dan?
That better be there because that was the play of the weekend thus far. It's Friday, but that's a nuts option to pick.
Oh, definitely was. Definitely expect to see them potentially. I can see them in Grands, dude.
Easily.
How they were playing, dude. It's actually insane for sure. I mean, we got another team that could potentially be there too, stepping up. And Stengo ZB though, it's definitely potentially could see being the final 2. You feel me? So
yeah, I mean, Stengo and ZB made final 2 at the last doubles major they went to.
Yes. Could
very well be in that finals position again. On the flip side, of course, we got a kind of a dark horse run here from Beastly and Dakpo.
tell me about it.
Raster and typically speaking, Beastly has played Zetterburn.
Yes.
However, I know Beastly has been like kind of 50-50 on the version of the game, if he wants to play Zetter in this version, or if he wants to try and switch it up. I've seen him like try out Olympia, he's tried out Loxa in like online brackets or like with casuals and stuff, like tried out going other characters. But it seems like when it all is said and done, Beastly still kind of falls back to the Lion.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. I've seen his Zetterburn in this patch, I'm like, want to switch off now?
Yeah, why?
he's still so nice in that character, dude.
Yes.
The calculated aggression from him always really good, and kind of like I feel like really fits the character sort of encourage playstyle in that sense of it. So I mean, I hope they stick with Zetter.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he swapped, because I think Zetter is really strong right now. I think his Zetter is really good. Like not that long ago, I think it was the July monthly of Aether, which was hosted by Conduit Gaming.
Yes.
Super nice.
Like Kreestab.
Yeah, Kreestab. Shout out Kreestab online bracket there. He went all Loxodon up until top 8, just as like a bit or something. But then he won the Zetterburn mirror up against Sophie in winter semis.
That's
so
crazy.
like the Zetter is still really good, and I'm absolutely not surprised that we're seeing it lock in there.
Though, another thing we have to talk about is Dakpo, dude. Dakpo being this nice on the bird in doubles, that's not easy.
Not easy.
It's not easy at all.
Yeah, cannot. We've talked at length about ZB, about Stango, and now about Beastly. Can never sleep on Dakpo because he's gotten, like, he's been the 9th place warrior for like 3 or 4 majors now at this point. Like, it has been kind of heartbreaking, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, honestly. That was, I forgot which one it was. It was either, I think it was Collision with an up B, barely.
That was Supernova.
Supernova,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That was the hardest one, dude. That was sad.
That hurt.
For sure. I mean,
that was my GOAT one. Shout outs to music, but that was like, that's never a way you want to win or lose.
No, definitely painful, but definitely does not want to live those memories right now. The other side of winter semis in this bracket. Again, Dakpo can definitely be a big factor here. I mean, as explosive as Raster is, though, also fragile, so a little glass cannon-y. Well, you have just the cannon in Zetterburn, you feel me? Oh, big forward strong. I just killed!
I mean,
that was so early.
Every cannon is glass if you're on the receiving end of a Crag forward strong.
Oh, man, that's a big momentum swing right there, dude. The Beastly having being a stock down, you definitely do not want to start this like that.
Yeah, at this point, you're trying to emphasize like Raster's strengths rather than Zetterburn's. Because like, while Zetter can dominate on stage, being able to say like, hey, Crag, go off stage and deal with Raster having effective finishers. Typically, I was thinking the claps, but hey, the scrawl works just as well.
Yeah, opportunity to get it. I mean, didn't get punished too hard. Fortunately, still living. But yeah, definitely probably lean a bit more on Dakpo for these sort of finish situations, especially these characters that are pretty exploitable off stage, right? Probably have a bit. Oh, whoa, big straw.
What a down
ZB, dude. ZB's places of these is crazy. That's the second one. Well, speaking of strongs, bro, the Magma up strong coming out from Stango. Get another stock off of Beastly. Beastly down to 1 stock already, Ubu.
This is like a team of high power. It's a high-powered offensive team on both sides.
Yes.
But Red team is just clearly so much more fragile in how they run their offense. When it works, it super works. You can You can potentially close out stocks at 0% with the right starter between the two. But Blue Team just survives. They just live forever.
Especially, I was going to say, especially these heavy characters too. Being able to just like outlast them and sort of like fish for more scenarios to like just throw a wrench in the plans.
Right.
These two like relatively fragile, well, relatively on Zetterburn's side, but relatively fragile characters. A big combo on Stango, still in disadvantage. Have them off stage. Dakpo holding the ledge. That's a big momentum swing right there, though. As well as the upstrong killing on the side of Beastly. What? We back in it?
I mean, we're evened up across the board. 1 stock apiece, but this bird is not long for this world. Yeah, a huge cross-stage interaction, huge cross-stage combo, and suddenly we've gone like, it was 3 stocks to 2, then 2 stocks to 1, and now it's a 2v1.
Yeah,
that was almost close to ending right then and there.
Yeah, I'm still processing how this even happened. Low-key, because that was a lot going on very fast, bro.
Oh yeah. The only way I can think of how this type of situation happens is catastrophic failures on both sides, like back to back.
Team combo to finish it off, the up strong on Beastly, but dude, we're talking about the sort of traits and weaknesses having a Raster Zetterberg, both sort of cares of their vulnerabilities could have right there, right?
Right.
Situation, I mean, Raster does have good ability when the Tornado, the side B's out right there, Slipstream. But I mean, if you don't have it, I mean, you are prone to just getting fucked over something. Even if you do have it, you sometimes get fucked over still, honestly.
Yeah, it's so fickle because it can turn on and off at just the drop of a hat that typically you want to be in control of that resource, which it gets infinitely harder in doubles.
Yes, absolutely. There's so many hitboxes flying around, but we did see there were big moments where just like Dak will get these sort of big extensions, big scraws, stuff like that, and like I think that's where the strength of Raster lies, to be able to basically just like, especially being such a flying heavy character, you just like extend in some of these situations other characters kind of like have more trouble to. We saw a couple cool team combos, especially against staying on that one stock, but
that finish was huge. And Dakpo, like, instead of the long Raster combos where you're thinking like, oh, it starts with like a down tilt, you do like down tilt into like maybe a grab or like a short hop fair, then like fair down air like up B or something, like crazy like extensions like that start long and go long. Dakpo has been cashing out with like, oh, I see Zetter do like a dash attack, it's time to pick it up with a down air clap or down air scrawl, and like that type of offstage finisher can be really potent if your opponent is always guiding the team off stage, and then at that point you can just play the ledge hog game, which Raster typically does pretty well.
I definitely think they definitely need some more moments like that, really lock in on that win condition, especially these heavy characters. You cannot let them live long in this match. Unfortunately, the wrong person right there. But yeah, you definitely need to finish them super fast, lock in on just sort of like finishing people as soon as possible. Both of them playing sort of individual 1v1s right now, though.
Not too bad here for Dakpo, though. It's kind of proving to be this continuous X factor, but you've got to support this Zetterburn.
Yeah, you have to. Saving Beastly right there. Love to see the peel from the teammate right here.
Caught by the tipper hitbox of that forward throw. Not the second special bump.
What? Side B, unfortunately, accidentally grabbing ZB, extending that combo for them. That's a crazy combo extender, but like, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, they're like, the jump up of the down throw gets like a low crush on that, like insanity. Simple F tilt. Cutting it down.
Strong start. A lot of damage, though, on the side of BC right here. Stego trying to finish this stop. Meanwhile, Dakpo getting a little pressured by ZB right here. Can be pretty scary, though. BC doesn't come. Eventually does help out the homie, though. But still off stage. Slipstream up, though. Now, all of a sudden, bro, a little dangerous. Oh, but the up strong is always dangerous with the oval ride. That stock off of the back part here, even in up them to 2 stocks apiece, except at Beastly. But still, okay, there you go. I say that.
Reverse back air just to make sure it's ending. That was even good at a DI from Beastly, like DIing to the left to try and get out of range of the Loxodon back air, but just not quite enough. Oh man, the damage is stacking up on Dakpo so quickly. These forward airs are coming down, but from ledge, wanted that forward air clearly to not get the reverse hit.
Up strong.
Surprise up strong.
Got caught in the roster a little bit. Still alive, no punch on side. Sting, not Sting. ZD for whipping that grab up air. I love the extension from Beastly at the same time though. Little trade right here.
Oh, these platforms reach so high up. I am floored that didn't take the stock, even at 104. No. Okay.
I'll say both of them did die because of that. That's so unfortunate. That's like a game-defining moment right there.
Yeah, this theoretically could end the game. Tech chase, you're always wrong on a 2v1. Big parry to pick up. Just trying to find anything. I know that Loxodon players have been saying a whole lot of positive things about the Loxodon Raster matchup, including Stango. So if you can somehow find this into a 1v1 position or get a chance to like 1v1 this Raster for a little bit, like the opportunity's there, but
1v1 in the blast zone with that one.
I mean,
bro.
it was still a 2v1. Like you have to play the corner because you get the invulnerability from ledge, but that means you're not playing the Raster matchup right, because then Raster just gets to say, one hit, and I just get to go with all of my jumps and swat you away forever.
Yes. Beastly and Dakpo, though, they fighting back, bro.
That was clean.
Up to 1-1. Definitely was. We're talking about just sort of locking more into the wickage. I definitely feel like we saw more of those team conversions and just big sort of swing moments on the side of Beastly and Dakpo on that one.
Yeah. It felt very much like if the game and the interactions go long, I think you put it best in that game 1 where they're just trying to, like, ZB and Stango with this team dynamic, they're just trying to fish more interactions and more neutral wins out of each game, time and time again. But if Beastly and Dakpo are able just to, like, find a position where they get a hit at sub 30 and are both in position to follow up, that could just be a stock right there. Like, their offense is that explosive.
It's super scary to revolve on both sides. Even Regun, oh boy, a little scary for Dakpo right there. Damage building a little bit. Luckily, Beastly bailing out, being the aggressor here. Dakpo in trouble though.
These big nair pickups are going to be great for covering ledge, but that assumes that, I mean, one of these two can support the other. Locke's not too slow in midair to help out a ZB who's all the way up in the skies.
That's a big thing too. It's super hard to save your teteammate from these Raptor combos sometimes, dude.
They just carry you so far. It takes you out of the game. Oh, that's cheeky. A dash attack cross up can, like, force you off stage. No,
Wow.
I mean, wow.
Forward just going on the side.
Okay.
Beastly right there.
Sure.
Sure. Follow up from Stango. Basically, again, build out, dude. I love the teamwork. I love the peel from each side of them. On the side of Beastly and Dakpo. Ooh, big parry, no. No finish. He's still alive. On the side of Dakpo. Just the down strong, too.
Sliding off the mark out of all of these. Has the up, B down.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it doesn't. That recovery from Dakpo was insane. Just saving the resources till the very, very end. I mean,
Ooh, the clutch parry, too.
but the
Follow up.
The surprise crag, those are keeping everyone alive, but yet forward throw for 1 and the forward throw for a second, too. Even stocks here, Blackama.
Stocks, oh my god, big scramble. A lot of damage on the blue side. And Zid, though, both them comboing them in tandem is crazy.
Yeah, it was like, what was it? Like, Stango was trying so hard to DI to the right to get out of it, and then Beast was like, no, get back in there. Get in the combo.
Crazy stuff. I mean, I'm talking about the first and both of them was crazy right there. Stango missing the back air on Dakpo. Oh my god, another situation. Missed the charge there, though.
Big punish opportunity, just taking the forward air. Little by little, you can maximize your hits, especially because this is exactly where ZB's Crag wants to be. 166 and surviving with that backboard ready in tow for both sides. What an up strong, what an up clap there from Dakpo.
like that.
Saw the pillar and avoided it completely, even if it was the sour spot.
Just love that he immediately picked up on Z, playing a bit slower because they're trying to stop taking a little bit and sort of lock down on Stango. I love that for both of them right there.
Picking their targets, been excellent thus far. Huge back air. Just trying to find any sort of pickup ought to do it. If Dakpo wants to take himself. What a reversal.
That was at 30! Oh, bro, that was at 30!
All right, Stango, what have you got?
Oh no. Oh, the combos, the mix. Grabs him in the block, too. Dakpo has him off stage. It'll be hard to come back. Yet charge there, the side B. Simple and clean with it. No Kingdom Hearts. Dakpo Beastly taking that game 3.
Dude, Dakpo's the X factor in this match.
High key.
Either he's getting blown up or he's taking stocks against Crag at 30. Like,
We're saying it's just what we were saying earlier, dude. It's just so impressive to be able to
really
be this like proficient with him in double because it's hard as hell. Like, I mean, Dakpo makes it a little easy sometimes to be fair, but it's hard as hell. Sometimes he just die, as we saw like in that game 1 especially. But now up 2-1 against CB and Stango, one of the favorites to win this bracket too. That's kind of crazy, man.
yeah, even with Stango on the Loxodon, like, he is still a very efficient player, and Loxodon is really good in doubles. Like, this is far from a debuff since he's been playing the Elephant for like 2 weeks straight now. Like, the efficiency is there from Stango. The stage swap is also alive here. Merchant Port, a bit wider, maybe some more space to move and some more space to maneuver. Hard to say. Yeah. We'll see how it ends up going.
They got in a lot of scrum situations that last game that did not go in their favor, so maybe just wants to just have less of that, perhaps, you know?
See how much we can convene together. Whenever red team like jumps together, I'm scared.
Like, they could just be lock up another combo or something like that. Dakpo getting juggled right now, though. Already 104% on them. Not the greatest first to land 2. Beastly in a little bit of trouble. But 4 there, twice on Z before they troubled. Even, I mean, taking that first stock off of ZB.
that pillar was really, really nice from ZB. Just like getting Dakpo away from an edge guarding situation, saved Stango's life, who then returns the favor by taking not just one, but 2 stocks back-to-back on both the red team. Swings the stock count back in favor of red team.
Super swinging to Stango. Nice with the stock tick right now. Beasley hunted for some right there. Unfortunately gets interrupted. I think that was a 4-throw attempt right there.
Either it was a 4-throw, it looked like the animation for back throw though, which might have been like a crazy setup of like back throw slipstream up strong or something, but I don't want to like make any conjecture here. Both, it could have been anything.
Could have. Opposites on both sides, both of them taking the stops, so that's what trouble both these super heavy teams, dude.
Oh, the up strong out of shield is just stopping these jumps, getting caught in the middle of that offensive flow, but hey, you'll take that.
Yeah.
ZB's the one dropping the stock first.
Held on to it for a while, so definitely check out for sure. But up there, Dakpo just kills sometimes. Sometimes he's just dead, dude. We were talking about it earlier.
Sometimes he just explodes. Absolutely brutal. Even from across the stage, got caught dashing back. Must have been.
Yeah, be out unfortunately because of that. Now, suddenly Dakpo BC on the back foot in a big way. This is a strength of ZB and Stango's team comes in right here, though. These 2 super heavies, survivability, the damage, the knockback on them's crazy. We got a bigger stage, so less situations above getting comboed. Super, super crucial right there. Beastly going in a little bit. Back over the trouble. Punishing Dakpo. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what is
big
this?
scramble on the right side of the stage.
Yeah, just absolute chaos. While Beastly, you know, being forced to cover center stage. Meanwhile, Dakpo getting a chance for some massive offense. Goes the other way. Takes the hit.
Up strong from Stango, though, taking that stock away from Beastly, and now it is Dakpo's sole job as a bird against these 2 heavies. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, this one is getting tougher by the minute. That throw worked. Just reached a little too high, and Loxon has a really, really good grab game.
Yeah, not being able to like sweet spot with Raster is like
It's brutal.
It's
so brutal.
You don't deserve.
Like Loxon gets to like forward strong at ledge sometimes, and it just works.
Literally, yeah. So yeah, definitely in situations like that. Again, they made it a lot harder for them to just sort of get their game plan, to just get both of them to disadvantage and get these combos of each other going.
Yeah, those top platforms on Merchant Port were just so good for blue team, just to like evade to or utilize as like a way to refresh resources, like take a Raster up air but get to the platform so you have your double jump back. Like it changes the dynamic completely. And it's got some red team consideration for that final counter pick.
They're in a situation they have like one more small stage, and it is the Tempest Peak, which I think they're considering right there. But I don't know, it is risky a little bit.
Yeah, over to the Storm Swept Pillar.
I forget they have to change different names in doubles, huh?
Yeah. I forget what the Ethereal Forest name is, different name is, but like Storm Swept Pillar is gas. So.
Yeah, that's pretty Reverse tri-plat right here. Get smaller body overall. Have more room to get those big combos. Up, he did not kill, but a lot of damage against ZB. Not ZB, Stango off the stage.
Yeah, well, even on Tempest Peak, the corners of this stage are so massive. So getting that again here with the Storm Swept Pillar, certainly helping that conversion. But blue team is at critical health. Like, it is
definitely
tough for an instant stock loss on Stango's Loxodon. One of these, either BCB needs to go right now. Oh, cheers.
Oh no, unfortunately charged near the teammate. Or unfortunately the teammate. That is so rough right here. ZB still staying alive. Dakpo 100 for this kill. Needs to get this to stay alive in it. Upbeat does not get a sweet spot, but eventually will die right there. Situation where Dakpo has the full stock advantage right here. And how it's supposed to be is it's hard to contest them because sometimes this can happen. You get these air combos off stage.
Instant 65, and you know what? Like, we can also now see the flip side to all this. We talked about like Dakpo's offensive flowchart being so good, his tech chasing, and off-stage game, all of this stuff. Like, sometimes Raster's just really hard to hit.
Yes.
And he gets to maximize that right now as the only player left with 3 stocks.
Yeah, they could not just like come down, so especially being on a tri-plat, so that's another big factor. Or tri-plat, like rotating,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Those tribal layouts are like super good for him. You just have so much room to just run, especially the reverse one we saw earlier. That was like a big factor. Now Beastly, big KO on Stango. Suddenly a lot of momentum on their side. Behind 5 stocks to 3. Super crazy and continuing to go.
Yeah, and Beastly's not any bit concerned about losing this stock. It's like, all right, we're up 5 stocks to 3. It's time to party. Like, let's put out these nairs out of hit stun. Let's run in and put out some brazen throws as well. The tech on the throw ain't perfect there for Beastly. Runs off with 1 forward air, needs the second, yet it's a stock trade.
Oh, that's a GameStop trade right there, but you don't want to be doing this right now. Because again, 4 stocks to 2. The economy for the stocks is looking not in Stango. ZB's favors are both on their last stock. Stango, 1 ridiculous percent right here. Hunted for the kill on it. Beastly confirmed the up air. That's a kill off the top. Suddenly, ZB now alone to deal with the Wolves. Tagpo still at 3 stocks. How do you come back from this Hooble?
You don't. In a lot of ways for Red Team, you absolutely don't. Or you hope that they close out stocks on each other and play the ledge over and over again. This is Krag off stage. He can linger here for a good long time. He's lost the pillar though. Pick up.
Lost the jump. Still back. I'm still a little dangerous against Mod ZB, honestly.
Oh yeah, Raster can spend all day out here. So
there it is. Yeah. Tagpo Beastly taking the win over ZB. Sango so crazy. 3-2 situation. Again, those small stages, I feel like, as well as that last one right there, really, really went to their favor.
Yeah, nowhere to go. It was very enclosed, pyramided in by the rotating platform layout. Every time it seemed like as soon as one of the platforms was raised, especially in that tripod layout, as you were saying, like it was just so easy for Dakpo just to cover the entire space, or Beastly to cover the entire space.
It was.
And get started. And once those first 2 stocks happened, where blue team was down 6 stocks to 4, it just felt like Dakpo was just playing like the bird on the string. As you dangle it in front of like a dogs or cats or anything you want, it's like, come get me. And meanwhile, the cat actually on the stage was clawing them up. Beastly after it from the word go, and Dakpo just playing the absolute finest bait. Nice little team combination.
Yes.
And the team dynamic there from Beastly and Dakpo, who are now in winners finals.
Yeah, super crazy. Definitely a little upset right there, I feel like.
Yeah,
so.
I would believe so. From Seed, it absolutely was.
100%, dude. Yeah, super impressive stuff overall. Not only that, but just like, a little difficult. The matchup-wise, just because 2 heavyweights. I mean, they were definitely forced in a unfortunate stage pick battle. You feel me? That they did not come out on the top end of.
Yeah, it was very much like emphasizing, like, yeah, they're 2 big bodies. They want to like survive a bunch of hits. They want to take all this time off and like always play the stray hit, like single hit conversion game. But what if we make it so that we're optimizing a 2v1 over here and forcing Loxodon off the spot? What if we're making sure that Krag is always summoning Pillar off stage and never gets to cause havoc? Like they're taking advantage of like character stats at that point.
100%.
Very nice stuff.
Super smart to do that, dude. Look forward to that winners final set soon. I'm trying to see what we got coming up right here. Who's coming to sit down? See Keikasol right there.
So that's, yes, Keikasol, which means something was reported incorrectly.
Let me see, yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's just more to this. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I can't read it.
You're not that stupid. It's fine. It's fine.
Looking at bracket on mobile, it's a little tough, but you can see it right there. We're in loser side top 8 right now. Yes. So before we get into the true meat of this top 8, we're going to get, I think this might be our last one, if not one more. Keikasol and Ron Gunshu starting off in losers against Adam and Sly. Adam and Sly, who upset the doubles TO himself, Renzo, 07. Love me some Renzo. Orcane up special is on the other side. So nice little upset there. Adam and Sly up against Cake and Ron Gunshu. We saw Cake and Ron Gunshu a little earlier.
Yes.
Fleet and Claren. Which is
definitely.
Pretty interesting team dynamic. Hope to see it executed to its full potential here in this losers top 8 set. But I don't know. Could see anything.
Good. I mean, how do you feel Adam Sly would do into this?
I'm not hyper familiar with their character choices, so we'll have to see how it goes. I want to say Adam might be Krag, but I would need to see it. as they lock in their characters. Lock in the... You see a Clarin on one side. Could be... Clarin is already also like a very solid character in doubles.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, having just that range to just do a lot with. A lot of kill confirms you can get both by yourself as a team. Also having this factor of the tipper stuns to help extend things, makes it easier too as well. Definitely not surprised to see that being another common character choice in doubles for sure.
Oh, Edelus from Adam. I knew it was a big body. No, okay, so this is looking like, you know, Clarin Edelus on one side versus Clarin and Clarin Fleet on the other.
Yeah.
The way this is entirely going to go, it feels like, is Fleet and Edelus are going to try and play off of their opposing Clarin.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the Clarin will land one tipper and then just let the party member take it. It's like, all right, go off.
They get so much for sure. It is a little harder for Edelus in a sense because he is so large against both Fleet and Clarin.
Yeah.
You know, definitely not the best of the characters we fight against them, for sure. But I mean, again, we always talk about Edelus. He has all these weaknesses on paper, but in practice, this fuck is a wrecking ball on the side that can also rob your socks incredibly quickly if you're not careful. Or even if you are careful, it happens sometimes, right? So
in singles, it feels like the only matchup he needs to play, at least visually. I know there's an Edelus named Animal.
Yes.
You know, he was like, yeah, super sick. He was pretty high on Edelus Clarin being like an even matchup. Visually, it doesn't look even, but like I'll take his word for it.
Yeah.
And in doubles, it might just be even more chaotic.
Yeah.
If this Edelus isn't able to be properly supported. Because if you do properly support the Edelus where they're not constantly feel like they're being 2v1'd or pinned in the corner, then suddenly the wrecking ball can start swinging.
It's funny, yeah. It's funny because, like, I come to the Nasby scene, right?
Right.
Low-key, he reminds me a lot of Nasby 1 Reptar in a sense. Because he's a character that can, like, he's combo food, he's expendable as hell, but if he gets one down special, the Reptar down special infamously did 30% in that game for down special. It can, it all come apart for you.
What a move.
I love that. I'm not going to say it was well designed, by the way, but I love that character so much. That's the more important thing for me, dude.
No.
That's the more important thing for me.
Absolutely. 100% agree. There is plenty of, like, both, whether it be fighting games, co-op, single player, what have you. Everyone has that game where it's like, I know it's not especially good, but I love it.
Yeah, shout out Nasby, shout out the whole Nasby scene. But either way, not Nasby right now. We're playing some Raw with Aether too. You feel me? So, Kakesaw starting out strong, though big confirms on both of these characters. The damage is skyrocketing up so fast on the blue side.
Yeah, it seemed like Rangunchu was just sitting there, like, tossing launchers around. It was down strongs, up tilts. It's like, all right, serve them up. Like, let me flip these up, players. Let me flip these characters up.
Dude, Nick, bro, that's that Mr. Krabs. I'm ready, bro. You feel me? Patty flipping them up. Both of them already dying. Less than a minute on the clock. God, Oval.
Yeah, it happens just that quickly. Blackmud, even the tech throw away isn't truly getting you out with the Fleet Wind Chime online. Rangunchu just putting out these big nairs.
My goodness.
Oh my lord. Oh my Atlanta. Gotta go after this Edelus.
Side right here. Does stay alive though. Big forward air. Not too good to get some farther off stage. Saw following up right here. A little interruption, but not super interruptive because still with disadvantage is the Edelus is just not quite dead yet, but has room to save their teammates when they're off stage and governed like this.
It's interesting positioning to see Sly constantly try to like dash shield in front of Adam to see if they can try and establish some sort of position.
Yeah.
But it seems like Green Team just does not care. It's like, all right, then we'll just grab Adam, we'll just grab you and then toss you out of the way, and then we'll go after the Edelus again.
It's so scary. I feel like a situation where Kakesaw and Rangunchu are some of the most scariest presences in neutral in the entire game. I think we kind of like see the effect that has on a double situation.
Yeah, 1000% agree. You just get to see down strong. All over 50% immediately. First stock taken here from Green Team.
They just want to take assault as well. See if they can get it up. He's back to the stage. Up still alive in the reversal. Adam potentially. Back air's off. Putting the pressure on Sly in the meantime. I like that. Putting the focus a little bit. Damage. Love it.
Oh, the 4 strong is going to do it. Responds in kind.
god, and Rongonshu just responds to the KO.
Oh.
Immediately just pressure unrelenting right there. As Keikasaw and Rongonshu were very like, that was crazy. That was,
Yeah,
a very dominant one.
That was
right
pretty pretty perfectly played, if I could say anything about that. You know, that jab that he did, like, it's a weird optimization that I am going to focus on because I hyperfixate sometimes. Rongonshu did down air jab into down strong. That jab is the immediate coverage because you can react. Yeah, you can immediately react to if there's a tech roll in or out. But the jab covers jab and the tech in place, and then the down strong, turn around down strong and turn will just be like, oh, I can react to this. So he reacted his tech roll with down strong, but buffered the jabs to make sure everything was covered. It's like, Rongonshu always says, like, his X factor is how fluid he is when he hits you.
Yes.
It's stuff like that that showcases it. Because he's covering everything, even if he could just play to the strength of the game state rather than just the strength of position.
We don't see Rongonshu everything, but for sure. That definitely often comes out when I watch him, you feel me? For sure. We're getting to game 2 on, well, technically not Rockwall, but Rockwall. Oasis.
Yeah, the Crystal Oasis. Oh, one of the down strongs there missed. That could, or down airs rather, there missed. That could have been an early stock off this Edos already.
Ooh, instead Rongonshu getting the one, getting the early stock off on them. Big team combo inside of the blue team. That's a way to start this.
Yeah, it's a huge way to gain momentum back. It's like, all right, well, game 1 kind of lost its wheels really, really quickly for the blue team. Best way to respond to that is just a pass off into a deep edge guard, and that's what Edos can do.
The team combo's coming in crazy right now.
Doesn't stop. Nice way to hold the ledge, but Rongonshu finds a way back. Oh, the quick little dash attack up strong. Wait a minute. 6 stocks to 4 right like this. 6 stocks to 3, mind you, as the ledge hog closes out the stock on Rongonshu. Blue team instantly responding here on the Crystal Oasis. There is no shred of doubt in their minds.
This is a whole different situation. Both of them seem like incredibly comfortable right now. It's like, okay, we got the data, going to game 2, we want to get the team play going. That's like the biggest thing right here, dude. They're definitely really in sync in towards all these situations and how they're going to approach it.
Oh, getting caught by just the weak spot of those fleet up airs is certainly brutal. But now we need to see Keikasaw start manifesting what makes Fleet so good in this meta, edge guarding. We really don't see him find many like successful multi-stage edge guards. A lot of time it's just carry off stage, find a back air, and then return to ledge or return to stage.
To his credit, though, it's definitely been hard to. These two can put pressure on them anytime that they got opportunity. There's one right here, though, potentially. Once again, we see Sly come through with the peel. Unable to finish off the stock.
Yeah, that was a pretty massive save there from Sly. Being able swapping over.
Like swapping and watching at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, I know. We're watching over here. These gamers have been forced to watch. Oh, Keikasaw forced to sit back and watch as a stock taken from Rongonshu sets a cascade of failures all the way down into a 2v1 with this Claret. 4 stocks to 1. Let's see if magic can happen.
It literally felt like they just didn't have the opportunity to play the game. Ooh, like, they've been so dominant in just like these neutral openings, making the most out of them, and just preventing them from getting their game plan going right now. Sly Adam, 4 stocks to 1 right now. That's huge. That's huge.
Oh, the cross up getting with the back throw as well. Nice little turnaround shield. Dash attack fair, covering the tech in place. Grabbing the ledge quick. I mean, smooth from Rongonshu. You need a stock here. Putting out parries. Just needs something. Needs anything.
Something, dude. I feel it. I mean, dire situations. You got 4 stocks to take out. Like 3 before you get a 1v1 situation. Not great, especially when you're forced to recover on stage. Big chomp on the bear right there, finishing that off. Little laugh right here. You feel me?
Yeah, take it easy. You found a couple pretty huge ledge grabs. Pretty huge ledge hogs from Adam and Sly, just doing so good at like finding the opportunities, and that's kind of what Rockwall is all about.
Yes, and yeah, stage pick. That felt like a completely different set from that first game we saw right there.
Completely different game.
So comfortable on that stage, but will they be more comfortable on the rest of them? Yet to be seen though, because we do DSR is an effect, so definitely cannot go back to that stage. That is a factor.
What do you ban here though? Probably Etherean Forest, right? No way you want to go to that stage.
Yeah. feel like they just cover space really well on that. They do ban Storm Sweat. I can see that one as well.
Yeah, depending on how much you like the way whichever stage you ban, like how their platforms move. I guess they don't really like the elevating platforms compared to the simple like swing, like it's more uniform like that maybe. They still have one more ban though. Very, very heavily discussing it.
There's a lot of ways you can go. I mean, you want to ban like a bigger, we want to ban a bigger stage like that, especially one that can extend off those platforms. Understandable one. I was thinking either that or Fire Capital as we go to Fire Capital instead. I figured it was going to be one of those.
Right. Oh,
maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid.
Check, please. Oh, no, they were trying to go to Godai Delta, I suppose.
Got it. Okay.
More controlled stage, controlled environments. And, of course, the added benefit for both Clarence, like, intercepting this platform is so seamless for Clarence.
Easy enough. So, I mean, the strength on both sides, though, so definitely be careful. I mean, definitely, theoretically, slightly more Gumshoe favor in that because of just how big Endless is and how much it just hit him with that a lot of the time.
So if you're trying to maximize the off-stage game, like, that was really blue team's strength in that game number 2. Like, oh, we're going to find ledge hogs, we're going to find these giant Edoist up airs, and it is going to do enough.
Really kill on the huge X Factor with the Fleet 2. That's not what you want to see started off. A strong start from Adam and Sly once more. But Adam does have a lot of damage on the side of him, though. Eventually making it back with the special. Stuck in this corner a little bit. Can't fight it the way out. Still staying alive. High percent as well as the peel from Sly coming through. But now both of them are off stage. Rough right here. The forward air too. Not over first back air, but the nair will take the stock off of Adam. While Sly is still struggling to put it.
Just enough with that nair at 165. You can kind of look away when because that stock was lost so early, but Cake, up until that combo, was sitting at sub 20 for almost the entirety of this second stock. Finally getting caught into a pretty bad position. Oh no, the trade with the trampoline. Do you have you do have enough? The downbeat to the wall just barely getting you there. Meanwhile, the stock trade sets up a 4 stocks to 4 situation. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Get caught with one there.
Awkward forward 4 right here as 141% on Sly already. You're on Gumshoe for 100 with a down strong take chase, getting that the greatest of ease.
Trying to make it as smooth as possible. Blocks out on that forward air. Another forward air comes down and fleets on again. 3 stocks to 3.
That's just like the disruption we've seen from the Endless racket, right? Just coming in there, big swing, stop everything going on. You're gonna kill off the side.
What's so appreciable about it, like aside from that game 1 though, Adam's Edoist is functioning so differently compared to how Pikmon was finding success. No, the ledge hug was just enough, and Cake missing on the wind chime is huge. Does not continue to play the edge guard, instead just reverting back to stage, leaving this Edoist just at 136, so not exactly healthy, but still on screen, which can mean anything at these points.
All Edoist needs to be alive to get something on this to be alive. Unfortunately, he does die right there, but Cake Assault on the stock. So again, another 2v1, a doable 2v1 though, to be fair.
The percent is so much lower. It's so much harder to isolate these two up until you could find like maybe a tipper. But this guy, wrong Gumshoe in this 2v1 yet again. An excellent stall, but perfectly played there from Sly, covering the ledge for as long as possible, and then a huge up air to end the game and turn this set completely around, bringing it to a 2-1 place right then and there. 2-run set lead right then and there. What an up air.
What an up air indeed. What a point right there, by the way. I don't know what they were pointing at. They were pointing.
They're pointing.
They were pointed. But yeah, dude. Super solid stuff, Adam and Sly, dude. They're definitely just like...
They're showing up. And, you know, I've said it before, I said it again, like, Cake Assault, one of the doubles GOATs, especially if Rivals 1. I don't think I've ever seen him lose a doubles bracket in Rivals 1.
Wow.
In Rivals 2, he's, of course, a lot more vulnerable, but still excellent. Like, B-Bats and Cake won from loser side for collision doubles. He won doubles at Riptide last year. Like, very, very good doubles player, but Seems like Edalist teams are giving them fits. Are giving
That
Cake
is true,
and
actually.
Rangunchu some fits.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's such a good character for just, like, denying the strategy they want to take a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I mean, just being able to just, like, knock, not only knock Fleet so far, but just, like, be a constant, just fast and heavy presence on the stage all the time. Rough to deal with.
Very. The explosiveness on top of the survivability and changing the dynamics of the stage as well. One icicles and one dash attack can just throw a wrench into any well-laid plan. See how Adam tries to manifest that with, you know, a dash back nair, playing off platform, and just really forcing Rangunchu into a really rough spot. Has to recover high.
Call out that high recovery, but a good amount of damage to go on both sides. Adam got some, but not tripping too much about the damage. Of course, being a stock take a lot of the time. Showing in the back, the fly engages, punishing the punish, rather. Funny enough.
Engaging that punishment. With back throw. Wow, what a down air from the slide. Just a back throw called out the DI and drift in to try and get to the wall and shut that down. Rangunchu down to stock. First one down to stock here in this game number 4. Survival game for Cake and Rangunchu. They made top 8. Trying to go further.
Forcing Rangunchu to just help out. Cake Assault too. Get a little jump over there. Could not confirm his kill on Adam because of that. But Cake Assault short can with that down air.
Those are the type of edge guards that we kind of need to see Cake start hitting. Like, it's been a lot of offstage whiffs or a lot of like play it safe and return to ledge. Cannot risk that against Edalist anymore.
Yeah, those situations, especially if they're separated, dude, gotta take it.
Gotta take it. Goes right through the icicles. Ooh, okay, nice pickup there from Rangunchu, who instantly goes after both sides. Back throw forward strong, and importantly, kept Sly at ledge for Cake immediately to pick up the ledge trap into the edge guard. One back air audit, yes, evening up the stop count.
That's so smart right there. Adam stuck in disadvantage right now. This stuff was like on brawl time as well. Offstage or pressure and slide as well, but gets them offstage. Big forward strong opportunity. Gets the kill on Rangunchu.
This game transforms so quickly. It's like Sly and Adam able to find like really, really like poignant parts in order to like keep up their offense, or just quick early stocks to keep going. Every time I think Green Team has got a handle on it, Blue Team instantly shifts the paradigm and shows off a completely new look.
Can't count them out. They're constantly evolving with it, constantly mixing up their approaches, making it hard for Cake Assault to get comfortable with anything. Even stocks on both sides of it. Back throw from Sly, pressure them in this corner. Ooh, no punish on Cake Assault though, which is huge. Rangunchu has Sly off the stage. His back air, charge that neutral special, getting Sly out of here.
Big opportunity. Let's see how long it can last. I mean, Rangunchu not in the perfectly healthy spot, especially with Edalist just waiting in the wings for a big edge guard. You see Adam dash dancing, just waiting for an opportunity. Meanwhile, it's Cake dropping that stock first.
Oh, Rangunchu still disadvantage. Cake Assault though helping out.
That was a huge shoot save because the icicles came down and hit Rangunchu. That could have been devastating.
That would reverse the situation entirely. Now, as they slowly make their way back to the stage, they're just pressuring Sly so much. Luckily, did not build too much damage on Sly yet, but still, a little bit of a rough spot for a Blue Team, man.
It's harder and harder. Passing moment, not able to line up the down air, and thus both sides of Blue Team back at it. Up to back air covering the spot dodge. It gets brutal every time this Sly has it going, but it's a quick stock taken from this Edalist, and finally a 2 stocks to 1 situation, bringing us potentially to a game 5 unless Sly has something very devastating up their sleeve, and you know they're kind of looking for this grab.
Definitely looking for something here. They want the KO on Rangunchu potentially.
Nice drift on both sides. Back air to try and space things out. Blackamore, I'm just getting nervous. Can never be certain about how games are going to end, but quickly grabbing the ledge seals the fate of that game and bringing us to a game 5.
Solid high recovery, dude. That was super close.
Super close.
In those close situations, I mean, we've seen Cake Assault and Rangunchu clutch things constantly, for sure. So difference just in the stamina, I feel like was a big sort of just difference maker right there.
Yeah, being able to play a long game and stick to a game plan is a skill in and of itself.
Yes.
When the way that Green Team kind of tried to emphasize their game plan of like don't feed into the chaos, always be sure to like back off and support each other, keep each other like around a nucleus. Like if the platform's nucleus, like center around that. Just always try to make sure they're supporting each other and close enough to do so. Meanwhile, Adam and Sly, man, they are so good at being the most opportunist team I have seen in a minute, especially on the part of like Adam when it comes to offstage, but Sly when offstage just always seems to find a way to sneak in and find a grab at the worst opportunities for Green Team.
Like, you have to keep one occupied. If you don't, they are going to find opportunity to jump you. Like,
yes, they're after you. Like, the setups are absolutely planned from Blue Team as we bring us to a Game 5. Let's see how it goes. Who gets to move on? Survival game for both Green and Blue Team.
Glad to see as this early game scramble kind of started out right now. Accidental grab from Sly right here leads to more damage on the Blue Team. Sly, big confirm, already getting Ragushu off the stage. Comes back though to help out the homie a little bit. So he punished that dash attack for them.
Ooh, that air dodge out was risky from Cake. Luckily,
Super.
You know, it paid off at the nick of time, but oh man, if you're making plays like that right now, it's gonna be tough and big nair off stage. Cake finally completes an edge guard up against this Edolus, and it works out that it's in Game 5.
Clutch what he needs to be, dude. It just could not complete that. Could not disrupt
Oh no,
the edge
another
guard.
one!
Oh my goodness. 2 stocks already off of Adam. This is what you need. You need to bully that Endless offstage if you're kicking all there. Do that efficiently right now. Does not matter. Only 51% on Sly. If that is happening over and over. Big forward there from Adam though. Hit the teammate hit a little bit right here. Suddenly a pretty rough spot for the Blue team, all things considered, as Sly still off stage. Pulling both of them at the same time. This is a crazy switch up, a big wake up forward strong though, killing Rangokcho off the side.
Oh, that F was so well placed from Cake. Just trying to get Sly off the spot. Does so successfully. Finishes off the back air, and it does do it.
Ooh.
Man, the snowball is really starting to roll downhill here for Green Team. Like, it has been moment after moment. Offstage win after offstage win for Green Team. I thought there was going to be an upstrong
Same. I'm surprised it wasn't. Jay, you do not want to give up momentum, dude. They will take that momentum to the bank as one stock piece on both sides already. Dude, that look like it might be down complete right now, dude. I don't know.
How are we going from like final stock nail biters to this 4 stocks to 2 sweep here from Green Team? They were waiting to cash out, and cash out they are right now, but can never count out Blue Team. They're opportunistic and ready to start swinging, and this Edolus has got all of the advantage in the world, but a perfectly timed counter from Rangokcho.
Yeah, there's big difference, dude. Just the Kick got hungry in this game, bro. Finishing the food, finishing the plate off stage every single time. Going in their favor, leading to a big advantage. It sucks, especially that upstrong killing Sly. And all you have to do is finish off this Edolus. Get his big team combo right here. Neutral special, follow up after that. Back air miss, but that down air does not miss. And to finish the edge guard, they do indeed, as Cake Assault and Rangokcho finish a Game 5 win right there. Moving on in the bracket.
Who a nail biter, but man, oh man, when you finally, like, I feel like after the first 3 games, like, Cake and Rangokcho might have been like 0 for 5 or like 1 for 6 on edge guarding Adam successfully. And then in Game 5, they're like, what if every stock was an edge guard? Just 3 for 3, closing it down, and that can be a difference maker in and of itself. Like, executing an efficient off stage against a character that needs to be efficiently executed off stage. It makes games like that happen.
Yeah, now I see the problem here. Cake Assault actually had the switch set to don't finish edge guard.
Oh,
He ended up flipping it to finish edge guard. It was
it's
a rookie mistake, you know
it's
what I mean?
the Intel commercial, like, oh, edge guard.
It's crazy just how much of a difference that made. Because that was the one game where I felt like he was getting every single edge guard possible. And Rangokcho, for credit too, also holding off Sly every time for him to get back. So big difference maker. Again, big difference maker just finding those sort of just finishers, you know?
Yeah, I 100% agree. And like, especially being able to displace Slive to stop supporting their teammate, turning the corner again into a position of weakness for Edolis. Like, it transformed the game. We saw Cake be more willing to go deep off stage and to finish those edge guards. And you know, as it goes, that's 3-2 for Cake and Run Gunshoe. They move on from losers 7th place to now guaranteed 5th place. Still a long way to go if they're going to try to win the bracket, but one step at a time is always the way you have to take it. As I believe that was our last set. So yeah,
like it for sure.
Yeah, so we're going to be passing off to Lentini and to Copter in order to finish out the remainder of doubles and the remainder of rivals here for Friday night at Riptide 2025. Blackmore, any final thoughts?
It's been fun rivals to watch, dude.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Content. We got another block tomorrow too. Looking forward to that as well. So, you know, stay tuned, stick around, and you want to say anything too?
No, just keep enjoying some good Rivals actions. Doubles is going to wrap up tonight, and then tomorrow it's all singles up until top 8. You're going to not want to miss any of the action here on BTS Smash 3 and for Riptide across the board. So with that, we'll see you real soon.
everybody? It's me on the mic copter with my guy, George Lentini. We're going to be finishing off doubles of Rivals 2. How you feeling, man?
Dude, I am fantastic. It is always a pleasure to be here, and specifically at Riptide, because this is my first time at a Riptide.
Yes,
we got Rivals, we got Riptide, some good old-fashioned R&R. I'm so excited for what we're about to see. We already saw some amazing sets to get to this top 6. That last set on stream was so close down to the wire.
It was nuts, absolutely. Two good teams. And yeah, man, like you said, Riptide and Rivals is my second time here. My first time was last year, so a bit new for both of us. So it's going to be a good time. Hope you guys in Twitch are having a good time as well as us. And man, look at these teams we've got going on. We've got Pikmon and Lucio having a Cinderella story this weekend.
Yes, they
so
are.
far. And of course, we have Boyko and Switch, the GOATs. You know, as always, Tri-State do it better than no other. So we'll see how these guys get on. And I've been seeing a lot of Aetherlesses in doubles, man. They used to tell me the bear couldn't do it in doubles. I don't know, man.
Talk your talk.
The bear looks good in doubles.
All right.
I'll say that. He looks nice. Either way.
I don't know, he's big though.
he's a big guy. Slow recovery, but either way, we'll see. Of course, the aggression of Zetterburn probably helps a lot. And on the other side, man, Clarin Olympia is scary. Very, very scary.
Yes, it is.
A lot of buttons coming out.
Yeah, nobody's saying these characters are bad in doubles either.
I tell you that, not at all. So for me, it's cool to see people like Lucio. He doesn't really travel too much. I think he goes to like in NA, it's like Genesis and Riptide. That's it.
Yes.
And I know he did really well in doubles there as well. So it's good to see that he's a very good doubles player as a whole, and good to see him out here from Mexico, man. And of course, Pikmon. If you don't know him, you know the GOAT.
Yeah, what are you doing?
A couple of games, of course, and of PNW legend, and of course, you know, like I said, Tri-States and Boyko and Switch, man. So there's a lot of top players in this action, guys. We hope you will enjoy what we've got going on. Hopefully we can finally sink our teeth into the set. I know you guys have been waiting. We have definitely been waiting as well.
Yes, we have. But we're ready now.
Hopefully we're ready now.
We're here. I'm excited for what we're going to see. Now, you're talking about the Aetherless. What do you think, as a big body who can be kind of exploitable in doubles, and you are a bit of an Aetherless player yourself, is his role going into this, and what is he going to be looking out for?
So I feel like, you know, there's no like one specific role you have to play in doubles, in my opinion. Of course, maybe it might change at the top level, but I feel like for Aetherless, I think a lot of people will look at him and be like, he's slow, right?
Yes.
Off stage, he's slow. So he takes a really long time to get back to the stage. So obviously, you can just 2v1 his teammate. And of course, as well as that, big guy, you know, so he's easy to hit. The thing I love about him, his icicles break up so much pressure. You can save your teammate like reliably with icicles. You see them go off the top icicles every time. If you can time that right, he has a lot of good throws, left and, or should I say forward and throw and back throw. Do very well for doubles wise, for angling. Up throw and down throw are good as well. Heavy, so he does live longer. And his edge guarding is, in my opinion, the best in the game. So, or some of the best in the game.
His edge guarding is absurd.
He takes stock so easily. So.
Yeah, I feel like he really does well with that trade-off game with the edge guarding especially, because he doesn't have to, as a slower character who's a little bit setup heavy on his edge guards, have to go through that setup phase because his teammate is doing that for him.
No, for sure. I think he's extremely fast on the ground, but I think off stage is where he's going to be that kind of slowest. But we'll see if Pikmon can back up what I'm saying, or if I'm looking like an absolute liar. We'll see what's going on. God, I doubt to start us off, Lentini. I'm feeling good, though. Feeling good.
Oh, I'm feeling great. Yeah, we got some small top blast zones, decently sized side blast zones. We'll have to see how that becomes a factor if things like those icicles that you talked about can become an actual threat, if you can use them to save your teammate off the top blast zone.
Yeah, we're seeing already kind of a lot of pressure on everyone at the moment. You know, kind of evenish percent. I feel like Switch is going to be kind of the one. Doesn't really want to interact too much, being at that high percent as Olympia. You might just tie to things like this. Pikmon trying to do something, but he does escape.
Yeah, went for the spike. No dice there. Yeah, you get to live one more time, but just a gentle reminder of how fragile you are against this big body character. There's a reason we got that tag Thor on the stream, because he hits like a hammer.
Absolutely. Okay, blue team doing a nice job of kind of keeping red team away, swatting them when they can and finding their way in. You've seen a big, strong attack all the way from Lucio on that right side. Switch, dying kind of early.
Boyko playing a little bit of a juggle game here as well, finding that opportunity when your teammates are spread out, even if it does mean like you lost your stock, able to reset the neutral, take advantage of those situations to get your own game going.
For sure. Okay, we're seeing Switch trying to beat up Pikmon on that right side, but still escaping.
Yeah,
Pikmon
will not die. That's exactly what you're talking about.
Yep, that's what I was talking about, man. This is exactly what I was talking about. Does lose that first stock there. Just Lucio now.
Yeah, Lucio at 147, by the way. What is going on? Misses the up strong, but no punish. Switch was trying to close that stock out. Tries again, overextending a little bit, and Pikmon is taking full advantage.
All good for me. Down to not doing too much, okay? Trying to get a little combos right there. Takes Lucio's first stock. A little bit of damage. I look at her Switch at the moment. 50% on Olympia. It does mean a lot. She will die off that side very quickly.
But at the same time, she can steal a stock very early. If she can get things like that up special we saw going for off the top. Hasn't worked out yet, but it is an ever-present threat, and this set is still young.
Okay. A lot of trades happening right now, but of course, Pikmon can live just that little bit longer. Can we survive? You see, like I said before, Switch pushing Pikmon offside. Doesn't even go off to chase him on stage. Just leaves him alone to attack Lucio on the 2v1.
A little short hop from Pikmon was kind of crazy there to get the forward air.
My lord.
Taking advantage of that armor. Ooh! Both teams have something to worry about here, and the decision-making from Switch does not end up working out. Opted to drop his own edge guard to try to save his teammate. In the end, each team lost a player, but the little interim there was looking a bit dicey. Didn't quite work.
Sure.
Oh, bro. Oh, no!
No way!
No!
No way that hit!
Why? He's a big boy.
I'm going to keep saying it for sure. I don't know how that one hit, but now it's even stocks. I think Blue Team's going to be kicking themselves if they lose this first game, Lentini. Definitely a sour one.
Yeah, we'll have to see what ends up happening there. It's still anybody's game. This is that cascading moment in the game. Whoever can get this stock first is probably going to win. And when you have an Olympia, it doesn't matter that they're only at 20%, right?
Yep. Hold on, though. You got to watch out. Pikmon has used a lot of up Bs. Hasn't come back to stage.
Oh.
Won't be the biggest, but he still makes it back.
And remember, we are on old patch, which means that 50% cap out is no longer, or I should say not yet, in effect here, which means you can have situations where this character just goes nowhere.
Yes. Has to watch out if he gets exhausted off the stage for too long. Lucio, can he survive? D-Ice to the corner for his dear life, and Red Team has switched this game up on its head.
Yes, they are taking full advantage of that free stock that Boyko and Switch donated to them. Ooh! And that's going to be the stock gone. Wait a minute, though. Pikmon, you got an opportunity.
This is Pikmon we're talking about. This is the Edgeguard's Supreme Lord. Don't give Atlas a chance. It is very hard for Claren in the neutral if Pikmon can get the right things going. There's the forward air. Off stage is where Atlas shines. Waiting for the opportunity. Waits for the up B.
It's all about that advantage state. You talked about the neutral, but once you won the neutral, Pikmon has to hold on to it because this disadvantage is a little bit fragile. Trying to get back to the stage, so risky. Goes for the armored forward air, gets called out, rinse and repeat, and the F-Strong is going to do it. Boyko by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, for sure. And you saw the thing what Pikmon was doing a lot of these fake outs on the way to recovery, because obviously it makes Claren have to commit. You know, she might have these good moves, but they're quite laggy at the startup, right? So of course, most of them anyway. So of course, if you can fake them out, you bait Claren's committing something. But still, just couldn't get the right thing going. Boyko taking full advantage of that.
And he is getting in his ear. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, they be in there, bro. They teammates for a while. They big teammates.
That was intimate.
Don't worry about that. But you really have to feel bad for Blue Team, man, because I don't know why Lucio was charging the upstrong, and I don't know why Pikmon didn't shield or just move out of the way. He just stood there.
I feel like Pikmon panicked.
Yes.
I have been there.
Yes.
We have all been there. Sometimes you're trying so hard to avoid it, and then you have this little like, well, is he going to release it or is he going to hold it all the way? How do I get out of this effectively? And ended up playing things a little wrong. I think if Lucio had released it a bit sooner, it would have whiffed because Pikmon was in the air. So, odd scenarios.
Yeah, I'm seeing Lucio shake his head. I know he's still thinking about that one. That one's not leaving his memory for a while. Oh, well, though. Just have to keep it moving. Same stage. Doesn't matter. It's all on me. Apparently, that's what they're saying. So we'll see if they can get the second game going on this side only.
Yeah, I find this reasonable. They were winning that game. So rather than trying to get in your head and think about, well, what stage is theoretically better, I can just look at this.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait, are we coming back? Almost dying at 0%. Insane.
Gotta be scared. Gotta be ready and wary as well. And I'm loving the way Boyko's playing right now. He's not advancing too much. He's letting the players come to him. He has been abusing that range, keeping both Lucio and Pikmon in that zone, just so he can kind of abuse him even more. It's pretty harsh.
That was a nice parry from Switch. Wasn't able to get anything out of it. Now Pikmon back in the game, was kind of stuffed out for a while there, and that gave Red Team an opportunity to even up the damage on both of these Blue Team members, getting Lucio all the way up there into the hundreds as well. And once again, we're seeing this early momentum that can swing out of just winning one set of neutral interactions. This time, though, it's red team that gets to do it.
Sure. Okay, Lucio committing to that back throw, but he's going to get forward strong by Boyko. Good pick out. Switch nearly kind of survived, or not should I say nearly died actually, but able to kind of survive from his partner. Great team up from the Tri-State gang, but can they fight back against Lucio? Damn, getting rid of Pikmon stock as well. Lentini's all going wrong for blue team.
It is, and after how that first game went, it's so surprising to see just the momentum. I feel like those cascading effects really, really matter when you're at this point in the bracket.
No, for sure, I agree. Okay, I like that. Just jump off the ledge, forward there, smack you for getting off me.
Man, so many frames to worry about with Pikmon. You can't tell if this man is plus or minus, but either way, he is pressing buttons, and then double kill.
That was amazing teamwork on that left side, by the way. Suffocating both of red team stock on the ledge. Really good flow charting on the ledge, by the way. That's nice. Well-oiled machine.
Pikmon's starting to get a little bit swingy, and I think that he's going to get punished for that pretty heavily. Boyko finding a couple openings on things like that down air that was landing. Now we see Pikmon being a little bit more conservative, and it's working much better.
And I like that, fighting both red team off just so Lucio can kind of recover safely. Very good teammate in that.
Ooh, unfortunate for Lucio. Jumped right into the teammate. They both get hit by the same tipper. Now they both have to recover, but great shine get off me. But it doesn't matter. An even better reversal from Switch, who is now creating another offstage situation. Manages to break the crystal there, but that just puts you in a predictable spot for Switch to punish.
Now it has to recover all the way up. Yep, no one actually goes out there to recover. Probably keep the pressure on Lucio, the 2v1 I talked about it before. But still Pikmon living. How long can he live for? No neutral B, good DI to get away from it. Gets the reverse up air. I like that.
You gotta be so aware of that. People are so used to dipping their toes a little bit where they're not supposed to be, and this character punishes you for it so hard. Ooh, whip on the down strong, but I like the idea.
Oh my god, Switch actually sacrificing that stock just so it would be okay in the long run, and Pikmon losing that stock at the last minute just because of the Lucio switch. And that's terrible timing.
That was such good awareness as well from Switch to make that decision, because it can be a little bit risky. Not so much if you don't get the stock, but if you drop your combo in that situation.
Sure.
You can just die with no benefit on your... Oh, don't do it again. Okay, we're good.
Okay, Shine Spot maybe?
Yeah,
like
there's
that.
a win con there. It's going to be real hard, though. I won't lie. This is just bullying at this point. 111% already on this setter. A couple little clips on the teammates, but no big hits. They're playing pretty respectfully around each other, and that's going to do it.
A tough second game. I think that was definitely more dominant, shall we say. I think the red team were always making sure that blue team's on the back foot no matter where they go. And there was a lot of fight back, a lot of pushback from blue team, but I don't know, man. When the red team get going, it is so hard to stop them.
It is.
Boyko defensively is disgusting.
So if you're Pikmon Lucio, what do you think is going through their minds right now?
How do we stop, how do we approach Boyko offensively where we're not, instead of wasting frames? A lot of the times when they're kind of when they're getting switched out the way because of how fast she falls, and she, falls faster, when they're trying to approach Boyko does such a good job of kind of circling back, keeping you in that zone, so enough time for Switch to get back and then tippering you. Little things like that really make it hard for Lucio and Pikmon to approach, because they're kind of getting in each other's way and they're costing each other stocks. So I feel like you have to approach them in a very safe way, but it's hard, bro. When you got Olympia as well spinning around the whole damn stage, it's like, well, might be a checkmate situation. I don't know, Lentini. It's tough.
This character is so good at splitting up your team, at punishing things that seem like they're going to be safe because of the relative positionings of the character. And it's just one more thing that I think sits on your mental stack constantly that you have to worry about. Is that Olympia close enough to get in and do some damage when I do, whatever, a simple forward throw in neutral?
I feel like every Pikmon hit that he's thrown out has hit Lucio. Like, they just keep getting each other's way.
I also feel like Boyko is doing such a good job of enabling Switch's edge guarding.
Yeah.
Situations like what we just saw, the fact that Switch has the time to throw out that crystal and just wait for Pikmon's recovery without having to worry about Lucio coming in to defend their teammate.
I'm seeing the good pressure.
Oh, we fell out of the down air. That's so unfortunate.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you're
even
dead.
opt for the up, but yeah, goes for the forward air instead. Just knows that you're going to kill. Good knowledge from Switch, easy one. Now
Switch is
she can get back.
just being such a problem right now. Great tech as well to reverse that situation, and immediately going to the teammate, resetting, maybe not feeling super comfortable at 104% because now you're thinking about that stock tank, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. You're trying to understand, like, what can I do now? Because you don't want to exhaust too many options, right? Lose your focus, and then you're down 2-3 stocks at the moment. Not looking too good for blue team.
So much pressure. Lucio finally gets out with the nair, and then a little bit of back and forth. Good awareness from Pikmon to close that out with a back air when the bait was set your way. But now Switch on a fresh stock, which means a lot more aggression, which means a lot more bullying. And look how he's playing the double game here.
Yep.
So impressive. Ooh.
Going for back air instead. Good pick out from Boyko. Actually gets the kill on Lucio. Don't think he expected it either. Super surprising.
Both of red team trying to close out that stock on Pikmon, but Pikmon found a way around, and that enabled Lucio this time to get some serious damage going. Double Shine Spike attempt there. Still alive on this Olympia, but so scary as Lucio will not let you out of the corner, and I think an accidental non-reverse there. Going for that forward air ends up with a back air instead.
Well, Boyko's shield is frosted. It's frozen right now. We'll see if he can get anything going. But at the moment, doesn't even feel the need not to shield. Like, why wouldn't I? And actually, Lucio losing a stock like that, very, very unconventional. It advises as well, gets the run off our peck. Can we get a finisher, please? Ooh, we need some sort of edge guarding, but red team are just saving each other every time.
Switch so aware there. FAGC going to get you back to the stage. I like that high recovery mix-up. Pikmon looking for a time to swing, but the bait from Switch. That was just so rude.
That was mean, bro. I'm not going to lie. That was mean. All the down tilts in the world, you say, you know what, you're trying to punish me? F smash.
Yeah,
no grab for
real.
you.
Let me just hurtbox shift myself over here real quick. Don't even worry about it. So let's see what kind of back and forth we got here. Okay. All right. Let's calm down.
I think Lucio's trying to go for the least laggiest throw we can do, so he's not committing to anything.
Yeah, that's such a tough spot to be in, right? Because you're at kill percent. Going for a throw here is paramount to suicide, honestly. Yep. You're going to get cooked. And now you're just trying not to end up on Twitter. Respectable.
Unfortunate. I think game 2 and 3, very unfortunate. Game 1 was just, damn. You had it all.
Every game, it just shifted more and more in red team's favor.
Yeah.
They really turned it on. They really found the adaptation, that deep losers run that they're trying to make. That was losers quarters there.
Yep.
So we've still got losers semis. And of course, we've got winners finals chilling on that side of the bracket, exclamation point bracket, if y'all want to keep in touch with what's going on. We're just going to follow the real time for now. Thank y'all, of course, for joining us here for the top 8 of doubles at Riptide 2025. And my man's staying hydrated.
Yeah, my fault. You caught me while I was drinking water. My bad. But either way, yeah, man, it's going to be a good time. Of course, that was just the first set. I did think it could have gone longer, though. I feel like red team or blue team, should I say, definitely had some things going on in the tank. They had a lot of good things showing. But, of course, when it comes to the big stage, sometimes it can be hard showcasing everything that you maybe have planned. I don't know if these guys have teamed together before, but they've been playing really well. They put Cake and Morgunju in losers early on.
Yes, very
impressive. They've been having a great run, but, of course, it has unfortunately come to an end. Big shout-outs to Lucio and Pikmon, as always. They're two of my favorite players to watch and to talk to. But, of course, it's going to be Boyko and Switch still trucking on.
I really liked how you brought up the Aether's potential survivability early on before we started the set, solely because of how well Switch prevented that from happening.
Yes.
Because you're right. This character is dummy thick.
Yep.
So hard to kill.
All right, bro. All right.
Hey, if he's got it, he's going to try to flaunt it, but Switch was not into it. Did such a good job of shutting that down. The teammate enabling that shutting down, the constant ledge trapping of a big body who can struggle to get out of those pressure situations.
Yeah, man, I think Pikmon just could not execute his game plan. You didn't really see too much edge guarding from Aether, which is super rare when you've got, like I said before, Boyko's defense is nuts. I think it is very good to analyze how he plays defensively in these scramble situations, but we got to keep on moving to the next scramble. Of course, we got Sofilo and Elkies against Beastly and Dakpo. So
what a dynamic duo of hold forward.
Absolutely.
I love these players so much. Super happy to see Sophie doing well, feeling well this weekend.
Yeah. I think she was definitely, when I talked to her at Collision, she said, I'm going to win the whole thing. She got third, fair enough.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
talked to her, Riptide, she said, I'm going to win the whole thing. So we'll see where she gets this weekend.
Her mind is in the right
Yeah,
place.
I'm always a big fan
awesome.
of people that are confident in themselves, you know. That's not even just arrogance. Like, she's not saying, you know, why wouldn't I win? It's like more so like, I'm going to win. Like, why not? Why wouldn't she win, though? That's really the question.
It's believing in yourself.
Absolutely.
She knows she's got the tools to do it. She has done it before.
Yep.
She won CEO.
Yep.
There's a precedent there that now she is trying to repeat. She's trying to become one of those greats who is consistent in this game.
Sure, obviously, of course, you know, trying to establish a name, right? You know,
Yeah.
You've made it to the top once.
The next GOAT.
But can you do it again? Yeah, for sure. And I think, you know, other players inside this top, this doubles bracket as well, this match, being Elkies, I think Dakpo is, for me, a dark horse to top 8 this bracket. I think he, you know, there's no reason why he couldn't. I think BC, of course, you know, definitely needs to get back up there because, you know, he was out here, second at Battle of BC, beating Cake for the first time. You know, he's on top of the world. And then, of course, you know, result may took a little dip. Of course, this always happens. It does happen. So it would be nice to see BC get up in these top 8 ranks. We'll see who goes on. But I think all 4 of these players are scary to fight.
Yeah,
you know.
Beastly also in that situation where he is a bit of a multi-gamer.
Yes.
And very good at multiple games.
Yep.
And so that can make it difficult for you to be consistent in one or the other or both.
Absolutely.
Because you want to do both full time and you don't have that kind of time sometimes to commit to both opportunities. But super happy to see its rivals this weekend.
Yeah, man, for sure. It's all rivals for Beastly, and then Elki's an enigma of a player, man. She is.
That's the right word.
So like hard to read. But she's amazing, honestly. She is such a scary player. You know, one of the kind of the only Maples at the moment, kind of at the top level, I would say. I feel like there's loads in that high level pool, but for like top level, I feel like, you know, there's only a couple, and I feel like Elki's is in that tier. So hard to fight. And then, you know, like I said before, Dakpo for me is a dark horse. I don't really see too many people talk about him as much as Rasta, as much as players in general, but just a very smart player.
The cleanest hack stash
Oh,
you've
yeah,
ever
he's
seen.
a pioneer of it in this game.
It's insane.
Um,
With such a bad wave dash, too.
They make do, bro. That's all the rest have to make do.
They make do. Yeah, Elki's on our screen right now. Super excited to see her play always. I feel like the magic of Elki's, her genius, is how she somehow perfectly times jumping between holding forward at all times and then suddenly dash back F-strong. And you're not ready for it.
I genuinely think it's because of who she plays, because she is a heavy player. She plays Insin.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She wants to play Lorena. Like I don't know why the outlier is Maple.
Where's the crossover?
I don't get it. But she's told me
she saw the rap
player.
and she's like, that's kind of like a grab.
So I feel like it's like a heavy mentality of, you know what? I'm gonna just throw my haymaker move out. He's gonna hit.
Wait.
So
Oh my God, is Maple just a ranged grappler? Is that what's going on here?
I won't agree with you.
But you want to.
I don't think
you
I
want to agree with me.
I don't think
this
I want
character
to.
is a ranged grappler. It all makes sense. I finally see the truth.
Lentini guys, not me. He said that, by the way.
Oh, I stand by that. I'm not ashamed. This character is very silly.
Demon Spawn.
And of course, Team Zetterburn on the other side. I think they'll be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta and Arasta versus Zeta and Maple is very, very interesting. Like you said before, like team hold forward, right?
Yeah.
But damn, Rasta might just... Rasta's going to explode.
He's going to explode. Yeah, it's good that like each team has a Zetter to balance out blowing each other up.
Yes.
Of course, Raster more floaty, so he's going to die to things like Upstrong off the top sooner. Maple, however, also very light, just a bit of a fast faller, so the early kills off the side might be more of a threat.
Sign off on Jules Vale, I believe. Yes, we are. We'll see what we can get going on. Game 1 already. Let's see how it happens. And oh my God, it's ignited Upstrong already off the top.
This is like a double date gone wrong.
I'm saying.
All right, so is this how it works when you go to a double date? Do the Zetters just always talk to each other?
Absolutely. You can see he's got the shades on, thinking he's cool. They do a little something, but either way, on that right side, man, Dakpo fighting for his life with the neutral B. And now he's got the Zebin off stage, and that might just be it. Soph, nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's something we didn't talk a lot about. You were talking up Dakpo just a second ago, and for good reason. The way that he can just convert so suddenly in these scenarios. Oh, now it's Elkies who's on the chopping block. Finally, a fireball comes out to break things up, but it does not work out.
Just relentless with this aggression right now from blue team. Very clinical. Impressed.
Yeah, this is explosive. A great start. Red team is going to have to figure out how to either slow down the pace or how to keep up with this one.
F smash.
It's true. You're right. Sometimes it be like that. Like, I don't know what's going on. Have a strong.
Okay, yeah, I like the down air reverse. That second hit of the down air should push you on the other side of Raxter. I think that Dakpo's doing a good job kind of releasing that to keep Sofilo guessing with the nair as well. Now you're off stage. Nowhere to go yet again. Dakpo taking 2 of Sofilo's stocks. It's nice.
Yeah, another early death there for Sophie. That is the kind of thing that can be a dominant win condition in this matchup. If you have the ability, if you can show your opponent that you can consistently kill Zetterburn before he has the opportunity to run his on-stage chicanery, that is going to be a constant fear factor.
And you see Dakpo, like these little simple things of just like, you know what, I'm not going to engage with the person on stage. I'm going to go off stage and help my friend just to keep that pressure on to make sure the other opponent isn't edgeguarding your teammate. Super smart, so easy. Again, it's really simple. But an F smash or a down smash, let's say, gone wrong. Losing her own stock and taking Sofilo. It's a bad situation for the red team, Lenti.
That is really unfortunate. Not the best start, but you got to look towards the future unless Elkies, of course, pulls out a miracle. But I feel like sometimes at this point, this gives you more time to think about the next game, and it gives you time to feel out a few of the options that your opponents are going for, even if you don't expect to win this 2v1. I've even seen people sometimes in these 1v2 situations, they'll actually start talking about the next game to each other.
Okay.
It's very common amongst Melee players. They like to do that.
Okay, that's interesting. It makes sense, though. But yeah, I think Dakpo played super well that first game. Just very clinical edge guards. That's exactly what you need. Kind of Exilus-esque, right? You know what I mean? Like, maybe you get beat up on stage, but as soon as they're off stage, it's like, I'm a shark in the water, bro, and I see blood. I'm going to take care of it right there. And Dakpo's doing just that, cleaning up.
Started off so strong as well with that initial stock. I feel like Red Team wasn't ready for the amount of offense that was presented to them because they're kind of the offense team, right? Yep. We talked them up for their offense, and it somehow went entirely the other way, and it felt like they were the ones going for dash packs. They were the ones hoping to whiff punish, and they didn't get an opportunity.
Absolutely, man. It's hard to kind of come up against. If you're not ready for it, then, you know, what's going to happen is, again, you get taken off stage, goodbye. That's your start. Dakpo's right there. And, of course, like you said, with BC before Lentini, before the set started, you actually said yourself, when BC gets his hands on Lentini as well, it is an easy stock to take. So
yes. We'll have to see how this goes into number 2. I'm not surprised to see a big stage that is going to make the Raster a little bit less of a threat. And, of course, he still dies off the top like nobody's business.
Yep.
I've seen some calculations people are doing, especially with Absa lately, like how much do the stages actually matter for like a Zetter Shine up strong? And we're talking about a few percent for those top blasts.
They really do not make a difference.
Ooh, well, finds the opening anyway. All right, Dakpo, I see you.
Again, just ready to finish when he can. Knows his percents.
Ooh, what a tech chase from Elkies. That's how you get back into it.
Great recovery from BC to avoid Maple and Sofilo's Zetterburn coming at you very strong.
Lily is actually putting in a decent amount of work right now. I feel like just having that constant hitbox potential. There you go. The wrap coming out, not able to get anything off of it because the percent is so low. But the idea is there. You're shutting off an entire part of the stage.
Okay. Oh my god. Now it's Elki's time to clean up. She's been taking stocks left and right.
Ooh. Ooh, this is scary in the corner. Okay, goes high, and Dakpo is always there to save the day. This time, though, Sophie is able to get out of the corner, that aggressive forward air, and fighting back against the suppression.
See Dakpo stalling as much as he can, yep.
Got away with it.
To save his teammate as well. There's a down B, doesn't get too much from his Sofilo there to stop our partner from getting anything from any eviction from the stage. And oh my god, Beastly committing to the down air. Should make it back though if he can, yep. But the down smash is there, or the F smash, let's say, from Elkies to take that stock. Nowhere to go.
The spacing and timing of that from Elkies as well. 2 Zetterburns coming back to stage, managed to only hit the right one.
For sure.
Shout out Terry, of course. Big ups. Big Terry fan here.
That boy getting buffed too. Oh my god! Sofilo, I think DI, or should I say Elkies was DIing all the way out. And like I said, she's a light character, so DI too much out and you will die.
It's so easy to forget how light this character is because of the fast falling properties, but situations like that are where Dakpo reminds us, But now we are down to the last stock. It's relatively even. I think the win con for blue team is they're looking at Sophie's stock and saying, please, let us get this edge guard. Let us get this ledge trap. And that is exactly what Dakpo's trying to do in the corner. Does not find it. Great shine to get back into the neutral.
Dakpo's awareness is so good, man. He understands when to go in and which teammates kind of go after if his own one is going to getting throttled on the other side.
Ooh.
Uh-oh,
Oh.
Maple with that tether, though.
That's big. Let's see if you can find this. Beastly is off game. Dakpo needs to get a crazy reversal here. I think this is a place where like that down air could be a huge factor in the corner because it'll send them backwards.
Hold on, though. Elky's committed to a smash attack. Could be it. Going for the neutral B instead of the dash attack. Or down smash, let's say. Very smart from Dakpo.
Dakpo playing this well, but it is going to be brutal. And we can see Sophie also playing smart, playing behind her teammate, forcing you to fight Elkies instead. And there you go. You have to overextend at some point. You have to take the gamble, and the gamble did not pay off.
Sooner or later, and yeah, that was a really good game from Elkies and Sophie. I think Elkies especially was on cleanup duty for sure.
Yeah. Cleanup duty is the right word for it.
Absolutely, man.
And you could see that they like swapped positions. Usually Sophie's the one who is up front, but when they got into that position where Sophie was clearly high percent, they had the cognizance as a team to swap the roles to give Elkies the opportunity.
Yeah, I think you're right. Usually Sophie was like, you know what, let me do my thing. But I think for that game, Elkies was like, you know what, give me my mop, my bucket, my headphones in and on. I'm going to work, bro. Let's get it going.
Not the headphones.
I'm saying, bro, locked in.
That is the true lock-in.
Please don't disturb me. And oh, we're giving stocks away for free, Elkies. What happened there, Lentini? On that right side just exploded.
Man. Sometimes you miss the jump button or you think you have it and you're just gone. And it's too late. Fast fallers. Oh, no, not again.
The power of Maple in this matchup, right, against Heatherburn. It's not a good time. Not a fun one either.
And when you're that deep off stage, you don't really have to worry about the reversal because they're scared to go down there. Sophie breaking it up, gets away with it.
Hold on, though. Can we make it back? Yep, Dakpo does, but it does recover quite slow. So even though Beastie was on his own, he was holding his own down quite well.
Yeah, he was. I feel like the Zetters in general have done a very good job of using their shine to break up the pressure, to reset the neutral. That is a big power of this character.
Oh my God! Sorry, that doubles combo would have been nice, but couldn't get the up smash finisher from Beast, the unfortunate one.
What a catch! And right to the teammate. Not going to kill, but that is a lot of damage on Elkies' second stock because you lost one so early. Perry going to give you the iframes to hold that advantage. Blue team looking pretty poised to even this up. However, at the end of the day, they are still at a deficit.
Big bags, gotta watch out. And another smash attack from Elkies, letting it rip this time, but just can't find the right one. Not hitting his mark. Another forward air spike.
That killed.
Still not enough. Wow.
The team kill. That was tragic all the way from center stage. I don't think anybody expected the outcome that happened there, and no jump meant it was GG's, shake my hand. And that is blue team back in the game.
Yep, making Dakpo explode. So now BC on his own on his two stocks. Tries to get the up smash, not enough to kill Maple. Like I said, that fast full alive coming into fruition. There's a re-wrap, but can't find the finisher there. Too much in the fray.
Dakpo's going crazy with these double combos. He's got a happy birthday going on.
Oh my God,
that was hot.
Good pickup.
Those iframes, and once again it is Elkies who is left to finish the plate. It's going to be another one of those maybe talk about the next game kind of scenarios, because even if you do take a stock here, you've got two more to deal with.
Doesn't commit to anything yet, waits for it for the tether, goes to the up tilt, and gets a nice confirm from Beastly. Very smart play from blue team, man.
Yeah, it was well played from taking advantage of that early stock. I think that's the same thing that we saw in the very first game, right? When Dakpo got that early stock with the slipstream and it gave them momentum through the rest of the game, it forced the other team to maybe be a little bit more risky, to try to play that risk-reward to game to turn the tide. This time around, unfortunately, it was Elkies just kind of fast falling into the blast zone, but the outcome was the same.
We will see how we get on in game, I believe, 4 now.
And once again, big stage.
So, yep, 2-1 to blue team, we can get it going. This is it now.
I like the big stage choice. I think that is working much better for the red team, but we'll have to see if this ends up panning out the way they want it to, because, of course, you got Zetterburn on both sides. At the end of the day, that's the thing.
Tough one.
You're sort of counter-picking, of course, beyond personal comfort. It's Maple versus Raster is the counter-picks.
You gotta be careful. see BC and Safilo battling on that left side, and Dakpo kind of scrambling in a frenzy right now against Elky. Such a hard character to fight.
Yeah, sometimes when you see doubles, you see a lot of 1v1s. This is not one of those times.
No, Dakpo is definitely a seasoned doubles player. I can tell by the way he's kind of approaching the game. Again, knowing when to kind of leave his opponent alone and go and save his teammate, and knowing when to kind of 2v1 the situation, and knowing other times when it's kind of time to hang back and stuff like that. That differentiation does help a lot in doubles.
It's very funny seeing these characters on such a big stage because it's kind of just a glob that moves back and forth.
Yep. They're always next to each other, bro. Stay warm. Oh, can't find the recovery to claim that ledge. To kind of ledge hog my Elky, so she will survive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that counter pick working out. And the percentages are not that bad against them either if they can get the stock. However, that is not what it's meant to be, as once again it is Dakpo drawing first blood.
Okay.
Oh, I love that from Dakpo, getting the teammate out of the grab with a hitbox. You don't see nearly enough of that.
Does survive just a little bit longer, and Safilo and BC are both going to use the stock. Good on Elky to get that trade going. Really smart.
And it is Dakpo is especially on the back foot. Sophie sharking. Tech roll, get me out of here. Resetting, and it is Sophie once again who wins that situation. Playing 2-for-1 right now, making it so hard for the opponent's team to do anything to break this up.
I like the delayed up strong, or the up clap, let's say, on that platform that Dakpo's looking for on Safilo, which does a good job of escaping. Parries really for the free invincibility, thank you very much, but can't do too much with it against her. Elky's doing a good job keeping them away until they get grabbed. No grab for Dakpo until now, though. A lot of scrambles.
Dakpo held onto that stock for a pretty long time, eventually dropping it there, but started to bring things back on the right track here. The question is going to be whether or not that is enough, as once again, the early percents rise, and Sophie doesn't care what kind of hack stashes you have because she will wait it out, and she is going to get her hit when you land anyway.
You gotta be careful, bro. Okay.
Easily in trouble.
Yeah, he in trouble.
Ooh.
I think that should be actually saved and in there a little bit longer. If that was intentional, that's very smart from Dakpo, but the forward air spike. Nothing to help you right there. And Dakpo getting the reverse up B, unfortunate.
Oh, no. That is a bad way to go out, yeah. Okay, going for some tech chase opportunities here. I like that. Covering all the tech options. It seems like these guys are pretty comfortable with each other's game plans.
He's taking so much damage.
Yeah, it's
spread out or treat. I like that from Elky's good option.
This kind of scenario is such a good way to assess how comfortable the team is with each other.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of comfort. Simple things like going for that down throw and both of them instinctively knowing which side they're going to cover on the tech chase. Sure. Oh, man.
Yeah, getting past that maple forward there is tough.
It's a bit of a checkmate because if you do get past, you can't. Like, you have to burn resources in a way that keeps you from being able to get past the ledge hog.
Yep.
So it's a really good awareness thing from Elky's. You don't have to be too scared about missing it.
It's going to be game 5. What other way would it go? Of course, with these two teams that have been, absolutely stellar against everybody else, right? So it was only true that, of course, that when they come up against each other, it would be such a tight set. Game 5, man. I don't know where we're going. Probably a big stage like we predicted.
I'm thinking a smaller stage.
Oh, yes, it's BC and Dakpo.
Yes.
Yeah, makes sense.
We saw that was, what, a 3 stock, I think, on that last game, or a 3.5 if you count that last one. So now maybe just the simple thing of we're more comfortable in the scrambles, let's keep scrambling. And you've also got a lot of platforms to work with on this stage that's a little bit unconventional for people who don't play a lot of doubles.
For sure, look at that doubles team combo right there. No finisher though, so Philly doing a good job of escaping, tries to go all the way to the left side, but Beastie is there to claim that stock. That's a tough one to lose early on.
Ooh, so you can get off of that parry. That was so good from Beastly. Knew that Elky's was going to try to save her teammate, so just turning that combo from one character right to the other.
They are on 30%, so that's actually good damage until now. Already at 70. What the hell just happened, Lentini?
Yeah, blue team's cooking.
For sure.
The small stage, man, they know how to scrap. Okay, great trade as well. That's the benefit of that small stage, excuse me. And closing out another stock there, Dakpo in the driver's seat of that one, and only 68% on his teammate Beastly.
Yo, blue team are shining right now. I don't know what just happened, but red team has just been exploding.
Finally, a stock falls. You've got to take the risks here. That's what Elky's doing. She's going so hard off stage, but it is not enough because Dakpo is back in the fight, breaking up that scrap, resetting the neutral, getting back into the containment zone.
Bruh, that up air to save Beastie just it tells you so much about how Dakpo's playing in this double team, how synergized these guys are. They're playing nice.
This is looking like a totally different team. They figured some, I don't know what they whispered, the sweet nothings in each other's ears between games, but whatever it is, it worked.
You gotta finish your food now, though. Okay, hold on. Stocks are starting to fly for the red team, though. Have to finish your food right now.
Yeah, it does start to get a little bit scary, but it's a little bit scarier, I think, for red team as Elkies took so much damage on that conversion. The next one will likely kill on both sides, but hold up. That's an SD.
There's just no way we're gifting stocks like this in game 5, red team.
Your hopes and your dreams resting on the shoulders of not just one person, but two. You have to trust your teammate, and you have to get this read just right. The clap, not in a sweet spot. Maple gets to live another day, gets to come back to stage. The up air falls out. That gives Dakpo the opportunity to reverse it, takes full advantage, and now we're into the final 2v1.
The Shine Spike's good tech, and gets the up B, and Dakpo is going to take that one, cleans up after a little bit of a blunder, but still, yeah, he's even telling BC what's going on, a little bit of flubs going on, but still, we can keep on trucking to that Grand's winner side, man. Beastie and Dakpo, they nice.
It always feels bad to go out that way, but I feel like that was a fair assessment in the final game. Even if there was a couple of miscues, a couple of drop stocks, I feel like the right team won.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, Dakpo and BC look very good doubles-wise. It's not even just because they're winning the 1v1 situations, but just doing good synergized combos as well, just good awareness. But the one thing that confused me, I will say, is that Dakpo kept going for these special pummel down throw setups, which usually work on the big bodies, right? But instead of throwing them to his teammate Beastly, he kept going for those on a small character like Maple. So nothing is guaranteed.
Yeah,
I was very confused about that, but either way, they did a good job of kind of trucking on, took Grand's win aside, man. That's good. Good position.
Sometimes I wonder if you just get into that situation where you figure there's so much happening in these scrambles. It's such a tight game that if I just bring my game up here and put myself in advantage state, it is worthwhile.
It could just be a case of also pilot, like, you know what, I've got the grab, I'm going to special pummel up throw.
Could be.
Or special pummel down.
Oh, special pummel until you hit the B button.
Sure.
And we did not hit the B button.
Not in this game. Not at all. Either way, that was a good set, man. That was actually a very fun set.
It was.
Good game 5 nail biter, but that game 5 wasn't no nail biter, I'll say that.
No, it was not. It was, well, I guess it started to get a little bit sketchy. We started to, like, hold up at the second there, but then it fell back off. You know, they got their hit, and as soon as they did, things turned back on, and Dakpo with a great up B spacing at the end.
Things got a little bit ugly. So I think we'll get our next set going on soon. I think, what, is it losers semis or losers quarters?
Well, let's pull up the bracket. I think we're on losers semis. But let's take a quick look. Of course, y'all, exclamation point bracket if you want to follow along at home. Let's see. So this is going to be Switch, Boyko, and Cake Assault, Rangunshu. So that is loser semis.
Cool. So I think Cake and Rangunshu must have beat ZB and Stango then.
Yes,
okay.
they did.
Okay.
Let's see what the set count was, actually.
I was going to say, I'm going to guess like game 4 or 5. I'm just going to imagine.
It was a 3-0.
Damn, never mind. Damn, Stango and ZB suck. I'm playing.
Clip that. Post that in the group chat.
No, for sure. You know, I feel like whoever Cake teams with, they usually just shine. And when his teammates run Rangunshu of all people, it's like, damn, we'll get to work. Of course, like I said before, they did get a kind of upset against Lucio and Pikmon, so
Cake is definitely the kind of player that makes his teammate look so sick.
Well, I think he doesn't even have to use Force Button either, because he's been using, I saw him using Fleet.
He's Fleet, yeah.
And of course, just a very good doubles character in Fleet anyway, so interesting to see how well he does with Rangunshu.
Yeah, they're playing very well on the loser side, of course, like loser side Cake, come on. I don't care if it's
Cake,
doubles, it's still loser side Cake.
Still a thing.
The good old D&D.
and of course, you know, can't sleep on Rangunshu. Like, this is the guy. I think he's the most expressive Clarion, I like to say. I don't know if he's the best right now, but he's definitely the most expressive one. Very fun Clarion to watch. Combos are just nasty.
Yeah, I was going to say, like,
neutral.
I view him as the touch of death Clarion.
Oh, he's very scary to fight.
Like, it's not a true combo, but it is when he does it.
That's big fact. And then, you know, it's Boyko, bro. Boyko and Switch.
Boyko,
like, we just
saw
about them.
We don't even have to talk their praises. Y'all saw it. It's going to be a fun set.
Yeah, for sure,
I'm curious, who do you think Cake is going to play?
So I was thinking maybe the Fleet was only for the because he didn't want to go Force Button versus Atlas. That's what I was thinking. But maybe he still plays Fleet. I don't know.
I suspect he may have played Fleet in the last set as well, just because Craig.
Maybe, yeah.
So who knows?
It depends. Was Stango playing locks and doubles too?
Yes.
Oh, he was playing locks and doubles?
When I saw him, he was in pools.
Okay.
So I have not verified. However, when they were warming up, Stango also played locks for that.
Okay.
So it's looking like it might be a locks kind of day. For anyone who's not aware, by the way, the reason we're talking about Stango playing locks is because he's sub-gold playing solo locks this weekend, at least for singles. Doubles, it's unclear. After making some tweets online suggesting that he thinks this character's broken and that it's a skill issue that people aren't winning with him.
I mean, you guys saw it at Collision as well, bro. You went full locks, right, to win the whole thing?
Yeah.
So you saw it in Grand.
It's crazy. Yeah, you commentated his
I did
the
indeed.
locks 3-0.
So we'll see what the Locks does this weekend, man.
He won so many matchups with that locks as
Yeah,
well.
that Locks was doing some work. He beat an Arcane 3-patch.
Yeah, he beat a
Crazy.
lot of characters.
But yeah, of course, we'll see how these guys get on. I don't even know where the hell Cake is. All I see is Run.
He was there a second ago and then he left. He saw his teammate was gonna pick locks. He's like,
I'm
not
good.
here. Or not his teammate. Forgot he's on with Run. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening there. He was hovering 4s a second ago.
I was expecting the Forceman. I thought maybe the Fleet was only just because he didn't want to play Force versus Aether, but maybe he likes that matchup now, or maybe he's a Psycho. Who knows?
There's definitely been a bit of a pervasive feeling that Fleet has gone up the tier list quite a bit.
I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like tier list talk is so hard because obviously everyone has different opinions, but I feel like if you watch B-Bats and Mystery Soul all the time, I wouldn't be able to understand why Fleet could ever be bad.
Yes, the way
I just couldn't. Maybe they are bad. I just can't call them bad after watching Mystery Soul and B-Bats do what they do, if that makes any sense. Of course, you can probably say that about most characters, but I know that's how I feel.
Production's got the
about
right
Fleet,
idea.
So I don't know, man.
Just hit Locks forehead.
She
Easy
looks
matchup.
crazy. Locks, though.
Yeah.
Stango can show me, bro, because I'm not a believer. Stango can show me.
Oh, well, there's the Fleet. Okay. I do think, going back to what you were saying a second ago, I think you were starting to hint on it. This is the kind of game where when you're winning, you can just make the matchup look unplayable for the other person no matter what, because there are so many ways to outplay and soul read your opponent that just looks so oppressive without context.
Yeah, I mean, I think Forceman would do great here as well. I think Forceman is an amazing doubles character, honestly. But it's like, if I have a Fleet as well, why not?
Yeah,
You know?
for sure. Depends on what you're comfortable with. It is interesting, though, to see Fleet coming out against Claren, of course.
Well, yeah, this is the part of the conversation I was talking about. You know, people for years were telling me, oh, hey, man, Fleet works matchup, it has to be Claren. Claren bodies Fleet. But then every time at the top level I see a Fleet play Claren, Fleet wins.
Yeah, and if
Like
you
the sole time was like Spargo B-Bats, that's it.
If you ask the top Fleet players, I've talked to Mystery Soul about this, he feels pretty comfortable, like, yeah, it used to be terrible.
Yeah,
You're
maybe
right,
it used to be,
But
maybe.
we figured it out, and now actually it's totally fine.
Maybe it could still be bad, but it's like, again, it's like, if I keep watching it where the Fleet keeps beating the Claren most of the time,
There's a trend.
I just have to, I'm sorry, I can't support the argument.
So I've seen the argument that the matchup's actually pretty even.
I mean,
Which is
yeah,
really
again, I
interesting.
don't play either character, so I would not know. I'm just saying it doesn't look like the worst matchup in the game. That's all I'll say.
Fleet does a lot to bully Claren off stage.
Yeah, I mean, she bullies everyone off stage. She's a big meanie.
But Claren especially, because of how linear that recovery can be, if
Sure.
you're not having to interact with it directly,
Yeah.
sometimes you call out the side B or even the up B, and there's so little lateral movement on that up B that they just die.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, tier list talk is hard as hell, man. Because, you know, there's still big patches every couple months. Characters are always changing. People haven't even figured it out, you know. You just have to keep waiting on. I don't really like to talk about tier lists. I like to talk about how good I feel like characters are in general, in bracket, you know what I mean? Because that's where the results come. That's what they show me, you know.
That is an interesting part of the conversation, the consistency of the character. And even things like maybe your worst matchup is a super prevalent character, and then that's just kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
You just got to hold that.
Theory is cool as well. I love talking about it in theory, but of course, let's talk about the actual match, guys. In this double set, first game is on Merchant Port. And okay, we're seeing these guys, rocking the Fleet and the Claren. And oh my god, watch your shield. What the hell is happening, Lentini?
Yeah, what happened to Switch over there? Just kind of died.
He exploded.
The Clarens are going crazy right now.
Okay, that wind chime on, you count to 4.
Okay, yes, we can count. Not beating the literacy allegations with that one.
And
Great stuff.
the best thing is of course, if Claren gets get her neutral down B off, she gets her jump back. So, pretty nice.
True. Goes a long way when you're trying to recover against Fleet. However, at the moment, this is looking very green team sided. Finally, a stock goes down. Even that one relatively early. All of the stocks that have fallen have been so early.
For sure. Okay, up throw. DI to the platform. That's what you want to do against Claren. You don't want to DI out or DI in. You want to DI to the platform. So they have to mix up all the time. Very good awareness from all these players. It's a down throw. I like that team combo, but doesn't get too much from it. Good damage nonetheless. The down strong tipper. Very strong move.
The team combos have been crazy.
Yeah,
for
they've been
Cake and Ron.
nuts.
I feel like it's that next level of team combo because everybody, when they start to team with someone a lot, they figure out, okay, so how do we do our 2v1 back and forth passes? Let's practice that. Here we're seeing the 2v2 passes, just those sweet little 1-2 pieces. You said it yourself. Doesn't get a lot off of it, but you got something off of it,
Damage
which is
is
more than
damage.
most people can say.
Absolutely. We'll take the damage. We're not greedy out here.
It's a respectful amount of damage.
I saw so many whip grabs just there. That's just the game we play. Nice back air tipper.
It's a good move.
from Boyko to take that stock. And the stocks not looking too good for blue team. Looking tough, and wow, Cake hogging that ledge.
That is exactly what we were talking about. In that situation, forced the reticence to go to ledge by throwing out that early down air. And then you're in a bit of a checkmate situation where Fleet is just floating there waiting for you to come in, resets, and then hogs the ledge. And you might just be cooked.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
There was nowhere to go.
Man, Cake and Ron. All right. I see why the Fleet came out.
I'm saying.
That was dirty.
When you can edge guard like that, it's like, yeah, Force Spell might be nice on stage as well, but like, I feel like in this and for these two guys, Force Spell will just play the same role Claren wants to do. Why do the same thing if Fleet can be the offstage demon as well, you know what I mean? So I feel like I understand the kind of game plan these guys want. It's just to murder you.
Yeah, the team synergy.
It's really easy.
And when you have that pass back and forth so comfortably down, I feel like the character kind of goes up a tier because you know you're going to get those passes from your teammate to create those offstage situations. It's very similar to how Cake used to play with Penguin in Rivals 1.
Sure.
Except instead of being passed to get the offstage kill, it was Cake throwing people up to Penguin to get the off-the-top kill.
Okay.
And then they just play their neutral in the spots that set them up for that.
Yeah, and I think when you've got like two big neutral demons in Cake and Rangunchu, you know, like I said, like they are very good in that neutral level, have a very good awareness of like what's going on, footsies wise. When you pair them together, it's like, damn, like how do we actually get like a firm hit on you to be concise? So it's hard. And of course, I think Cake and Rangunchu doing a good job keeping Boyko in such a way. So on blue team, they've got to do something about this green team. They're looking too good right now.
Now this is where we need to see some of those magic moments that were coming out in the last set for Switch and Boyko. We need to see that teamwork. We need to see things like that Switch ability to literally switch back and forth that target pressure to keep Green Team from getting their team synergy started, from creating scenarios like this that could just kill off of the parry. Let's see. No, gets away with it.
Count to 4.
Oh no,
can't count.
he
Oh,
counted
no,
to 3.
Switch.
I hate it when I accidentally count to 3.
I'm saying, numbers.
Yeah, this is scary.
Good fight back from Boyko, just to interrupt.
Boyko not really sure what to do there.
Oh my god, reverse back air.
Oh my goodness. And
Survives though. Not Switch, unfortunately. Neither does Boyko. Wow, it's not looking good for blue team. Yeah, again, Lenzini.
When one domino falls, the next always follows. Green team setting off a chain reaction there, taking that first stock, and both of them still relatively healthy. We saw Cake drop stocks kind of early last time around, not so much Ron, but this time holding on to it a lot better, being a little bit more of a, I think, a gnat in your opponent's face.
Absolutely. You gotta watch out how you're approaching. Side B kind of interrupting you there. Cake manages to find his way back, gets the throw. Both these guys going in for the kill, interrupting each other, so Cake will survive just that a little bit longer. Okay.
Ooh, Cake is out for blood right now, going for the same setups as always, and then this final mix-up there. Your opponent is expecting the down air, which is why he went to stage for the early up B. Great punish, great reaction as well, and once again, it is 3 stocks apiece on green team side. Blue team does not have an answer.
Yeah, they look too good. I'm gonna be real with you. Cake losing the stock right now, but still so does Boyko. Just can't get any good footing in this set so far.
Okay, Cake can't count either. It's fine. Look, it's hard out here.
Apparently so. Can't get another grab. Okay.
Great tech there from Boyko. Able to get himself back into that scramble situation, saving his teammate in the process, but they are both on their last stock. What is the answer here? How do you shut down this immaculate spacing from the green team?
Yeah, I feel like you have to maybe overshoot a bit more. I think blue team are getting a bit too comfy undershooting and kind of letting the green team come to them. And it's like, you know what? Maybe that can be good, but against, like I said before, these teams full of demons, neutral monsters, can't be doing all that.
Ooh, okay, green team just give themselves a little peck on the cheek there before they break it up again. We see Cake holding the front line, going in for the scramble with Switch, but it's Switch who manages to get out of that situation, answering back. There's one stock. Can you get the follow-on? No, unfortunately. A bit of a team kill there, potentially, as try to close this out, but no, Cake doesn't get it. Oh, no, he does anyway. Never mind. Got the wrong one.
Cake just deleting Boyko stop right there with the back end, and there too, getting rid of Switch. Cake, now he's on janitor duty. Yeah. Let me get my mop in my bucket, bro. I got you.
Yeah, he took it from Switch.
Don't even need
but that's mine now, thank you. You're off duty. The night janitor's here.
2-0 up for green team, man. These games are going thick and fast.
Yes. Man, what a fast set.
Yeah.
This is crazy. And now Switch Boyko, maybe a little bit lost. They've got to figure out something fast because this is their last opportunity. And of course, it starts with a stage pick. We were on a kind of small stage that time.
Yep.
Do we mix it up?
I don't know if the stage is the issue with this team. Like I said before, maybe the undershooting is a bit too much. Maybe you want to like go a bit more. So maybe you want a bigger stage. And hey, they're going to Fire Capital, so maybe they're listening to me. I don't know. We'll see what they can do. But at the moment, green team, they need to start.
I do like this big stage choice because you are trying to find new answers, find ways to mix things up. And the offstage game was just so in green team's favor all the way through this set. Now it's a little bit harder to set that up.
Okay, trading the backer with the down strong. I like that from Rungunju. Anti-air option with the down strong and gets double forward ed. Cake trying to save his partner and actually might take the stock from Switch. If he can get the up B and he can't, great ledge hog from Rungunju, making sure no recovery for you.
Once again, it's just that back and forth, that team synergy, and that confidence in your teammate to get things right in the corner. Cake was able to move on to greener pastures while Ron closed that out.
Yeah.
Ooh, not able to save his teammate there, though. Looking a little bit better for blue team. They are answering back.
Sure. Yep, down B, reverses it. Just so they can hug the wall, should I say. Good patience from blue team. Just trying to set up in that corner.
Oh, that was a little bit scary. When you're fleet at 125, that up B becomes terrifying.
Okay.
What a snipe of your teammate there. That was unfortunate for Cake. Ron comes back, though. Cake not deterred. He keeps going in, and now it is Cake Boyko trying to scrap out on the left side. Meanwhile, Ron Switch on the right. We're going into 1v1s.
Yeah, you can see Booty doing a good job dashing, should I say dash dancing in that middle, just to, you know, bait out if they want to go for Cake on the left side or go for Rungunju. Gets past the crystal pop.
Ooh, great catch. And another stock. The stage working out pretty well.
Yeah. Like I said, they're not undershooting as much anymore. They're recognizing when to actually go in properly and actually overshooting to make green team overstep their line, overstep the boundary.
The double kill there, the synergy coming in clutch. Evening things up again. We keep saying that. I feel like it's been so back and forth. It's 3 stocks to 3. We are halfway through. Who can finish the food?
Oh, hold on. Olympia in trouble, Switch in trouble. Gets past Cake again, but it's been on that ledge for a while, taking a lot of damage. But it is Switch's turn. Avoids the crystal pop. Now they're trying to get the 2v1 on Rungunju. He's in trouble. Tries to make the parry. Boyko doing a good job keeping him on that left side, stuck.
And Switch doing a good job of enabling that. We saw him run over and just get that one little hit on Ron to create a scenario that gave Boyko the reversal option. Ooh, there you go again. Switch in to save the day.
Yep.
I feel like every time his teammate gets hit now, like the sleeper agent just activates. He can just feel it. He's an empath, you know? He feels it himself too.
Love the high recovery with the gem dash, but really good pick up from Cake to make sure wherever the hell you're going, I can cover. I am fleet.
Oh my goodness.
And the back air is going to set up into the kill, but does lose a stock. Again, even.
That was a crazy catch from Cake. I can't believe he found that. But of course, another fantastic coverage option from Boyko to take advantage, recognizing that that was coming out. Who can get this last stock? I'm looking at these Clarence.
Yeah.
One of them is going to fall first.
Be a bad situation for either one. You see Boyko all the way on that right side, struggling. Good nair pick out from Rangunchu. The back head tipper 2 is going to take the stock. Switch on his own.
Last opportunity. You don't get any more chances, and you are up against two of the best to ever do it. Can you turn those 2v1 skills into a game on the board? Off stage. This is terrible. Let's see what kind of crazy gem dash rat tricks you've got up your sleeve. It might be Curtains. It is Curtains. Cannot get the height. And that is going to be Cake Assault and Rangunchu moving on loser's side to loser's finals.
Blue team did a great job of kind of, you know, especially the game 3, of trying to mitigate kind of the green team plan of making them come towards them. But unfortunately, in the end, it is so hard to outpunish these two and approach a lot of times safely. So well fought, but unfortunately not well fought enough. But okay, guys, I think we're going to go to a quick break before we get into losers finals. So we'll see you guys very shortly.
Welcome back, everybody, to top 3 now of Rivals 2 Doubles here at Riptide 2025. We're getting ready to start out on some losers finals. I know Cake and Ron have been on a tear, 2 in a row, back-to-back 3-0s on the losers run. The question being, of course, can they do it again, or have they finally met their match?
Someone's got to stop them. Let's keep it real. Someone has got to stop them.
They must be contained.
Because until then, it's like they might as well just gift the championship to them now, the trophy, should I say. And they're looking strong, man. But of course, Elkies and Safilo before this Game 5 banger with Beastie and Dakpo, I believe they hadn't dropped a game, I want to say. I might be wrong on that, but they had dropped barely any games, I'll say that. They were looking very, very good.
Yeah, everybody who's still in this bracket at this point is absolutely insane with it. We'll have to see what ends up happening here. It's the aggression versus the spacing. You were talking about those overshoots. That may be a big factor going into this game. Can Elkies, can Sophie hold forward precisely enough?
I do think their aggression should help them a lot in kind of, we'll say ruffling or rustling Cake and Magunshu's feathers, because you want to keep them uncomfortable. You don't want to let them set up in neutral in that center stage and be comfy, right? You want to make sure that if they're going to be comfy, sometimes they might mess up a little bit. That's what you kind of thrive on. Maybe Safilo and Elkies can do that again with superior edge guarding with Maple, kind of match fleets as well. So maybe in that regard they might be able to keep up. And of course, Safilo is so explosive. When she gets a couple hits on you, before you know it, you're at 60-70%, dying to 80% up strong with the on fire. So we'll see if they can get that going. But of course, the game plan from Green Team seems to be too good. Someone has got to stop them, guys.
Someone's got to stop them.
I'm saying.
We'll see.
Can we stop them,
We'll
please?
see if the Femme Fatales can do it. I like that you mentioned the comfort side of it, because I think that goes both ways.
Yeah.
If Cake and Ron can keep Elkie and Sofilo uncomfortable, that's going to make their offense a lot more, I think, predictable, a lot more sanitized, because they're going to have to fall back on things that they're confident in. And that is where you can just honestly run them over.
Yep, I completely agree. You will be on Julesville, I believe. Yep, so start us off. Lily on the left side, just chilling. Into the re-rep straight away. Wow, good combos from Elkies. Is going to keep that damage up. 25% is decent in a match like doubles.
Yes, there's nothing to sneeze at. And just like that, already 58 as well. Those combos, of course, enabled by that early wrap, by the opportunity to turn around the situations just like that. But now we are in this tight scramble again.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of turnaround situations, Elkie's in trouble.
Like that. There's the net. Keep him away. Yep, Cake going straight back to the right side to kind of protect Run Gun Shoot. Good idea. Good doubles awareness.
Ooh. Okay, somehow everybody is still alive after all of this. This is a slobber knocker right now. So much damage has been dealt. Finally, it is Sophie who is the first to fall, but the second right behind her, and the third, one more left. Elkie's the last lone survivor on this first stock.
Yeah, Rangunchu not too happy about that, taking Cake stock himself. If someone's going to stop him, it might have to be your partner.
Yeah.
But either way, Terry itself on that right side. We're going to get some defensive play. There's the seed mark. Doing a lot of good job out there, but can they get anything substantial?
Really hit him with the fine, I'll do it myself.
Now, if you guys can't do it, I guess I'll do it. Yeah.
All right. Ooh. Oh,
Wow.
I like the idea, but that did not work out. Ron was trying to go so low that that wrap would not be effective, but instead accidentally fell off the bottom, and Elkies came back anyway. So tragic.
And this is what I talked about before, man, making them uncomfortable. You can see the Green Team kind of taking that lead. Yes, they killed each other, but of course, as well as that, Elkies and Sophia doing a good job of just maintaining that aggression.
Yeah, they are in a fragile lead, I will say right now. I'm looking at especially Sophie's stock. If that falls, this could even up very, very quickly, but it might be Elkies actually as Sophie goes in to save the day. But a side B putting you right back offside, playing so fast and loose with this stock. At any moment, you could just die. But that's the Elkies game plan.
Yep. Good save from Cake. Yep, they did get the wrap, but they couldn't get the anything from it, from the down air from Cake. Good awareness again, yet again.
The double back air kill?
Wow.
That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate for Red Team, who had that fragile lead, but just like that, it is good as gone. They still have a huge percent lead, though. If they can turn this around here, they have to get the stocks quickly. So it's on Green Team to stock tank at this point.
Okay, good defense from Rangunchu. keeping away with the forward strong. You can see Cake doing a good job scrapping, but the parry on the shine, able to get them back into the game.
Oh my goodness. The pass back and forth. Great stuff from Elkies to break that up, because that was a clean 80% on Sophie in that team combo.
Now it's all on Rungunchu. Yep, finds the shield. Rungunchu ready for that. And there's that shield. Gets a down throw on Elkies. No stop taking there, but it does good job of kind of keeping you away.
Both of these characters pretty even percent, so it's just going to be a matter of comfort of who holds it down, who tries to run the front line. As Ron tries to steal away that stock, doesn't get a chance to ledge trap though. You have to either commit all the way to the off stage or swap your target.
Okay, forward out, above Rungunchu's attacks. You're going to go right above him. Yep, some good advantage there right going. The percent is building from Rungunchu.
Ooh, the
Not
pressure.
down out just yet though. But the reverse forward as Safilo very good poise and positioning to find that move.
So dirty. The fire also lasting for so long there. It ends up Ron does get clipped by it. The percents have been evened up. Very little taken by red team in the interim. That Nair almost spaced for the kill there, and now just waiting it out. But great DI. The problem, of course, being if you DI it for the back angle, the front angle, you're just going to get forward aired anyway.
No, for sure. It's a very hard one. Of course, it's very annoying to react to. But of course, if you have the good DI and good awareness, maybe you can kind of guess where they're going to ascend you. Either way, though, as we talked about before, red team taking that first game, and it does come down to keep them uncomfortable. Making sure if you're going to get your punish game, you might not exactly get the 50% you want. Maybe you might just get 30. That 20% matters a lot of the time because you don't get as much as you want out of these punishes you get. You know, the windows aren't going to be super often or common. So when you do get that rare chance, have to make sure it's not enough.
And we saw the flashes of brilliance from Cake and Ron. They had those passes back and forth. They had their typical combos that have been so oppressive this far into the bracket. It's just that Elkies and Sofilo were a step ahead. Their punishes were even harder.
That's just what it comes down to. Red team doing a good job of hanging on strong, making sure, man, if we're going to fight Cake and Rungunchu, we're going to do it right.
All right, going to the forest for game number 2. Not a super big stage, but be a little bit bigger than the last one, which I think will help out green team. As the spacing duo, they're going to be a lot more comfortable in places where they have the opportunity to actually go for that spacing game.
Sure.
Honestly, I would have just gone like, screw it, Fire Capital.
Okay, Cake waiting out to see what Elkies does. Elkies actually goes high. I like that option, though. Doesn't get too much of a big punish, but now you're on the other side of the stage and gets nared, but does recover. Sets up Terry as well, so you can recover and get through the Cake. Wow, in the same process. Amazing from Elkies.
That was a matter of just a couple frames there, I think. If Cake had been a couple frames sooner there, Elkies would have lost that interaction, especially with a negative disjoint on that side B. Possibly would have died right out, and if not, would have been in a terrible spot to come back without a mark. It just takes those couple of frames, doesn't it?
That's what it takes.
Stock did get up, getting cleaned up. Things still relatively even. Green with a fragile lead. However, little edge guards like this could be all it takes to turn it around.
Sofilo's going to lose that stock there, trying to edge guard Rungunchu with their ledge hop, but went for, I'd say a greedy invincible down there. Yeah, I'm going to lose that stock right there, but okay. Taking Rungunchu's in the process, Sofilo cleaning up.
I respect greed when you're invincible. Sometimes you got to just go for it.
Why not, bro? It can't be challenged.
Look, I'm invincible. What are you going to do about it? Oh, you just waited it out? I see. Yeah,
oh,
you
okay.
got me. Yeah, you got
I
me.
guess.
Okay, fair enough.
Another down from Elkies. I think she's just setting up the tech chase. Why not? Side B is going to catch Sofilo. She's already at 80%. Looking tough.
And Cake trying so hard to steal these stocks. Okay, it looks like it's going both ways. Sophie going for a shine spike there. And now playing with the food on the other side, getting so many opportunities to go for edge guards, not able to get kills though, and unfortunately is the one who ends up faltering in the end off the top. Elkies answering back, still an even game.
Okay, no down from the available. Rungunchu going for it a second though, just to make sure. Missed that both times, so not exactly in the right mark. Oh my God, Sofilo in the blender right now, no matter where she rolls. Still getting clipped and hurt right there.
I'm telling you.
Elkies getting smacked up off the top. Green team right back in it.
Ooh, and there you go. Red team answering back again, but unfortunately, Elkies overextended off stage, maybe missing the jump off the wall jump, not really sure. Somehow ended up falling prey to their own edge guard there, and that gave a pretty clean path for green team to just close it out.
That was a tough one, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's tough.
Bro. That was tough.
You gotta hold that.
You have to hold that.
Should have SD'd. Sometimes it's just like that. Like, well, what do we do next time? Just don't SD.
Yeah.
I've been like, that's my MO on ranked. When I lose game 1 to like 2 SDs, I'm like, all right, you know what? It was last stock. I killed myself twice. I just have to not do that.
Just
and
don't
I win.
SD, bro. That's what it takes.
And then you SD 3 times.
On Merchant Port now, though. Switching it up. No Forest. Okay.
Okay, we're playing it a little slower there, but that did not last for long, did it?
These down strungs, Rungunchu is just letting them fly, and he's smirking about it. You guys can't see, but he's smirking about it as well. Every
He's
time he hits
feeling
the down
himself.
strong.
The serotonin spike, that's what it is. He's like those mice that have the implant.
Yeah.
Every time you get the hit, just like a little bit of a serotonin shot.
Okay. Rungunchu, oh, should I say, doing a good job ledge hogging. Sophia right there, and she's going to lose the stock quite early. I'm not sure anybody even touched, bro.
Bro, now you've got me looking at player cams. The
Bro, I've been
dichotomy,
doing this a lot.
The dichotomy of seeing Cake so stone-faced versus Ron just having the time
I
of
wish
his life.
Twitch I could see, because they're
so funny.
kind of funny. Either way, I have to shake his head there from Cake. Yep, understanding. Shouldn't have lost that stock. Elky's hanging on strong with 3 stocks at 160%, man. The eyes in on the down throw. Yep, so you will be getting up aired. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. Terry just have to watch there, crying.
Early momentum in green team's favor. They've got the stock advantage, and the percents have also wrapped back around, and I feel like so much of that has just been Ron the Damage Dealer. That's his new wrestling name. The way this man is finding tipper after tipper, converting into 50-60% on one interaction, which is hard to do in doubles. Combo characters can have it a little bit tough in those scenarios. Nice confirm. The back air wasn't going to kill, so you go for the down strong. Oh, answering back. Yes, we are. Great Om's attack, though. Cake staying alive. Still holding that fragile lead.
Should be able to get this kill now. So Philo, yep, is able to on fleet. Very light character off the top.
Ooh. Okay. Good nair there. Using these invincibility frames is Sophie to get that advantageous situation. Unfortunately, though, red team kind of runs into that down strong from Cake, who positioned that so well. Yeah, that's just tough.
So Philo is exploding to fleet, man.
That's tough.
Extremely.
I feel like the way you talked about it, like the way these fleets play, they just make every matchup look unwinnable when they're on point.
Does that character look bottom 3 to you or
No,
bottom 2?
no, that character looks top 1. That's the problem.
When she can edge guard like that, like it just looks so free. And you can see Rungunchu showing the camera saying, you know what, when I'm down strong, we will be smiling. My opponents might not be, but at least I am.
I'm going to have a great time whether y'all like it or not.
Don't care.
And then Cake's just off in his corner like, down air.
That's down smash shoot.
Back air. Oh, ledge hog. Gotcha.
Easy one right there, and I think green team are really starting to find their feet, feeling good right now. They're feeling comfy.
The Elkies and Sophie, the first in a while to take a game off of these two. Previously, they were on that 2 in a row 3-0 record. Let's see, they run back the stage. How do you feel about this stage?
I'm cool with the stage pick. I don't think the stages are really kind of the one that would be kind of making sure whether they wouldn't be winning the game or not. It more so just comes down to, again, can you make sure that Cake and Rungunchu do not feel free to be rolling that down strong button, you know what I mean? Going off stage free. You want to make sure they can't do that. That's what they did in the first game. In the second and third game, they kind of let it slip. And then looking at the fourth game, maybe we might see a different story. Who knows?
Yeah, Ron is rolling weighted dice. I think that's the answer. We are never coming up Snake Eyes. Sophie, though, with an early kill, just barely getting that sweet spot fair. Down tilt to save your teammate. Ron coming off the top rope. However, now we are back in the scrambles, and the 1v1s are kind of going red team's way.
Hold on, red team doing something nice, but they got to clean up the stocks. Where's the janitor duty, bro? Get them off the bucket quickly. Don't let these guys in.
Yo, let them cook.
Oh,
you were too slow.
And they're going to die for it? They are. Wow,
I hear Sonic
Elkies.
in my ears. You're too slow.
Honestly, it's got to hurt.
It makes you always like wonder, like, if my dash was a little bit shorter, would I have gotten it? Because Cake was at like 120 there. I was surprised.
Even stocks, but of course Rungunchu taking a little bit more beating up, a little bit more punishment. The eyes out of the up throw, can't get too much. Yep, good air dodge up as well.
Still an even game, but only by technicality. Of course, it's a game of stocks, but the stocks are trying to skew in red team's favor as they continue to be so comfortable in the 1v1s and the double wrap as well. Sophie finishing the plate when Cake fell out of that, and now forced to hit your teammate just to survive.
And I love the formation from Elkies and Safilo. If you watch them, they understand the situation. If they're going to be if their opponents are both off stage and they're on stage, they will set up so Safilo is close, just so he can put that flame pillar, and of course Elkies can set up the Lily as well. Very smart formation play, good awareness as well.
Yeah, they're stacking up in a trench coat.
Terry as well, okay. No forward air spike.
Ooh, great parry from Cake, but a whip again. The name of the game. You do the hard part, but then you're not ready for the hard part to go your way.
I'm telling you, he's uncomfortable. I'm telling you. If that was anybody else, he would have finished that stock.
True. We've seen that from Cake before. There are those brief moments where every once in a while he doesn't have the confidence that he's right, and so he's already thinking to the next thing. Like your own refresh rate is kind of screwing you over, you know? Oh, you're gone.
Elki's letting these down from red.
Holy DI, Batman.
Okay, hold on, no. Elki's going to lose that stock.
Wait.
So is Safilo.
Wait. I can hear the Punisher in my ear. The question is, who's going to do the punishing as Cake? So much pressure, and actually getting that up tilt on Elkies coming over.
God, Safilo in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Wait, you're dead. You're just dead.
Okay, gets the forward air spike. Can he get the ledge? So 1v1 situation. Elkies has to do something now.
The missed parry there from Cake shows the adaptation from Elkies last time around. Elkies went for a Shoryuken in that situation. This time, a little bit of stagger pressure allowed you to keep your life, but for how long against Cake Assault? You've got that wrap. Can you get something like an F tilt into the corner?
All the multi-hits coming out from Cake. Silentini, oh my God, with the F strong.
I don't
Side
know,
beats
Fabs.
cover jump as well. Where you going?
I don't know, Fabs. I
Forget
don't
the
know if you can get away.
uncomfortability.
I'm waiting for that strong to just rip. That is the Elkie special. And if it does, you've got that wrap. However, you might be too low percent to confirm. These are the things that are on Elkie's mind right now. Meanwhile, Cake Assault just trying to get Elkies off stage. There it is. Oh, there it is.
These dash attack finds have been so good from Cake, man. Good reverse, good recovery from Elkies as well. Trying to run away, but good chase down. Another dash attack from Cake, landing its mark.
Ooh, the floor hug gonna save your life there, but the back air, and Cake finds it, clutching it out. He is sick of being loser's Cake. He wants to convert it into a W.
That was just insane, man. Like, I can't believe Cake sometimes finds his way, man. You know, Rangunshu, we can be honest, right, was getting kind of beat up that game.
Yeah,
you know,
he was getting clapped.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cake definitely coming to save that day. Forget the mop and bucket. Put on the cape this time. The Superman, the S in the chest.
That's the cape, no Forsberg.
Doing what he can, bro. I'm telling you, you know. So Cake doing a good job right there to send these two guys into Grands.
That was great. Deserved.
Absolutely.
They brought that back. It was fun seeing also, like, I feel like they both had their games where they got their flowers. Ron had his down strong game. Cake had the 2v1 comeback game. So they can shake hands after this and be like, we're both nasty.
Yeah, we're both nice.
We're both nasty.
We're both nice. Either way, you know, well played to both teams. But, man, Cake and Rangunshu are the difference, man. They are the difference. I don't know if Beastly and Dakpo got that.
Yeah,
I'm going to be honest. I don't know if they got that.
We're going to find out. They've been sitting pretty on winner's side. Maybe they're a little bit cold. I don't know if they've been keeping warm.
I hope they've been keeping warm.
They've got 2 sets to work with, of course.
Sure.
So if they're a little cold in the first one, they should spice up. I imagine that Cake is going to stick it out with the fleet. That
Yeah,
seems to be
the fleet's been nice.
the fleet's. If going Forsberg at this point feels like throwing. Like if you're down 2 games, let it rock.
And the thing is, I think in this matchup coming up as well, you know, with that Zetterburn, you saw how Cake made Safilo feel, bro.
Yes.
The minute Safilo was off stage, Cake was like, Rangunshu, please, I've got this. Take care of the kids. You know what I mean? I'm in there. Off-stage game, over. And, you know, when you can do that to someone like Safilo, Beastie's going to be in that same category, right? Going to be off-stage a couple times. Eventually, you know, you're only human. You're going to be exploding.
And I bleed when I fall down. Great song.
And I've seen, yeah, absolutely. I've seen Dakpo save Beastly a couple times. You saw that in the match before, right? When it's finals.
Which is huge
absolutely,
for a Zetter.
Absolutely.
When you have a teammate who can clutch up like that and remove your biggest weakness as a character consistently, it goes such a long way to turn the tables. But that is going to be hard against such a duo as Ron and Cake because they are both also so aware. It's kind of like what Switch was doing, right? Both of these guys have been doing a bit of the same, where they recognize where their teammate is. They played together clearly a lot. They've done very well in past doubles tourneys. So can you sneak through the cracks of that and save your teammate with all that in mind.
No, I agree. We'll see if that can come to happen. But man, Dakpo, I don't want to see any flubs this time. I'm gonna be real with you. Remember
That's true. Don't be that guy.
The up B flubs, the neutral B flubs. Like, please put that away.
And they are taking their time. I respect it. They take a deep breath, make sure everything's good. Checking the buttons as well. Keeping the hands warm as well. You see, even like Cake is doing the tech skill. You ever do that between games? Like, you mess up something in the game and you want to just like practice it a couple times on the test thing?
Absolutely, yeah.
I love, just even solely for that, having the option to go in there and do that, like the hand warmer side of it is so convenient. It's
I
great.
agree. Do
Shout out
you
to Rivals team.
think BC and Dakpo got this?
Oof.
Put you on the spot.
Oof. Man. I don't think they got this.
You don't think they got that?
I don't think they got this.
Not even in the reset?
Not even in the reset.
Damn.
I gotta believe in the loser's dream.
Okay. Twitch chat, how you feeling? I'm not looking at Twitch chat, by the way, but how you guys feeling about this set?
Yeah, I'll pull up Twitch chat. I'll see how y'all are feeling. Hope y'all are having a great time. Thank you, of course, for joining us here. We're about to get into grand finals of some good old-fashioned doubles here on BTS Smash 3 here at Riptide 2025. If y'all have never been, by the way, y'all should come out to Riptide. This is nice.
Rolling. Very good event. I know it's in Ohio. I know it's crazy, but it's worth it. I'm not gonna lie. The Kalahari is a nice place. A lot of good energy in this big ass building, so it'll be a good time to see you guys here to join us as well. Of course, Rivals, if you're a Rivals fan, it's treated very highly at this event, I would say. Getting a Sunday top 8 block is no slouch, of course.
So sick.
And, you know, there's a lot of things going on. Still has Rivals 1 showcasing as well. So Rivals gets a lot of love here, man. That's why everyone comes out to this event. So
It's very nice to see.
would be good if you want to join the community offline. Of course, that's where it does it best. Forget the online community. The offline will always be a little bit better.
Bro, everybody's so nice.
So yeah, everyone's nice, man. You can talk to anyone.
I
even
have
the top players. So.
never in my life have I like played games against someone and the response has been, dude, your character's so cheesy. like, that has never, genuinely never happened to me. Not a single time. But we are getting into grand finals. Beastly and Dakpo sitting on winner's side. Cake Assault and Ron Gunshu, the challengers. They went down early, but they have come back with a vengeance. Going into this first game, let's see who can get that early momentum, because that has been the name of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think momentum definitely plays a part in this set, and I think Dakpo, he's been cleaning up, bro. I know we keep saying it over and over, but I'm telling you, when he sees someone in the air ready for an attack like that, the F-clap will come out. That boy put on an applause just to make sure the opponents are out of there.
The symbiote activates at that point.
Absolutely.
Like, you have no control over your own body. You just feel the hands coming together.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, you actually... I wish people could see the cams because Rangunshu smiled as he left on Cake.
Oh, that was gross.
But Cake didn't look too happy about it.
That is so funny. It's that cheeky little grin. Wait, his camera's frozen now. He's stuck smiling. Okay, there we go. He was stuck in a moment in time there. Oh, let's see what ends up happening here with this game. That's a bad start. That's the kind of thing that can give Beastly and Dakpo the momentum they need. But you know what? They're still down a stock.
Yep. Gotta keep on working. As long as you might have killed his own teammate, but he's not losing the stock himself. Keeping it nice. He's taking a lot of damage right there, though, Lentini. It's hard.
Wait, I'll be honest, I'm feeling pretty good about my prediction right now.
Yeah?
I know it's early. There is so much time for things to turn around, but this is a great start for Green Team.
Wow.
Okay. We're going to call that team synergy.
Yeah, that down B to hit Dakpo as well as give your jump back. Awareness.
So good. Oh, unfortunately not able to find the forward air. Went a little bit too low there. Finds the parry, though. Look, I may not finish my food, but I'm going to let you finish it for me as Ron takes Cake's second stock. What are you doing?
I know Cake going to be after this game like, bro, if you got to tell me something, like, please, talk to me.
This is the sleeper agent or something. I don't know. He's been on the other team the entire time. They're paying him off. Oh. Just a miss there from Dakpo. Tried to get that sweet spot. Not able to find it. Ron Gunshu gets to live another day, making himself the stock tank in this game.
Absolutely.
He decided he needed that role.
Showing off my skills.
His team didn't let him pick tank in Overwatch, so he's doing something about it.
It's definitely like an achievement he still has to get. Can you tank a game while Cake Assault is with your partner?
I would love to see those kinds of like community achievements. That'd be so fun.
Cake going high this time. BC trying to apply pressure with his best friend Dakpo. Can't get too much from it.
Honestly, I feel like the best friendship with Ron Gunshu might have ended with how this game has been going so far. All that's left is for Ron to get this to a 2v1, take Cake's last to stock, and then like finish the food.
Yeah. Easy parry from Cake is gonna take out Beastly with the down strong, and oh my god, Dakpo taking
Don't
all
do
the
it.
damage
Oh,
in
we
the
almost
world.
did it.
Please,
Did you see that back air?
like please.
If Cake had taken even a micro step back, he might have died there.
That would have been crazy.
You won't get in my way.
So silly. But they get away with it. So yeah, blue team did not take any of Cake's stocks that entire game. Very impressive.
That's crazy.
Great stuff to Cake for staying alive.
We got stats in the building, guys. We got stats.
Man, that is, if you're Beastly and Dakpo, you are definitely feeling that. You're coming on winner's side. You have games to play with, but I think you were hoping for a more comfortable game number one. I don't know how else to describe it other than comfort. They looked uncomfortable.
I agree. You want like game one to kind of say like, you know what, we could be there. We just got to work a little bit harder. We got another set to work with, right? But when you're getting stomped like that in the first game, it's like, damn, all that momentum, all that confidence in your mind, going down the drain. So
yeah, it felt like they were just reacting to what was coming at them from Green Team and didn't have the opportunity to create their own game plan, to force the issue the way they want to.
Sure.
For the person asking in the chat, Beastly is playing Zetterburn and Dakpo is the one on Raster.
Oh my goodness. Okay, BC actually survives that one. Interesting enough, but Green Team is absolutely wrecking havoc on Blue Team. Barely been touched. Smacking both these guys out of there. Jesus.
Bro, they've taken a collective 50%. That's a half a stock right there. Finally, Blue Team starting to make something happen, but you're already like, we just started this game and you're like, is it too little too late?
Okay, yeah, these shines are getting carried by Cake again and again. The wind chime explosion actually helping BC get away from the damage, the danger as well, but of course getting straight back into the typhoon. That is Cake and Rangunchu.
Oh no, that was kind of a team kill from Cake. The back throw Ron ran into, and then there was a bit of a unfortunate Rube Goldberg machine that set off. Wasn't able to bring it back. Still has the advantage though. Cake making up for it in record time, comboing Dakpo to 86%. Let me talk, Cake Assault. Give this man a chance to chill.
Yo, just go next to game 3. I'm gonna be super real.
Yeah.
This looks awful. I'm so sorry. Looking bad.
We might be thinking about set 2.
Yeah.
That said, you never know. Like Beastly, Dakpo, fantastic players. I don't want to talk as if they don't have the opportunity to bring even this game back. Crazy things can happen in doubles. You get that stock. Nope, wrong person. Never mind. It's over. All right, game 3, everybody. I tried, doll. I really tried. I wanted to give them the power. I saw the vision. But lo, it was not meant to be.
Blue Team are trying, guys. They're trying for sure.
So hard.
Trying their best. Gold star for the effort, but Lord, the gold star is not there for the teamwork.
The gold star.
Not doing too well. Green Team doing a good job keeping that core stage. Gets the stock on Cake though. Beastly still working.
Bro, that was the first stock. Get this man a participation trophy.
Damn. They get the gold star awards. Get them something.
But hey, congrats to Blue Team for finally taking one of Cake's stocks.
Any consolation
that is
would
huge
do.
for them.
No shine up strong right there. Cake surviving. Does take a little bit of damage right there. With the invincibility, rushes in. Gets a nice grab on Dakpo. Definitely was not expecting that. Good ASDI down from Rangunchu to make sure those dash tactics, up smash Gatling, not working for me. There's the forward there. Get off me. Now you're off stage. Zetterburn in a bad spot.
Oh, in a very bad spot, but Dakpo, hold up. Wait. Trust.
We was talking all that
Wait,
nonsense,
trust.
and it's even. Lentini?
It's
Wow.
just like I've been saying from the beginning. We are so back, everybody. This is Blue Team's game to lose. Can they do it?
Yo,
the
the
team save! Go in my stead, child.
Dakpo is the GOAT. Holy. Hold
What
on,
a
though.
clutch. Well, okay. All right.
A valiant effort, honestly, at that last part. But Rangunchu and Cake are still going to weather the storm and keep it up 2-0 now. Looking at one more before we get a reset.
What a great game, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell was going on towards the end of that game, though.
Started off awful, I'm going to be real.
Terrible.
But Yeah, blue team found some answers. That is the benefit, I think, of forcing the issue, playing it out, trying things. Like, you could just kind of give up, go next, accept your fate. But now I feel like they actually brought back a bit of momentum.
Sure. It is doable. You know, you just have to keep it consistent from the start. You don't want to be playing catch-up against, again, these two neutral demons. Yeah, you might get openings, but the openings don't come often. You have to make them count.
Cake opting not to go in there. I kind of like that from Cake. He was playing a little bit of an RPS with Beastly, who he thought was going to go for the parry and then punish him for saving his teammate. Those little awarenesses.
Wow. That down from taking Raster off the top is crazy.
Yeah, you're just dead.
Cake was there as well just to make sure if there's anything happening, I'm there to clean up the job.
Ooh, just wall him out. Wall him out. What are you going to do about it?
Okay, trying to rush in, get hit with yourself. There's the Nez. Not working out too well. Spinning for a different way. There's the up B.
Wow.
Good DI, but still died. Unfortunate.
I did not think that up B was going to kill from Dakpo, but low, it did. This character's pretty floaty. Ooh. Oh, great extension from Dakpo. Dakpo, the MVP. Whether it's saving your teammate or killing the opponent, has been all over it this last, like, game and a half now.
Tries to get this special pummel grab on the fleet. Interesting enough, good option, but the down strong. Cleaning it up. Hold on.
Wait, we're getting kind of sick with it. I think Dakpo warmed up. I was noticing, like, Dakpo was not leaning as hard on the tech skill in, like, the last couple of games. Looking more comfortable now, getting those setups. We're still not seeing, like, hack stash spam in the corner, but, you know, looking a whole lot better than he did just 2 minutes ago.
Flat drop neutral B. That got options, man, I'm telling you. It's these down air 2 reversals, though. Dragging his opponents back off stage and then clipping them with F-clap or more.
Oh, not the full charge.
Damn, that was gone.
Put some stank on that one. Okay, scary moment for Bakpo. He gets away with it. And just the breakup, get off me from Ron Gunshu, recognizing we're in a scary situation. I'm going to hit the counter button.
Hold on, it's not done that just yet for the blue team. They can definitely make something work. It doesn't have to be the last game of this set. Just got to hold on strong.
They had the early lead, and they've still got a massive percent advantage, and there you go. That is the benefit of it. Cake Assault, the one who has been such a survivor in this set, currently the one on his back foot. He needs to slow it down. He needs to play so safe right now, and I have a feeling Dakpo's going to be hunting.
Yeah, Dakpo has to be careful himself because, of course, like character, that's a very high percent on his last stock. You don't want to overextend like he's been doing a couple of times in these games as they've been going on.
And Ron really just took a bullet for Cake there, running into that up strong himself.
Oh, and Beastly is going to take out his teammate in Dakpo. Oh, unfortunate.
Managed to get back. Okay, right now we're just getting the percents. We're getting into that win con position, but was it enough? Beastly managed to stay alive. Has Ron in the corner as well. Reversal.
Down B.
Yeah.
Sends him so far down. Is he going to make it back? He's not. And wow,
No
just
chance.
like that, we get a reset, Lentini. We back in there. Green team getting a 3-0 in the first set.
You won't get in my way.
Looking pretty good for our heroes. Running through the losers bracket, looking so crazy on that losers run. And we were talking about, like, do these guys have what it takes to go all the way? Can Dakpo, can Beastly shut them down? Do they have what it takes? And, I mean, it was a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think 3-0 tells the story of the set, honestly, because it was definitely a TO. I swear it was 3-0, but a close one.
Yeah, it was close,
That
though.
last game was definitely like a, damn, they had it, but just, then they don't have it. You know what I mean? This is what I talked about before. Ron Gunshu and Cake, obviously they're human, will give you these windows and opportunities to get a punish on them. The thing is that when they eventually do, you have to make it count, because when you don't, you're letting them roam for free. You're letting them get comfortable in these neutral positions, and they're, you know, they're biding their time, and then they're also hurting you hard, man. It's a tough one.
Yes, absolutely. 3-0, but it was close, though. All right,
it was
get
close,
the run back. Tio says prove it. You're back on stream. We are so aggressive. How many buttons are being pressed? Like, what's... I want to see the collective APM here. The hive mind APM of what's happening.
Okay, Dakpo's chance. Can he get the finish on Cake? He cannot. She floats aside a little bit too high to get anything substantial. Good damage on Ron Gunshu as well.
We're really seeing the developed lineup of Cake and Ron, I feel like, where Ron plays that front line when they're in these stack-up scenarios, being the front line oppressive wall. And Fleet is kind of there to finish the plate once that wall is either broken or Ron gets the hit.
get that chase with the wave shine into the down strong on Rungunshi. Pretty smart. Can he make it back?
Bro.
Can't hug the wall enough to come back from the spike from Cake. Really good option there.
That 2v1 was insane, by the way.
Nasty to deal with.
Went back and forth, completing the edge guard, and in the interim, knocked Dakpo away so that that edge guard would be even possible.
Jumps at the way of the down strong on Gunshi, pressing that a bit too much for Beastie's liking. Dakpo is going to explode, but does take an explosion of himself with the up B on Cake Assault, so at least everyone's on 2 stocks apiece at least. But the percent, man, it's not looking good for Green Team.
No, it is not. But this is how the last game started, right?
Yep.
Blue team was ahead and ended up losing it in the 3rd act. I feel like Green team is so good at adapting mid-game, and those early game setups, the discussions between games, that is where Blue team is really thriving.
I like that reward off the F-Strong as well from Assault. Not doing too much with it though. Rungunshu getting F-Strong of his own. The tipper was nowhere to be found, so it's Dakpo's turn. Chases Rungunshu off stage, but a very good aggressive approach back to stage is going to save him, but the F-Strong, no saving from you there.
It was a great catch and great positioning from Dakpo as well to not get hit by the F-Strong himself as they were coming back. And that lead remains on blue team side. Dakpo, the one with the extra stock. Cake Assault hunting. A bit of an option select there as well, frame trapping him with that nair after the down air. If you're going to fade back, I'm just going to keep coming.
Yeah, Beastie with a vital save on Dakpo. Might have to do it again. Never mind.
Ooh, that timing.
Down strong tipper sends so far off the top, man. Especially on these lighter characters, floaty ones.
Sometimes I feel like that timing, it's just something that like you innately sense. You feel it like deep in the loins that now is the time he's going to drop shield. Now is when I throw that down strong.
Beastly in trouble though. We can't take too many of these offstage situations. It's not going to end well, no matter how many times he attacks. Cake will be there. He's inevitable. Oh my God.
He's inevitable. You said it. Forced to hit your teammate. And we are rinse and repeating in the corner. That float from Cake. He's just floating there. Menacingly.
What can he do, man? This with the up strong. 1-0 to Green Team. Right where we left off, they have not dropped a game. It's 4 games on the trot.
You won't get in my
That's
way.
tough.
It's tough indeed, I'm telling you.
And it was another case of blue team looks good out the gate. They get those early stocks, they get that early lead, and then green team somehow just kind of slowly walks it back. And honestly, like, pretty comfortable win at the end there. They were pretty healthy on their final stop.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, into game number 3 here. I believe we will swap in a second, but we are scrapping.
Production.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
not too much has happened just yet. There's that special pummel. You were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, and again, you know, it only works on the big characters and Orcane himself. And I believe on Raster, I'm not too sure on that, but either way, I don't see it be working on Fleet or Maple. So very interesting to go through there. But again, it could just be autopilot, just be the mix-up to make sure they don't do normal pummel all the time. Who knows? But what I do know is Cake all the way in that right side blaster, making sure that Dakpo kisses it.
Ooh, great spot dodge there, but the problem with spot dodging is sometimes you're still minus, and that was unfortunately the case for Beastly, who got clapped back on, and the conversions do not stop.
Go to game 3, man. I'm
Bro.
so sorry.
Not again. We talked about this.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Fabs, we talked about
I
this.
don't care anymore, man. Because what the hell just happened?
I don't know, bro, but it wasn't good. And now you've got the 2v1. Great time to get that parry read. Look, that might have saved your life, honestly. I don't care if you're at 27%. That's the kind of thing that it takes to stay alive. Speaking of parries, no parry there, or a punish there because it was on the jab. You don't get parry stun. Oh, that was a little back and forth there. He got hit by the arrow into the back air. Really unfortunate. This is a tough situation for red team, or for blue team, excuse me.
Yeah,
They've got to find something huge.
It's tough, man. 5-3 is looking at a little bit scary. Can you get the finisher? That punch is going to push his way out as much as he can, but K goes super high, but the speed is there. Actually takes him to the top.
Good recognition there from Dakpo. Ooh, going for a cheeky kill there. I like that. It didn't work, but I like the idea. Dakpo was trying to swing him behind and get maybe that early F-strong conversion off of the slipstream. We've seen it before. I'm sure we'll see it again. The question is whether or not they're going to be able to do it frequently enough to get this game back in their stead.
opting for the
special
bomb
combo
yet
break.
again, yeah. Really confused where that cloak's going with that. I'd love to know.
Ooh. And the snipes from Cake trying to keep Dakpo at the ledge. The problem is, though, you gave Beastly an opportunity here. Don't overset up. That is your lose condition.
Doesn't get too much of a shine or anything off that. Cake's going to survive, so it's Rungunshu. Again, sitting pretty in the neutral.
There
Yeah,
you
he's
go.
in the back throw, so we will the F clap. Dakpo straight back in there.
I'm seeing a possibility. I feel like Doctor Strange right now. There are many parallel universes. The question is this the one? Is this where blue team can answer it back? They just dropped one more stock. Can Beastly get back to the stage? No, he cannot.
You're telling me that after all of that, Dakpo is the one to take the stock?
Oh, no.
Oh, nah.
And finally goes for a hack dash as well and gets hit out of it. Add insult to injury. Okay, you got one off afterwards. Hopefully that doesn't put too much salt in the wound. That's tough. Yeah, we're going to chill here for a little bit.
Just to assess the situation of what you can do now.
Yeah, there's a few different like avenues you can think about here, but at the end of the day, it's just so tough to make anything happen at this point. It's going to be Beastly and Dakpo down to their last opportunity. The possibility of Cake and Ron both getting the reverse 6-0, I guess we'll say here, on loser's side. Not able to quite finish here, but it's just a matter of time.
Oh my god, okay. That's for the Cake Salt there. That's one stock at least.
It's been too long since he's done that. He was getting, you know, he needed his fix. Man, Dakpo, I got to say, like, the DI has been on point.
Yep.
Staying alive really well. This is the Dakpo that we need to see mid-game. The challenge, of course, is that you've got a teammate to worry about. You have to play that team game, and that's, of course, why we don't see it as often. You may be able to survive for forever, but you can't stop Rungunshu and Cake Assault.
And you just feel like so many of these games, either Dakpo or Beastly or both of them are exploding so early, and then they have to play catch-up, and then they do really well to bring it back, but then Cake Assault and Rungunshu still win. It's like, well, why don't you just start off doing well?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it that hard?
They can either do really well at the beginning of the game or have the almost comeback. If they just put two of those together, they grab some snippers, you know, put it on the timeline, sneak those together, then we get the game on the board.
we would be in business.
Yeah, I'm fine with the stage. As you've been pointing out for like this whole block most of the time, especially in doubles, the stage has not been the issue.
No, not at all. Okay, Wind Chime should be big damage as well. Don't get too much from it though, but Dakpo already taken too much, and you know, that's kind of the nature of these air characters, right? These lighter characters especially. You don't want to be taking too much damage because you die off the top so early as a doubles character, right? So you don't want to be the stock tank.
Ooh. Okay, Dakpo. I feel like every single one of these situations, if you're on defense, you have to get it just right to stay alive. Finally, we see Ron managing to close one of those out on Beastly. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Dakpo now. You talked about floaties being stock tanks.
Yep.
This is not where you want to be.
Beastly exploded early, but should be the kill on Rungunshu. Yep, B. Very smart. And
Okay.
Beastly taking out Cake as well. Good momentum now. Good start. That's what we need.
Now we got to finish the food, right? You cannot have the mid-game slump. You cannot go into the food coma. You're not done the plate yet.
And there's no time to slap right now. We can see if we can get something going. Cake Salt scrapping for something substantial. There's the back throw. DI's in.
Ooh.
Dakpo getting eviscerated by Cake on that left side. So now Stock's not exactly doing the best for blue team. They definitely want to lead.
Oh, a little bit of a miscue there from Beastly. Overcommitting on that up strong. Ends up clipping his teammate. Not a big deal. Has center stage. Both a blue team controlling stage very well at the moment, but it just takes a little reversal. The back and forth. Cake missing a couple of opportunities there. Good DI from blue team to avoid those kills.
Gets a double fair, but Cake doesn't stay. Okay. Forward strong is going to get rid of Beastly. It does. And Cake as well, though. I think blue team will take that.
Yeah, that was reasonable. They had a slight deficit there, so taking advantage of their opportunity. Cake not too miffed about it. He's right back into punishing Dakpo. Dakpo looking a little more comfortable on the movement. I feel like he might have warmed up a bit on that last game, just staying alive for so long. It's been a while since we saw those hack stashes in the 2v2 format.
The confidence, I'm telling you. He needs a little something to be injected if he wants to continue into this set, I'm saying. safe F tilt, goes for the nair, gets everybody involved, even his partner.
Fun for the whole family.
Why not? Can he finish the
Ooh.
stop? Never mind. That part even leaves Rangunchu alone to go back to take shot to make sure he's uncomfortable if he wants to edge guard Beastly.
Oh, Dakpo almost finding that, but the floatiness of Fleet able to get her out of that scary situation. Back into the corner with you, however, Dakpo going to fall down to his last stock potentially of the tournament. Beastly has been on his last stock for a while. Is there still a win condition on the table? Can you find that kill on Ron, who is refusing to die?
Really just why these guys are saying no every time. Beastly's got to be careful as well. This is his last one.
Yeah, he's got to be scared right now to go for things like Shine up strong. And we just saw there, he had an opportunity. He actually waited it out to make sure he was saved first. And that is probably going to be it as Beastly falls. It is a 2v1 for Dakpo to try to make the impossible comeback, to try to stop the 6-0 and a handshake coming out from Cake Assault and Ron Gunshoe. One more chance in the corner.
Hold on, though.
Oh, well,
he
okay.
went for it all. I understand why. Went for the Hail Mary. Unfortunately, Cake and Rangunchu are just different deity beings above Barry herself. And they are going to take that Riptide 2025 doubles for Rivals 2, man. They looking too good, Lentini, looking too strong. Going into losers super early by the hands of Lucio and Pikmon. Shouts to them, but the biggest shout out in the flowers definitely has to go to Cake and Rangunchu. They look too good this whole weekend, man.
And the bracket stamina to be continuing to adapt, to mix things up that late in the game, to make that so consistent. Because like you were pointing out, so many of those games were close, but none of them went the other way. It was consistent. I don't care if it's close. Winning is winning. Vin Diesel said that.
Talk to the people, bro. Family is family as well, said by Vin Diesel. But either way, guys, hope you enjoyed what me and Lentini could bring to you guys. It was a very fun time. Shout outs, should I say, to Beastly and Dakpo, putting on a hell of a show. But unfortunately, this weren't enough. 6 games on the trot just like that. Cake and Rangunchu are those guys.
What a great time. I believe that is going to be it for us. Thank you all so much for joining. Production, do we have any ad slides to go? Or are we just going to cut right out? All right, we're just going to go right out. Thank you all for joining. Y'all can follow the Twitters below if you enjoyed this. We will be around all weekend. Definitely continue to check out the streams for the rest of the weekend. I know there's still some Smash Ultimate going on. I can see some people setting up right now for some great gameplay if you want to check that out. Copter, anything more you want to say to the people?
I'll just say thanks for watching, man. It's been a very fun time this whole day. I got to cast some Rivals 1 top 8 and then some Rivals 2 doubles top 8. I'll be doing pools tomorrow and entering myself, so we'll see how I get on. How about you, Brad? Anything to say to the people?
No, I'm going to be on some pools with you. It's going to be great. We're having an awesome time. So we will see y'all there. Have a good night, everybody.